Well, doing good. Well, good. I do apologize for the blast of sound there for a second. It is Terra Day indeed. How are you doing, Spooky? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. It's a good day. It's a good day to be Terra Day, actually. I'm excited. We're gonna load in. We're gonna fight. Let's see, attack. We'll do attack, I think is where we want it to be. Well, thank you for subscribing, Ladle. That's very kind. I really appreciate it. Money you may have, yes, I see you shall see me next month. You're welcome to stay if you want, Ladle. You're welcome to stay. But I do really appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. How is the move going? I know you said your house was gonna be finished around the midsummer. I hope it's all going well for you. Hope you're having a good time with that. Or well, it's probably busy and really stressful, but I hope it's on the right path at least. I hope it's on the right path. Just a busy, tired lady. I'm sorry to hear it's wearing you down. You'll get there though. It'll be worth it in the end. I believe in you. I believe in you. What games you been up to? You get anything good during the Steam sale? I will say I have a whole bunch of stuff in my cart for the Steam sale, but I'm probably gonna put out a poll on Discord to see what people want me to get as well, just to see if there's anything really worth picking up. Because I know there's been a couple games that people mentioned, and I was like, oh, I'll get it during the Steam sale, but I need the reminder. Look at buying Broken Arrow. It just came out. I've been looking at buying Broken Arrow as well, actually. It looks a lot like Gates of Hell, but like in a modern setting, which is pretty cool. Because like I tried a little bit of the Call to Arms modern, like just the regular modern version, and it was fine, I guess, but it just didn't feel as clean as Ostfront. But Broken Arrow looks more like what I was hoping for out of Call to Arms, the modern version. That it looks good. I don't think you can like directly take control like you can in Call to Arms, but I don't really do that all that often, except maybe sometimes with like tanks. And even then, as I started playing more, I stopped doing that more and more. I'm sorry, Flamet. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It looks really good though. I think I'm probably gonna get it, honestly, once the next paycheck hits. And thank you as well, Gentle. That's very kind. I really appreciate the subscription. Yeah, last night in early access has been fun. Oh, you did mention that one. Let me add it to the list. I'm gonna just have a notepad because I imagine you guys are gonna be mentioning a lot of stuff. Project Silverfish. There we go. The big one I have on is that I have Subnautica on there. You're alive. Welcome back from ads. I'm glad they didn't kill you. It's always important that the ads don't get you. Oh, and Flamin. I did get Shadow of War. It's in the cart. So I'll be getting that. I just wanted to confirm. The 2017 one is the better one, right? The second game is the better one, not the first one. Because I played the second and I really liked it, but I never played the first, but I figured I'd just rebuy the second one since I previously had it on, I previously had it on Game Pass, but I don't have but then I don't know if they took it off, or well, I don't have Game Pass anymore, but I think they took it off before that anyways. Shadow of War, sweet. Modern Call to Arms is a different developer. Digital Mindsoft made the modern. Ostfront's total conversion by Barbed Wire. Oh, okay. I didn't realize they were like full-on different developers. Okay, that explains why they feel so different. Yeah. Even just playing, I think I only played like 20, 30 minutes, if even that much, of the modern one. I just jumped into like a quick play real fast, and I was like, it just doesn't feel as good. It doesn't feel as good. But no, Broken Arrow looks great. If you do end up getting it, you'll have to tell me how it is, because I'll probably pick it up as well. But no, this is a game. This is a little bit bigger grand strategy. I can actually, all right. Actually, I think we were about to fight the aliens, if I remember correctly. We were going to fight them, and then it was like 4 a.m. and I kept throwing because I was exhausted. So, first thing we're gonna do, start off with a big old battle. Shadow of War is still a great game, but it's a lot more Arkham-y, and War is pretty much all-around improvement. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. How's it going, Ton? I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Got a game? Ooh, what you thinking? Tell me. Like I said, it's Steam sale time. I've got it all saved up and ready to go. UK DLC is interesting. I will say, I kind of want an Italian DLC now. Forgive me, chat, for I have sinned. I've been playing more War Thunder. And I'm really starting to like the Italians. I'm really starting to like their vehicle. I haven't played anyone else's vehicles, but I'm really starting to like it. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with it. And it's like, I'm like, if I'm having this much fun in the faction that everyone considers like bad, then like, how much fun would I had if I played a faction everyone considers good, you know? But I just go around in my little tank destroyer. I have paper thin armor, but if I shoot first, if I channel that inner, if I'm Han Solo, flying solo, then I win, and it's so much fun. Like, that include the Italian portion of the UK DLC, North African combat, and that would be fun. That would be so cool. That would be really cool. Because they added, because for the Finland DLC, they added, that's when they added all of the, that's when they added all the, like, Western Front maps, like the Netherlands and stuff as well, right? So if they add UK, I imagine they would add probably, I would hope they'd add, like, Africa. My guess is they would probably add more urban maps for, like, maybe, like, kind of going for, like, the whole D-Day, like, Normandy type thing. That would be my guess, but Africa would be really cool. Welcome in, Rocket. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. This American player died in pretty much the same amount of shots, so you're 98%, 99% sure actual armor stats are horseshit. I will say, I'm up in tier 3 now. I'm up in tier 3 games, and armor's starting to actually be kind of like, I can now sort of, armor does make a difference now. Like, I can choose a more heavily armored tank and tank like 3 or 4 shots, versus taking something that has less armor but is much faster to try to like avoid. I'm noticing it as I'm getting higher up there. You have yours and I have mine. Exactly. But if you're doing good, Silver, welcome in. West maps came out with Liberation, Airborne. Finland is Eastern. Oh wait, that's right. Finland's in the, I don't know why I thought Finland was fighting in the West. I guess I was thinking, you know, I was thinking like how Sweden like could go through Denmark and Hearts of Iron. I'm like, because whenever I play Finland, I always form the Nordic Union, and then I always have just mega Finland, Sweden, Norway, and then fight through Denmark into like the Netherlands area. Who knew Hearts of Iron wasn't exactly entirely historically accurate and should be used as a basis for geography? Couldn't be me. Game becomes more fun after 40 hours. Fascinating. I know, right? Who knew the game just becomes more fun? Tier 4 and 3 armor is important. The past tier 6 armor just doesn't really matter. Ah, okay. I'm in like high tier 2. Well, my highest tier tank is a 3.0, but I'm using mostly 2.7s and then a single 3.0. So I'm liking it. The Commonwealth DLC with the Polish units. That would be cool. I don't think they have Poland yet, do they? Because Poland would be pretty hype as well. Tier 5 is a weird max. Okay. Been playing Warframe, new Avengers drop. Do you like it? Hot Spider Frame. So, like, I mean, okay. I don't like how you phrase that, because I think it implies things about me. They're not wrong. I just think they imply certain things about me. However, I will be looking at that later. They made every single Cromwell. The spider. I will point you to the GIF. Actually, I don't know. I'll have to ask Homu for it. Where he made a very funny video edit. It's somewhere. I know it's somewhere in the Discord. A very funny edit. That Homu made regarding this exact scenario. But don't worry about it. Think you have it downloaded, actually? Post. Roll the clip. I would assume so, though, Ladle. I would assume so. Choose my next words carefully. Your Honor, it's oblé. Yeah, almost as bad as Una sometimes. Oh, trust me, I'm worse. I'm worse. I try to keep it restrained. But sometimes you gotta let the freak out a little bit, alright? It's more fun that way. Speaking of the freaks, these aliens, I mean, like, I like my goo, don't get me wrong, but they are some real losers. So we've got a couple options here. The workout wheel incident. No, that was a different one. That was the workout wheel incident. I think was a different. Was it a different one? I'm not sure. You keep what? Restrained when thinking about Spider? don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm starting to not like how this is going I don't think this conversation is going my way anymore. The lock-on incident. Lock-on incident was Warhammer 3. Yeah, so the lock-on incident is separate. And really, can you blame me? Can you blame me? I wasn't just locked on. I was locked in, as the kids say. I don't think I can be held accountable for spitting facts. Whatever happened to the workout wheel? I did refund all the points for the workout wheel, I'm pretty sure. Honestly, it was just really hard to it was really hard to balance, like, having the workout wheel and then just keeping the flow of the stream. Tried the police brutality war bond. I have not yet. I need to do more Helldivers. I've not done enough Helldivers recently. 29 more until 69. Hey, pretty good. I'll take it. I appreciate it. I hope I wish you the best of luck getting to the fabled funny number. You can get there. I believe in you, Silver. But yeah, workout wheel. It's a good. It's a fun idea and concept, and I really like the idea and concept. It just kind of comes down to, it's a little too. It just broke up the flow of the. It broke up the flow of the stream way too much, unfortunately. He just wants to be. I'm not a chunk. Okay, I will have you know, I am down from 175 around this time last year, to 158 as of a few days ago. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm doing better. That was a joke for the new Dark Tide. Oh, I see. I'd be down. I'll probably buy Dark Tide because I was doing it through Game Pass before, but now that I don't have Game Pass anymore, because I really only had Game Pass for like 1 or 2 games, and at this point, since the Steam sale's right around the corner, I figured I'd just buy the game and then wait, and if Game Pass drops like 5 or 6 games I really like, then I'll pick it up again. Scooby-Doo? Wait, what about Scooby-Doo? House Flipper as co-op? I'll admit, I'm not the biggest fan of like those kind of flipper games, but I'll look into it. No reason not to, right? Very good job, impressive. Buy Dark Tide and DLC at the same time. I mean, I'm assuming it's on sale, so there's no reason not to, right? Now Silver 2? Ah, okay. I'll look into it. But yeah, right now, how long until these are done? Fusion Reactor Farm, Spaceworks, May 30th. May 30th? See you in a month for your renewal. Tired, busy, Ladle's about to make Eep. That's all good. I really appreciate you stopping by, Ladle. It was nice talking to you again. I hope all of your work and stuff doesn't get you down too much, and that I hope you absolutely crush it, because you're gonna crush it and it'll get better soon. Have a great night. I'll see you next month. Not only house but baby stuff as well. Oh, I see. Well, I wish you the best of luck with that. That's a really big like life change, and I know you're gonna rock it, absolutely. 6 new mysterious jobs with various challenges that increase difficulty and connect to the overarching mystery. 6 on. Oh, for Phasmophobia? Does it add Phasmophobia? Is it like a Phasmophobia update is what that is? Or did someone make a Phasmophobia game that's based off Scooby-Doo? Yeah, you've absolutely got this, Ladle. You're gonna crush it. It's a Scooby-Doo DLC. I'll look into it. Oh, for House Flipper 2. I see. Interesting. I'm not, yeah, like I'll check it out. I'm not really a super big fan of those games, but if it's cheap, why not, right? Why not? I haven't played like half the game in my Steam library. I can at least, get another one to probably try at some point. All right, first things first. I want to steal another station. I want to steal Yellowstone Station. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go to Yellowstone Station and we're gonna kill it. They might send in a fleet from Spectral Knife if they do, to try and kill the station here. If they do, it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be fast enough. Because I believe all their fleets in Earth orbit right now are, yeah, there's like this guy and then there's this guy. So all their fleets are currently gone and traveling in to fight me. So I have a little bit of time. Getting fresh bread every day. I know, right? You can build your own house in it. They're out of fuel. Yeah, some of these guys are just hanging out of fuel. I'm gonna focus for now on trying to get dominance over low Earth orbit. So we're also gonna go to, where is it? We're actually gonna select off the fleet and just select Earth. Found a platform. Oh, I have no money. I forgot I'm what's known as incredibly in debt. I am massively broke. Luckily, I can sell 3,000 uranium, and it's gonna be all right. And you may ask, hey, wait a second, chatters. Didn't we have a problem where we kept getting nuked by rogue nuclear weapons? Do you think all the uranium you're selling might have a play in that? My response to that is, I didn't ask. Now, did I? Dark Tide DLC is really gonna be nerfed on the day. It is. Fact Shark always releasing an OP class before they nerf it. Yeah, that seems to be how a lot of companies roll. Is it's like, oh, we have this. It's like, oh, we have a really cool new class. We want to make sure that people really get into it and want to, you know, buy the cool new class. So then they release it. So then they go pound it, or so then they go make it OP, get everyone to buy the DLC, and then nerf it later. It's like, that's just how it goes. Chips out of fuel in orbit. Welcome back to Kerbal Space Program. I know, right? Look, in my defense, this time it's not my ship out of fuel, it's theirs, okay? I was good this time. I didn't throw them out of fuel. Alright, we're gonna apply some HAB templates here. What are we gonna throw on? I need Earth Station 1, 2, 3. I need Earth Station 1, 2, 3. I can afford it. 1. And then apply template 2. And then apply template 3. Okay, gonna apply all those. Then follow the Lex. What is the Lex? Is that, I'm afraid I don't know what that is. Sent the Cybermaster at you. Is the Cybermaster like the name of the dog? You know, I have a rank 6 tank because they changed some light tanks around in the US ground. Ooh, that sounds pretty nice. How is it? Are you liking it so far? Alright, gonna do a couple things. First thing, we're gonna go and throw on a admin complex. Admin complexes are expensive, but they're 100% worth it in my opinion. Gonna build that there. How long does it take to build a Spaceworks? 180 days. Okay. So this is gonna be my aliens are on their way. They'll probably, right now they have one 30k fleet just kind of around here that they can go send out and fight me at places. But I can handle one 30k fleet. They do have a bigger death ball out there of like 60 or 70k that I'm not quite sure where. And when that shows up, I'm in trouble. So what I need to do is I need to get shipyards up on Earth built as fast as possible so that I can then build a fleet on Earth as fast as possible to help defend it. Lex is the laws of the Imperium. Ah, okay. Cool. So if they're that's like the hey, don't screw this up and do bad things order, essentially. This is rank 5, you got it, but now you put it away because it's the rattiest tank in all of existence. Oh, but playing as a rat is always so much fun. It's so much fun to play as a rat. We're gonna do Spaceworks right here. Here. We're gonna do these guys. Alright, as far as power generation is concerned, I'm gonna need 5... what do you call it? I'm gonna actually need 6 fusion reactors. We could do the heavy ones, but they take twice as long to build, and I don't have time for that. So I'll probably replace them later on over time once we're more secure and open up from some free slots, but for now, we're gonna use these fellas. Shut up, Corsola. We know the Lex doesn't actually exist at this point. They just have a really big empty book in the Imperial Palace that they claim was whatever law they need to push at you to punish you. You do make some convincing points, especially that the whole corpse lover thing. It might be a little bit of a mean way to refer to the, you know, him on Earth, but I suppose it's not exactly far off. Only $3. Oh yeah, I'll pick it up then. I'll pick it up then. That is well within the budgetary range. You're the prosecutor, judge, and police. I think that's just Judge Dredd, actually, is what you are, it sounds like. What is an atom smasher? Oh, it's just a worse super collider. Okay. He sits upon the throne of gold. I mean, I'd say more propped up by like a Weekend at Bernie's type contraption, but I suppose that is technically setting. Our duties are the IRS secret police to make sure that things are running right. I thought they were just like policemen, so they also do like tax stuff as well. They also deal with like taxes and whatnot. If I throw on, I'm gonna throw on a single battle station, and then I'm gonna throw on a, where is it? Fusion reactor farm. 120 energy left over. What can I throw on here? Can I throw a media center? Maybe I throw on a media center. I can. I'll do that. Is media center what I want, or is it something else? No, communications hub is what I... Oh no, that's just the worst media center. House Flipper is certainly a game, never really got the point of it, but... I mean, I'll try it for $3. I can try it out, right? For $3, that's more than enough. Alright, I'm gonna call this... Earth Space Station. So this is 10 space works, a battle station, and then the bare bones needed to make it be considered mission control neutral. That'd be the administratum that do the taxes. RBDs are just the collectors. The Diptus RBDs are heavily based off Judge Dredd and RoboCop. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Those are all, I guess, kind of around the same time. I'll grab this guy, and I'm gonna apply my space, Earth space station, just big ol' shipyard. All right, once all of this is done in 180 days, I should have around 25 shipyards around Earth. That would be pretty damn good. That'd be pretty good, actually. That'd be pretty good. They have cybernetic dogs, and they also have what's like a 4-gauge shotgun, electro shields, and nulls. Ooh, interesting. So when you say cybernetic, what exactly? How robo are we talking for the robo dog exactly? How robo are we talking? I forget, where am I sending these guys again? Alexandria. Like over here? Oh, that's right, because I'm gonna take over the Caliphate. That's right. Full robot, there's just no cybernetics allowed. I thought, wouldn't it be, I would think they would have like a little bit of just regular dog in there, because it would be the full, you're not allowed to have full just artificial intelligence controlling the dogs, right? Or so wouldn't you have to have like at least a regular dog brain in there with a bunch of things tacked on? Depends on the robo, only robo's eyes or anywhere in between. Like it's Wolfenstein fire-breathing giant dog cat thing, but waist height. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. Alright, we're going to engage. We're just gonna auto-resolve that. I think we're good here. I don't think anyone even took any damage. Yeah, we're fine. We're gonna continue. You. I want you to assault Yellowstone Station. Assault Yellowstone Station. Get me another little bit of shipyards and the like. You can just stick a human brain in the dog robot servitors. That, you know, I hadn't considered that. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of, you know, sticking a human's brain into something and then making it not be sticking their brain into something that's not human. Oh, that's how would your brain reconcile being stuck in something when you like you're a human brain but you're not in a human body? That's just nightmare feel, actually. I don't like that. I'm gonna yes, the AI isn't using the Imperium, they just call machine spirits, so everyone is very religious. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, they just say, oh, the machine is very temperamental today because it has a spirit inside it. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure that's an AI. How's it going? Not there today or ever. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Efficient way to make a railgun? I mean, I imagine just you get a really big magnet and kind of just chuck it, I think. I think that's how they work, but I don't really know other than that. If you mean in this game, I just go for the spinal. I think it's the Siege Spinal Coiler is the biggest railgun you can get, so that's the one I like to go for. That's the one I like to grab. Especially because I kind of messed up our ship design a little bit. We go to our ship designer. Where is it? If we go to our Team Plasma class, apparently these guys aren't, apparently just full plasma is actually pretty bad for some reason. I don't know why, but apparently it's really bad. So I think I have way too many of these fellas. They're still a dog, but cyborg, genetic altered, and in armor, even half their face can be replaced with a metal face. Okay. Yeah, I assume the
orders.
How a railgun is supposed to work in actualities. You just kind of just get a bunch of magnets, throw them together, and then it just works.
Heading to the LZ.
And then it just works. I know, very, very useful explanation. Alright, I'm gonna kill somebody. Let's see. You're my turned agent, so you're fine. You have a little bit of persuasion skill, so maybe you. This guy has investigation over 10 or both 10 or above, they die.
They won't see me coming.
The rule I've kind of established is if they have an investigation skill of 10 or above, they instantly die. Because right now I can't be found, which makes my guys essentially immortal. But if another faction gets a counselor with a high enough investigation skill, they could theoretically find me and then start messing me up. So the easiest way to prevent that is just to, kill anybody who has a high enough perception to actually find me. Also, trying to get rid of some of these facilities just before they get annexed by the alien admin makes my life a bit easier. Replace the dog face and alter its brains with wire stuff to make it be violent is reason enough for the Imperium to burn. Yeah, I agree. You don't get to be mean to dogs like that. I'm sorry. that's just not okay, actually. I was using bedrock dust, method of electric ingots, and magnets. No, magic, but you'll try those as well. I think that, I could see that in like a fantasy setting. That's the way the way you do it. But I don't know outside of a fantasy setting how that would go. Okay, make orbit. Ooh, I captured an admin complex. That's actually kind of huge. That's actually really, really good. You have your dog in the bulldog armor because that metal face makes you sad. So it takes off the metal face. Good, because I don't want to see a dog in a metal face. That's so sad. I agree. All right, make you. You got 86,000 people. Who is heading for your orbit right now? Who is heading for you? Somebody is. I guess I have to check the planner. Is it Intel? It's, transfer planner, solar system, aliens. This guy. How big is this fleet? 7 ships, 2.9K. Arrive in about 2 years. Okay, I can defend. I'll build some ships to defend against this. Look at the Night Lord, everybody. What's he gonna do? Screw the bat? What do you mean? What do you mean by that exactly? I don't know too much about Warhammer lore. What does that mean? You just kind of caused COVID too. You should. I think that's more of a Nurgle thing than anything. The dog has half its body open, stitched back together. I'm just saying. Maybe Horus had a point. Maybe the Imperium does need to burn. That's, not cool, actually. Not a fan of that one right there. We're gonna go to ship construction at make? Or McKay. I don't actually know how to say it. And let's just do... We're not going to do any of our Titans. We're just going to do a bunch of artillery class lancers. Alright, 10 artillery class lancers should be enough to keep them off our backs. I'll do 10 of those. That's going to get me up to 40. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. And then I'm going to have to build a... let me go to Earth, and let me just build another station in Earth orbit, whose entire purpose is just to act as mission control. I go to, like, medium Earth orbits. A bit expensive, though. Warhammer is amassing. The Warhammer, it's building. Easiest way to destroy the planet is just make a melting pot of all bioweapons and DNA we can and just throw that everywhere. I suppose so. However, I wouldn't want to destroy the Earth. I live there. That's kind of... Destroying the Earth, I would argue, is unoptimal for me. On account of, again, I live there. That's... I reside in that place. I do not wish to lose it. Alright, let's do this. 4, 5. So this is just gonna be... I'm just gonna stack mission control, or with command centers here. They are a bit expensive for noble metals, but not too bad. They're not too bad. So if I get 2 per, then 10 of these is 20 extra mission control. We're like mixing Nurgle with orcs. You over here as an Iron Warrior fan. Which one is Iron Warrior exactly? Are they a Traitor Legion or no? That's the only Legion you like, so you're not actually a Night Lord fanboy. Legion you like? Oh, okay. Alright, new command center. And then this is just gonna be a mission control station. Okay, so we have mission control. We have... where is it? We'll do the heavy fusions. We'll do the heavy fusions because it's going to take the whole time anyways. Because mission control takes a year to build, so we'll do heavy fusions to save on space. And then we'll do a... admin complex doesn't actually get... Yeah, it doesn't affect mission control, and it does... I'm not in interface orbit, so I can't get the extra... cap anyway, so I don't really care about it. Their Legion is probably like Space Wolves. You like your super soldiers being alcoholics. It adds a little bit of spice. Aren't they just Space Vikings? That's kind of the impression I've got. Terra Legion in the iron armor with the yellow and black straps on their armor pads and their shoulders and legs. I thought that was the Thousand Suns. I thought it was the Thousand Suns were the yellow and black color scheme. They're for Tava's boys, Siege Specialist, Rival, Imperium, Fist, Radio. Oh, okay, no, okay, yeah, those were the guys that killed Rogaldorn, right? Okay, wait, no, I know now. They're not, I know, okay. So no, they're not Thousand Suns. Got it. Are like blue? I thought they were, because Magnus is red, aren't they? Oh, you know what? I'm thinking of the Khornate Berserkers from Warhammer Fantasy. I'm thinking of those because they both have like the funny like helmets where they like have like the weird ear shapes, and I was thinking the Khornate Berserkers, which are red and like kind of yellow and blackish. You're right. Blue and yellow for 40k and red and 30k. Okay. They're red during the heresy. Oh, okay. Cool. We're gonna do a battle station. We're gonna do a agriculture complex, and we're gonna do a fusion reactor farm. All right. And we're gonna call this mission control. Save it as a hab template. And you know what I'm gonna do? Because that right there is a net gain of 38. We're gonna make 4 more of these guys. We're gonna make 4 more of these guys because I need a lot of mission control. I need a lot. Everyone was just kind of red during the Horus Heresy. I guess they were big Star Wars fans. They really enjoyed the Sith, you know what I mean? Because, you know, the Sith were colored red. We'll do We're just gonna go and apply a mission control. Yeah, it's not like too expensive to build these guys right now, so I don't know how long I'm gonna have control over Earth. I don't know how long I'm gonna actually have control over Earth, so I'm just gonna go and mission control ring. I'm just gonna try and build as much as I can before I potentially lose it. And then we're gonna go do one more in intermediate. And we're gonna apply that mission control. So now if we look up here, we have a net of 158 mission control, which is pretty cool. Don't have daddy issues. Magnus is alive and well. 95% are just dust anyways. The Layman Primarch of Space Wolves made them have daddy issues. Okay. World Eaters were white and blue and 30k. Okay. Slap wall of heavy armor berserk in a fantasy setting and you get a DIY Space Marine. It does seem to be that way based on their color schemes, yeah. It does seem to be that way a little bit. Alright, we are technically at negative for boost income. My response to that is, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Actually, if we look right here and go to priorities, wait, why are we investing in space defenses? I don't care. I don't actually really care about space defenses anymore. Do I? Okay. Repeat management research, as we do. But okay, so sorcerers. So that's 30k though. That's not Warhammer, right? Government. Right. Oh, that's right, because I hit super fragmented because of all those annexations I did. I think this is probably fine for now. Yeah, that's okay. Actually, well, what I'm gonna do, when in doubt, throw in more funding. When in doubt, throw in more funding. Throw in 10k influence. And suddenly, that helped. You know what? Throw in another 5k, actually. Throw in another 5k. And there we go. I get 35 a day. I basically get I get 1 point of funding per day just purely off influence, which is pretty cool. And now we're only in debt by, you know, 51,000 a month. That's manageable. Thousand Suns, 5% are sorcerers. And those were the 5% that didn't get turned to dust. Some of the Chaos Gods have their Psychers, occasionally called sorcerers, because they summon demons. Oh, okay. So it's like the ones that get like real into the summoning. It's like, you know, they're the
lending my expertise.
They're the, what do you call it?
Offering
the
assistance.
War for the Gathering players, essentially. All right. Yeah. So we're gonna go throw on these unity points here. Try and get this to just rise a little bit, and then get our government score back up. Shouldn't be too hard.
Target
we're
down.
gonna have the bonuses back here in a minute, and then once government is up, we can just throw it all into knowledge, and then find out. I don't know what happens when I hit 10 knowledge, but it's got to be pretty good. Ooh, I've been meaning to do that project. You only just now got it. They also revived Rubric Marines when they fall. What is a Rubric Marine? I don't think I've heard of that one before. Also, nah. I'm not gonna do that, reason being, I'm going to be taking over all of this for the Caliphate. It's time. Yeah, okay, I'll make peace with Cuba, sure. I'm at war with the alien admin, right? Yes I am. No. Not doing any of that. Alright, so we're gonna wait for these guys to heal. It'll probably take the rest of the turn, and then we just walk in here. Good news about Alien Admin, they don't have any, what do you call it? They don't have any nukes, so I can kind of just
Target secure.
I appreciate the pat. Thank you, it's very kind. They're Thousand Sun Dust guys and Space Marine. Oh, okay, so even after they got, like, turned to dust, they can still,
By the numbers.
What do you call it? Like, become, I guess, back as, like, some kind of
By the
still.
numbers.
That's good. Now it'd be annoying. Now you're good. Hit me with it. I like chatting. I like when y'all are yapping. Azek Araman, the big captain guy for 1,000 Suns, did a ritual thing where he turned all the non-psychers into immortal dust ghosts to haunt their armor, leaving only himself and his fellow psychers sorcerers as sentient members of 1,000 Suns. Ah, okay. 5-minute blender creation. Sounds good. So the fight, I can refund it if it's not what you thought it was. So that just means I'll send you a 5-minute blender creation. I don't do that on stream anymore just because it kind of kills the flow of the stream. A cube in the 4th dimension. I can work on it. Whatever happened to your blender creation, I refunded it silver because I had no way of getting it to you because you're not on the Discord. We took it out back and shot it maybe a little bit. Cohesion. What's my cohesion at? Oh, that's... toward extreme. Does that help me? No, that didn't help me at all. Oh, that didn't help. I thought that would mean cohesion would go up. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So extreme values just means either towards 0 or 1 or 10. Oh, democracy is falling. Democracy is falling, and that went terribly. All right, let's stabilize China. If I lose control of China because I messed up what my things are supposed to do, I'm gonna be a little sad.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
China's desk. Ima to Invicta shimasu. Demo, aliens wa kawaii desu ka? Shinemasu? Shitai. Yoshiko negashimasu. So waiting for the squat class for Dark Tide. The squats class? I mean, you can have a squats class right now. I just gotta, bring back the workout wheels real fast and then bam, squats.
Ready to go.
You considered implanting your own guides with alien parasites modified to make them loyal to you with some funny stones to start tentacling the crap out of everything? I'm pretty sure that's actually what
make things safe.
I think that's actually what the initiative ending is. As I understand it, because I had a little bit of the lore spoiled for me. The initiative is literally just, you kick the aliens out, but then use their parasites to enslave everybody else, which is unfortunate. Space Dwarf or League of Votan. Did you say you're gonna change the Japanese thing? Probably. Does it still say that I speak Japanese for 5 minutes? Because now it's just a little Japanese itself introduction. I'll do a little bit of ops to make sure that
restoring order.
BG3 reference. Oh, we are gonna be doing BG3 tomorrow. I'm looking forward to it because it's always a fun time.
Securing our interests.
Okay. Good news is we weren't. Cool. Good news is we weren't down for too long. You know what else I'm gonna do? Actually, I'm gonna go to Earth right here. I out of money again? Why can't I do? Oh, I don't have enough space. I don't have enough mission control free. Oh, that's not good. That's actually quite bad. You know, cube is a 3x3x3 arrangement of 3 3x3 cubes, which is 729 cubes in total. Because that's 3x3x3. So that's 27 times 27. That sounds about right. I appreciate the pass, sir. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? So it's just 729 cubes stacked on top of each other. I think that makes sense. Huh? Am I not at war with you? Huh? Am I not at war? Okay, I guess we're declaring war in the Middle East. I thought I was already at war with them, but apparently not. Servants. You know what, servants? Where are you? Am I at war with? Oh, no, I'm at war with. Okay. I think I see how this went down. Alright, well, what we're gonna do, we're gonna grab... Can I grab everyone who... Alright, we're just gonna go around this way then. I guess we have to go the long way around. You need to catch up on the VOD so you can back you with your minor performance bonus, like an upstart boss managing your inefficiencies. It's, I'm actually doing last session, we did really, really well. I think we did pretty damn well last session. It could have gone a lot worse, and we kind of pulled out a bit of a win, in my opinion. Enemy depot seized. Sure. Try the 1st Marine Division because they're having to fight on their own with no support.
Things are cooling off.
I am alright. I'm actually okay. That was a real fucking good critical success because otherwise
violence is abating.
Fuck shit.
Order is returning.
Hell goddamn fucking fuck. Fucking words, am I right, motherfuckers? How far did you get? Walking's Gobbo Camp. So we got about as far as the fucking. We're probably gonna do fucking Goblin Camp.
Things
next.
are cooling off.
So we did the fucking spiders, which was actually no. First we did the windmill with Wilbert or whatever his name is, and we what do you call it? We did the thing with Wilbert, freed him, stole his backpack. Then we went and fought the fucking spiders, and that I think we only had to redo that once actually. But I was surprised how well we. Well, so we fought the spider group and then the spider matriarch. Spider matriarch took us like 2 or 3 times to fucking get it, but then after that we were pretty good to raise up people in the barn. Yuna did try to raise up the hobgoblin and troll having a good time. How does he know about the Chiefs to take out the Gobbo Camp? I know about the Chiefs to take out the Gobbo Camp. If you're referring to putting what? Ah, shoot. I didn't know Egypt had nukes. Okay, that's... Anyone else have a nuke I need to be made aware of? Anyone else? Anyone else? Palestine does. Okay, we're not invading Palestine until I kick them out and then... Oh, and the Gulf states. Okay, good to know. Man, they keep getting away with it. Dorlagan might majorly fuck you up. He's a nasty cunt. If you alert everyone, his legendary actions just straight up like AC boost all allies. Ooh. Good to know, because we do have the legendary actions. Yeah, we do have the legendary actions. Okay, I'll have to keep that in mind for sure. I think we can do it, hopefully. I really fucking hope we can fight the Gobbo Camp. I will see about maybe subtly indicating the potential things that we could do as far as what do you call it? As far as like maybe like, oh hey, let's explore, like I don't know, because it's like no I'm not. You know what? I'm gonna if she looks at the cauldron and is like, hey, what if I put poison in here and figures that out on her own, that's great. But otherwise I'm not gonna fucking interfere. I don't want to be that guy after all. I tried out Vera Amp. Her second phase just turns her into a healer self out. Ooh, nice. That's actually pretty good. How does I know, like, obviously, like, that's how she like moves and stuff. Does she play like well though? Like, is she actually fun to do, or is it still kind of meh? Because sometimes I feel like all the Gen 2 characters are just, you have the I'm shit form and you just need to build ult energy to get out of it. Then you can switch forms and have actual fun gameplay. Like, I feel like Lee is like that, Bloom is like that, Chrome is like that, Imperia is kind of like... Imperia has, I guess, one form technically, but like you're trying to get into her like mini ult, so I consider that like a second form. So you have to research the M551 Sheridan for War Thunder. That's not too bad. I don't think it's I mean, it's one tank. How bad can it be, right? Minthara and Gut are about the same, but you might have to pre-prep his ass just in case. That cauldron is a non-issue. Outside guys don't come inside and they'll like they're like level 3. You reach level 4 by just reaching the Gobbos. Yeah, we hit level 4 at the end of the session, so we'll probably be level 5 by the time we go for the Gobbos, I imagine. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I did read it. You're going for the M551 Sheridan. I said that. Here's a spooky box. There is scary. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. 120k. Okay. I didn't see the 120k part. That's a little rough. That part's a little rough right there, actually. Alright, well, we're gonna do... How do I want to do this? But yeah, I guess fighting the goblins inside might be scary. Oyo, konnichiwa, konbawa, charas desu. Ima, ami o shineka, nukes o minai. Damo, ami o umareru desu kara. Très bien. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Threw a little bit of French in there at the end, just for a little flair, you know? Going through your teeth, telling yourself you like War Thunder. I mean, if you, I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it, but like, I'm totally like, if I find myself, I'm just sitting there like grinding for something, I'm just kind of like, you know what? I'll come back to this later. If I don't like it, then I'm not gonna like force myself to play it, right? You reach level 5 on your latest playthrough after doing everything except the gift checkpoint near the mountain pass in Ethel, so good luck. Ooh, okay. Out of curiosity, do you think we should do Ethel before the Gobos or no? I don't, because from what I remember, it's only, well, she has her clones though. No, yeah, I think not. It's kind of unfortunate actually. I don't think Yuna noticed her when we first went to the Grove, and then when we left the Grove and were exploring the Blighted Town, we ran into Ethel, so I don't think she ever actually got to interact with Ethel inside the Grove, which was unfortunate. She'll just rock you? Okay. Actually, we need to go. I just want to hit level 5 and go back and kill the owlbear. The owlbear is actually so difficult. So difficult because their skill is just that it calls in a second owlbear, and they have a rage effect, which they basically get rage. To get out the Sherman pit, the grind gets a lot easier. I mean, right now I'm not even really using Shermans. I'm just using tank destroyers, and it's going pretty well. It's enjoyable at the very least, you know. Rock you like a hurricane. Bow, 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 bow.
Offering counsel.
Ready to go.
I'm not a big singer, as you guys know.
Offering support.
Because when I tried to sing sea shanties, apparently it was horrible.
Ready for my mission.
But, you know, I still like to dabble, I guess, sometimes. Owlbear is so easy. There's this crazy spell called Silence and in Command Halt fighters. Okay, well, yeah, I am playing a fighter actually. Our only spellcaster is Yuna. Our only spellcaster is Yuna, and she's a druid, so she's not exactly packing like the crowd control spells. You know what I mean? She's good. She's doing good, but she's not packing the crowd control spells, right? So she has, yeah, I mean, she has healing, but when it's, you know, when the problem isn't healing, but just
we're taking
gestures
power
at all of the damage they do, it gets a little bit tougher. Switch back to air for a bit and lose your mind to go back to ground. I've actually stopped getting air.
Ready.
I found I kind of just don't like playing air.
Ready.
I'm just sitting there like, you know what I'd rather be doing right now? Playing on the ground. And I threw it on the ground, you know? Throwing it on the ground in this case, referring to
I will tell our
my
story.
cruise.
Ready for orders.
Alright, I'll have you, I guess, kill this right here. Because I want to make sure, I don't want any of these Middle Eastern countries joining the alien admin, because if they do join them, then what that's going to do is it's going to give the alien admin nukes that they can then use anywhere, which is a problem. Do you have Wild Shape Bear by now? But if you Circle the Moon, she could have Wild Shape Owlbear. No, there's no way. Owlbear is CR2, isn't it? For Circle the Moon, she'd have to be CR6 for that, I think.
Offering support.
Unless I'm misremembering Owlbear CR. You the game lost 36 over lines and ground over a week. Nice. Yeah, I mean, that sounds about right. Take me there. Yeah, that's about what I expected for California. I kind of just had like a random Californian regiment. I had a random Californian regiment that was just hanging out. Oh, I also need to annex Micronesia. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to just have them join and then I can get them in here. Is it that hard for a man to get a jet? Like, seriously? So, is air like really, I guess air only fights, are they fun? Because when I don't know, whenever I fight air, I don't really enjoy it, but also I have like the really crappy like level 1 fighters, so they don't exactly do well, you know? What did I take from the alien admin? Huh? Oh. Oh, okay. Humanity first. I can work with this. Humanity first, just conquering land for me using the couple armies that they control from the Eurasian Union. All right, you know, I wasn't familiar with your game. I'll step it up. I'll step it up. Am I not at war with Saudi Arabia? I should change that. All right, well, we'll go over here and take this. Free as a ground player, not fun, especially with props, because you can just go zoomy zoom, return, and fight. Yeah, it does kind of feel, it does feel very floaty. The movement does feel very floaty. Oh, you know what's happening? It's not that my guys are, it's not that the guys are going, oh. You're not allowed to reunify after I spent so much time breaking you apart, damn it. Don't make me come down there and break you apart again. What's happening is that my guys are on auto purge alien fauna, so they're just auto purging the alien fauna. And in the process, they're also taking all the Caliphate land. I guess if it works, it works. I guess if it works, it works. All right, you guys, I want you to move back to here. Same with this guy. Move back to here, because you are going to die otherwise. Okay, and then armies are technically getting a little bit injured by kaiju, but it's okay. Wait, who? Humanity, actually, why am I bothering with purges? I'll just do a coup. I don't know, I had a bit of a brain fart there. Why would I bother with a purge when I can just do a coup and get it faster? Yeah, I lost control of the Egypt control point. I think it's gonna be okay. What? Wait. Huh? I captured Egypt. How am I was out. I literally just nuked Egypt. Huh? Did they just like force a piece out of me? That's why jets are a thing, because you have to use your brain. Okay. I don't quite understand what just happened there. Let's go to you. I'm rivaling you. Am I not rivaling all of the? I guess I'm not. Okay, I guess we're gonna kill these guys. Same from the Caliphate's perspective. We're gonna go. We're gonna have the Caliphate go rival all these guys, and I guess we'll kill them in a second here. You're right, Owlbear's level 6, but she absolutely has Bear to level 4. Oh, for sure, yeah. She definitely has Bear, for sure. Which is cool. Although, actually, she hasn't really used her, she hasn't been using her wild shapes a lot, so I don't think she's actually a Circle of the Moon. I think she went Circle of the Land, if I remember what she said correctly, because she's not really using those a lot, so that makes me think that, that her wild shape is just isn't better than what she currently has. Alright, I need these. Alright, cool. Very, very cool. Alright, confirm. And July, so mid next turn, I can start these we can start these wars. Top tier just missile spam. Okay, new title for Monster Wild is getting too modern. Excuse me, hiccups. Monsters. She only does wild shape bunny. It is a good wild shape. It's very funny because then you can literally just pick her up and chuck her. It's really funny to see. Okay, so yeah, we need to do a little bit of work here, but I can go. We can take all of this land once we're done here and here, and just take all of this for the Caliphate. Does Caliphate have claims on? Who do you have claims on? Oh, I'm on the alien admin, sorry. They have claims on Pakistan, and I think that's Pakistan, and yeah, it's gonna be Pakistan and Balochistan. So I want to get both of those. Awesome. Okay, so actually we're gonna go right here as well, and also do a good old, where is it? Rivalry declaration. Alright, confirm assignments. First things first, I need to do a coup. Egypt. So I guess that war ended for some reason, and I don't really know why. Okay, well this war is still going on, so I can at least yoink the Gulf states. I mean, at least seal the Gulf states. They have a nuke, so I'm just gonna do a coup on them. I'm just gonna do a coup. Coup d'etat. Why not? I have so many ops. There's no reason not to. I'll have Biggest Dickus go to down here to the UAE. Have you do a coup down here. Much easier coup. And then just put myself in charge. I'm gonna have Jimmy no, I'm gonna have Honda go do a defend interest on the Caliphate here because I don't want to lose that.
For our people.
Standing by.
And but yeah, what's the new title for Monster Hunter Wilds? I didn't know it was getting one. Tell me about it. Sounds interesting. Egypt, I don't care about because they don't have nukes anymore. Do any of you guys have nukes? No nukes. No nukes. Okay, cool. Turkey? Well, that's alien admin. Okay, cool. Actually, so no, I can just yoink all of this while I'm waiting for these wars to be declared. Terra Invicta is gonna go take out this facility right here in Saudi Arabia. Try to prevent this from being annexed into alien admin. And then Miata is gonna go and I guess do a policy to get the Micronesia into Federation so we can annex them later. Steve and Lagaricus, and you fight Lagaricus underwater and ground. That sounds cool. Is their name actually just Steve, like the guy from Minecraft? Is that it? Investigating alien activity.
Offering counsel.
That is interesting.
Securing our control.
You'd think the servants would know all about alien activity, but maybe not. Maybe there's some aliens walking around that I don't know about. That'd be actually kind of interesting to see. Enemy depot seized. We're gonna use it to replenish our fighting strength. Cool. Oh, these guys actually were taking control of this area on their way back from fighting. They didn't need to be there. They just kind of wound up there. Sergios is his actual name. Oh, that's just like a kind of fan name for him. I see. That makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Right, priorities for you. Gonna go mostly into econ and a lot of welfare. A little bit into environment. Like 1 point into knowledge, and then the rest is gonna go. Oh, this is gonna take forever to build up, isn't it? Well, we'll have to do our best. Once I get all, I mean, I should have all the Earth Station bonuses, which will help a lot. Wild-shaped rabbits, objectively our worst one. Drops her max HP to 5, and if she dies, she gets killed. Yeah, well, yeah, it's more of a for fun thing. It's more of a for fun thing. But,
freedom and justice.
Coup in UAE, I'll take it. I'll take it. Because then I could just purge it next turn. Was he the one? No, Gulf States is the one I kind of worried about.
The government is in better hands now.
I'll take it. I'll take it. And we have Baghdad. Very cool.
Policy direction complete.
We're going to, what is it? Federate with the Papua New Guinea? Okay. I guess we can then annex it? But I can't with Micronesia? Huh? Weird. I guess Micronesia is just gonna be hanging out. Huh. Okay. Cool. I don't know. I guess they're just having a good time there. I guess we'll just annex Papua New Guinea. Although we might lose control here. So I'll have to regain that momentarily. Because I'd like to fully annex it. No. No, I'm not doing that, actually. I'm literally here to take all of your stuff.
The LZ is secure.
I'm here to steal all your stuff, including your land. The only reason you haven't been attacked yet is because you have nuclear bombs, and that's a bit worrying. Nukes are concerning after all, because I don't have them. Alright, we're gonna take the rest of Turkey here. You could take the rest of Turkey and annex it. It's very funny. Can't wait for Ragsley to eat her into the spider pit. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna be so fun. She's gonna be... I really hope she tries to sneak around as the bunny and just gets thrown into the pit. It'd be quite funny. But no, I will say I'm having a lot of fun with the run. It's been a very good time. And a very good time.
I'm here.
We're gonna go right here. I'm gonna just spend a crap load of influence. Okay, we'll do this much.
Targeting the
And then we're gonna have
opposition.
you go and do... Where is it?
Ready for
Incontinentia,
orders.
I want to go right here.
Securing our control.
And then I don't think I have anyone else who has
At your service.
who has the
Standing by for
you have
orders.
crackdown. You could crack down over here. No, you can't because your investigation's terrible.
At your service.
In that case,
At your service.
do another coup. Do another coup. Make sure I'm put in charge this time, okay?
I will bring down the government.
Future, ready? You guys make it
Where
to
do you
Catherick?
need
You're envisioning a future where you cock it up so much you have to fight Catherick, Harness, 6 Necromites, a Cleric, a Merkel, and the dog all at once. I don't think it'll be that bad, right? Right. Well, it'll be fine. Look, I feel we're definitely getting better at the game. We're definitely getting better. What do you call it? Like Shaco and remember, they're starting to like understand like how their class abilities work, which is helping a lot. It's overall, I think we'll be, by the time we get to Act 2, I think we'll be fine. I say optimistically. I think even if we're like constantly struggling, it'll still be a really fun time. That's all I need, right?
Will restore peace to
I'm
this
just here for a
nation.
good time.
Boarding in.
Okay, and what do I want to do with you is the question. I guess just go back to advising in Africa for this turn.
Lending my expertise.
And priorities. I mean, Africa is actually... The only thing Africa is kind of rough in is education. Other than that, Africa's absolutely crushing it. And government. They need better government. But once we get there, what's the natural
Making
rest
things safe
value?
for our people.
4.9 is a bit high for a natural rest, but it should be okay.
Offering assistance.
It should be okay.
Offering
I just need to make sure
assistance.
government gets all the way back up again. I just need to make sure government gets back up. And I'm gonna take Ankara real fast for ourselves. And then next turn... Oh, I didn't actually realize that was the capital. Dang it, no, don't do that. Don't do that, no! Stop breaking free, guys! Damn it, I can't... If you guys break free, I can't annex you anymore. Because now I'm no longer at war with you. Ah! Wonder how they manage Grim. Fun times ahead. Which one is Grim? I don't remember who that is. Alright, fine. Where is Iran? That's Alien Adam. Is it just Iran? I think it's just Iran. I need to make an enemy. And they are actually Academy. Academy's making some big moves. Okay, we're literally already enemies. Sweet. Academy's making some big moves. Making some big moves right now. Oh, right. I want you to go yoink this for me in the Caliphate. Let's go to our orc pool. What are we over? I'll just do Children of the Cog. I'm not using it anymore. I'm not using it. And anything here I want? I was looking for stuff. Nandaka Minerals. That's really good, actually. You been to the Dweger place? Yes, I believe so. Those are the underground. That's the underground dwarves, right? I'm forgetting what it's called, but I'm fairly certain I have. I don't think I don't think I missed any areas when I played. I tried to explore pretty thoroughly. All right, buy this guy. Another 8% to mining is pretty good. And then continue with the rest of the turn. We're over the cap a little bit, but that's fine. It's not much. It's not much. All right, and we yoinked Istanbul, not Constantinople. We're gonna grab right here. So Caliphate's gonna be kinda. It's gonna be a lot smaller than it normally is because I'm really just using it to make big Middle East. I'm using it just to make big Middle East.
New regime is
under
in
one
place.
control point. All right, nice. Okay, there we go. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for. And, yeah, 98%. Oh, we've got this. We've got the Gulf states under our thumb. You made some adamantine here. I have made adamantine here before. I have made it before. Low Salco orbit. Romeo 499. It appears they have made this fleet a bit bigger than I remember. We're gonna sortie. We're gonna sortie. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. We might lose some stuff at Salica. Okay, it's 3 on 6, but if I focus fire, I should... 1, 2, 3... Alright, if I focus fire, I should be able to do this. Alright. I believe in our abilities. Alright, tight line formation, confirm. Alright, who's farthest in front? Indomitable class is the heavy coil guns with defense faders. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Who's slightly farther ahead is the rectified rogue. Want all of you guys targeting the rectified rogue. I think 3 of them should be enough to overcome any PD they've got. Remember that 14-foot tall adamantine golem that had a full immunity all damage type? The one that was like one... Yeah, that one. He has a legendary action now. Oh, of course he does. I mean, it makes sense he does. I don't know why he wouldn't. I guess I just hadn't considered it before. But yes, he does have those now, doesn't he? Oh, yay. Alright, let's retract radiators as well. Just make ourselves as unavailable to being injured as possible. What are they doing? Is that plasma? Okay, it's not plasma, thank goodness. Come on. Who are you? Shining Void Star? Alright, switch target to the Shining Void Star. We switch target to this guy. They dead? I think they got him. Alright, switch target to the Iron Star. Alright, they're dead. Next, I'll switch target back to Rectified Rogue. It's Chatters, indeed it is. How are you doing, Nina? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. What have you been up to? Hope you're having a good one. We are doing a bit of Terra Invicta. We're doing okay-ish. We're doing okay-ish. Right now, I'm trying to defend against a... I would argue much more substantial fleet than my own. But I think we'll be alright. Except we're not, because one of them has plasma. They have enough PD to prevent me from breaking through. Alright. Switch to full speed ahead. I'm gonna try and break through their line. Oh no, it's too late. It's too late. Yeah, when they initially sent this fleet, it only had like 2 guys, but I guess they sent a either reinforced it or retrieved the previous one and sent a different one, because this is going to kill me. Is Earth Orbit liberated? It is, actually. Earth Orbit is currently liberated, which is pretty damn cool. And let's go do lock on to this guy. No, it's too late. Yeah, these weren't my best ships, so unfortunately they weren't able to break through. Their ships turn fast. Yeah, theirs turn real fast. This is using my previous design, which was not very good. Yeah, you can see I'm just out of engines. Or let's auto-resolve. Alright, so they're gonna bomb Salika into the ground. I guess good news is I never really got around to building up Salika, so it's fine. But it's still a bit annoying. Down bottom Invicta, theme plays, Chatters loses another fight to the aliens, Flamin is a sarcastic asshole, and Eno kidnaps a president. Eno would be the type of person to kidnap a president. You have that whimsical bit of chaos around you. I could see that happening. Yeah, so they're gonna kill all my stuff at Salika, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Although, what president exactly is it? What president would they be capturing? Anyone in particular? Anyone in particular? And okay. So I need to declare war on Egypt and Saudi Arabia. I don't know why Egypt has claims over here and here, but they do. Why are you the guy that captures presidents? I don't know. You just seem like you could. I think it's more of just you would have the ability to. You seem like you're what's the word? You got that dog in you, as the kids would say. And I think that makes you a bit dangerous in a very exciting way, you know? Disillusionment.
Some threats.
I see. Ooh, actually. Okay, so I control both points, so yeah, I'm gonna just walk in. I'm just gonna walk in here and yoink this. Walk in here, yoink the goal states now. Because now that I control it, they can't use nukes. Only I can, and I'm not going to nuke myself. You have what? What have you done? What have you done? I'm concerned now. Yeah, no, we're fine. Oh, thank you for the raid, Worcester. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? I hope you're doing good. Give you that shout out. What were y'all up to today? We are doing some more Terra and Invicta ourselves. I'm assuming you were also doing some. Everything's right. No, Worcester, please go check them out. They do a lot of Terra and Invicta as well, and it's really fun to watch. Welcome in, Venusian. Hope you're doing good as well. Welcome in. Yeah, we also consider financial gain. You know, a guy who nearly got $1 million from doing evil stuff like this. I think the nearly is important there. Why didn't they get the they get the full 1 million? Did something maybe happen that made it so that they were unable to? Maybe they got I don't know, thrown in a jail or prison of some kind? That would be my guess.
Establishing our presence.
Playthrough Humanity first. Nice.
Reporting
yeah, no problem. How did it go? How was it?
Acknowledged.
We're still trying to finish our resistance playthrough. But I think it's going pretty well.
Time to make our move.
Yeah, I'm gonna have everyone else declare war. We have
Heading
liberated
to the
Earth's
capital.
orbit. Well, I say liberated. We kinda just showed up and the aliens skedaddled.
Heading to the
I
capital.
imagine they're building a fleet right now to stop us. We can see we've got Romeo 383 here. It's a pretty decent fleet. It's a pretty good fleet. The problem is going to come in that the ships in it aren't very good. So right now I'm working on building a bunch of stations and shipyards so that I can absolutely just mass produce ships for when the aliens come back. Because if we go up to right here, we go to objectives. Yeah, the aliens have 142,000 fleet power to my 16k. So power-wise, they still outnumber me 10-1. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to deal with that when they inevitably return with something big. Finally, someone just joked in chat saying that they now understand why his ancestors were afraid of Germans after he exposed the cuteness in like 5 different DC servers. Wait, what is a DC server, out of curiosity? Did some Broken Arrow later as well. First time actually finishing the game. Ooh, okay, interesting. How is it? Because I've been looking at Broken Arrow. It looks pretty fun. I've really been considering getting it.
Securing our control.
You basically build Titans and Lancers. Yeah, we're pretty much at that point now.
I will help them.
We have enough to be able to immediately afford like 17 Titans. So there's no reason not to. Why? So if you have a claim on here, why didn't... Oh, was the Caliphate not... I don't think the Caliphate was involved in that war. I see. Okay, I understand. I understand why things are happening the way they are. It's because the Caliphate isn't actually in these wars. So when I take the territory, I don't get to actually just conquer it. That's kind of a pain. Discord? You know what? Oh, I see. Sorry. I don't know acronyms. I'm not even like doing a bit right now. I didn't realize that was the acronym you were going for. He's slow a little bit. 10-1, then it's an even fight. It does feel like that a little bit right now. It does kind of feel like that's where I'm at. You can reach the goal building a Titan under 100 days, only 126 days in the end. That's still insanely good. My Titan's build in I think 180 right now. I need to get more of the events where it's like, oh, you learn how to build ships faster. I think I've had the event like 3 times now, but for twice I just increased mining output, and I think that was the wrong move. I think I should have gone for the you build ships faster. I think that would have been the right call. But you live and you learn, right? Fast stack the breakthroughs, exactly. Wait, someone who can build Titans with less than 40? That is insane. Wait, is there a breakthrough? Is there a way to like farm breakthroughs at all? Like in science, is there like future tech space? It just increases that. Well, this is the good one. But I don't think there's a way to just make it where it's like, oh, you can always just constantly get more of like whatever it is you need. More, what do you call it? More faster shipbuilding. Isn't it just random, or are there things you can do to like force it to happen? They were in like 2120. I like this game. I hope we're not fighting in 2120. I really don't. Alright. That actually helps me quite a bit. Because we took so much alien admin territory, most of them have broken apart. I think it's just this. They've got a good chunk of South America and then a little bit of North America, but they had pretty much all of North and Central and then the Northern South America, so a lot of places are breaking free now, which is good. Very, very good for me. I think there's a way to farm it via station design. Oh, really? That makes sense. That makes sense to me. I can see that. All right, well, time to declare war on Iran.
Mission complete.
Declare war on Iran. Confirm. We're gonna join the war. Then we're gonna declare war on Egypt and Saudi Arabia this turn. Those are the ones we're gonna go for. So let's go yoink this territory for the Caliphate. Isn't the US better off with aliens? Well, the thing about the aliens, they did a number on the US. You can't really see, but when the US was all together, their GDP was down to like, I want to say like 4,000 per person. It was
direction
bad.
complete.
I'm not RP. Look, okay, I'm not trying to do that. All I'm saying is they have land and I want it, so I'm going to take it. You know, it's just
Mission
business.
complete.
It's just business. We're gonna do Saudi Arabia. All right, I don't think anyone else is gonna declare war this turn. All right, nice. If I manage a station here. Okay, and this is... Oh, nice. Okay, wait, so I got all my... Yes! Oh, I got all my bonuses. Okay, it's been 180 days, so I got all my bonuses up for Earth stations now. I'm missing some research universities and whatnot, but still, this is really, really good. Time to cancel me on MySpace. You can't do this to me. You can't. Actually, you can't do this to me. I'm uncancelable, and I refuse. Okay. This looks good. I have plenty of power consumption. I'll go throw this guy on. And let's go to you. So this is a station I built. Nano manufacturing. That's right. I built this so that I could have the bonuses. You need science output and a foundry skunk works, and that increases the chance for it, but you're not entirely sure. Okay. Look, someone get them talking about a ceasefire. No. We're not. Oh, we're not. We're gonna stop the joke right there. We're stopping that right there. I'm not about to get banned off Twitch for not having the politics tag enabled. We're gonna upgrade these battle stations, make the base a little bit harder to break into. But yeah, you can see now we're gonna have It should get us all of our bonuses for having stations in the Earth orbit, which is good. Swamp Fox is going to be the econ bonus. This is my shipyard, which is fantastic. I have so many shipyards in Earth orbit now. These are going to be command centers, command centers, command center, command center. Are these all command centers? They are all command centers. Oh, I should probably make like a money-making station, because I will start being broke here in a minute, actually. Roanoke, I can go with it. That's not a thing. They won't actually ban people from talking. It's, I believe, I don't think anyone's, I think people have gotten warnings for it, but you're not supposed to like talk politics unless, for like an extended period of time, unless you specifically put on the politics tag, from what I remember. Alright, we're gonna do that, and then 39. I can afford like a couple of these guys. Apply a have template. We're gonna throw on the Earth Resort Ring. And then Roanoke sounds good to me. Even if they have it in their term of service, it's not enforceable anyways. Yeah, they probably wouldn't. I doubt they would actually enforce it. I think it's just more of a meme than anything. But, you know, still always something to watch out for. Alright, Earth Resort Ring. Apply. Battle stations. I think these are what? It's 5 space resorts? 10 space resorts. Okay. They each use 6 per month. So that's gonna be 180 per month. I do not produce anywhere near that, but that's fine. So we got into heated debate about Imperial Legion versus Stormcloak Rebellion. You can get in trouble. You can get in trouble. You will get in trouble. What do you mean can? We've had this discussion many times, okay? The Stormcloaks had it coming. What can I say? What can I say except El Bozo, I guess? I guess I already placed an admin in here somewhere. I did. Okay, cool. Yeah, as long as it's like not something terrible, you'd be fine. Agreed. I want to point out, I played about 10 hours of Skyrim and I know nothing about most of the factions, but I think I remember you guys said that the Stormcloaks were cool. Maybe it was the other guys, or the Imperials were cool. You guys said one of them were cool. I remember that much. I remember you liked one of them. English is weird. That's the town Worcester sisters named after Roanoke in Virginia. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, we can go over here to our ships, and we can name. Let's do. I can put you as a plasma titan. I like the sound of that. I didn't know. Apparently, building all plasmas kind of bad. Wait, no, sorry. This isn't the plasma titan. This is the plasma striker. Let me get you the plasma titan. Sort by. Is there like a way to sort by size? Because I want to get you one of the big ones. I get you a laser titan as well if you think that's kind of more fun. L plus ratio. L ratio? Fine then. What do you mean agreed? The Empire tries to work on you 3 minutes into the game? I mean, maybe you shouldn't have walked into that ambush. Maybe you should have just been minding your own business, right? The way to be a sword. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Well, this is gonna be the Roanoke, and I'll look for it when when we fight, because I'm gonna want to make sure I have all my Titans in there, so it'll get action. Yeah, no problem. I appreciate the raid again. That was very kind of you, and I hope it sounds like you had a good time on stream. So do you have any plans for a new run, out of curiosity? You have any plans for a new run anytime soon? Okay. Canada proposes ending its war. Decline. Design something of all time, the Laser Titan. You know what? Some people think a general design is the way to go. I would counter. I just hyper specialize, and with enough lasers, you can kill anything, right? Wait, are you... This is in Kyre orbit. Where is... Are you all... Yeah, these guys are all together. Let me go to shipbuilder. Actually go to shipbuilder, ship construction at Make. Building all these artillery lancers. Let's also build a flagship Titan. Siege, yeah. Throw this guy in there. Get rid of this guy. Instead, build the flagship class. So that fleet gets a little bit more firepower and also gets that reduction of cost. It shows laser damage works, but that's fine on how you design them. I figured if I have enough lasers, then I can overcome enough resistances. I do not care. I'm not spending my very crappy budget right now on the Gulf States military, I'm afraid to say. Alright, and Caliphate now has all of this. Let's go yoink Egypt, Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia. You're still waiting till 0.4.91 for next time? That sounds fair enough. Have they said when that's gonna come out of curiosity? We're gonna do life science. Try to make sure our people live longer.
We've got our people in place.
Alright, UAE we now control as well. So I need to... You know, I'll just do this with Conquest. It's way easier. Cool. Oh yeah, these guys are getting their battle stations up. That's fine. I'm gonna go to you. I'm gonna make you... Actually, I'm just gonna go to the Gulf States. So we're gonna click on the Gulf States, make everyone go to normal. Wait, am I still at war with the Gulf States? Am I still at war with them? No, I'm not. Okay. And then I'm gonna have you go and declare hostilities with the Gulf States. So in October, basically 2 turns, I can go and fight them and yoink their stuff. Also, the same empire that is a member of their big old council hire assassins to kill their own empire. Are we sure this is the horse we want to back here? It sounds like you don't know a little something called diplomacy. It's called espionage. Get with the program. You gotta get with the program, you know? Sadly, I haven't just looked super fun from the preliminary patch notes. What are they changing, if you don't mind me asking? Because I haven't heard that. I obviously I knew they were gonna update stuff. I didn't really know what they were working on or what they were planning.
Making things safe for our people.
It's Honda who needs to go secure
Where
this.
do you need me?
And
Where
then I need to declare war on...
Making things safe for our people.
Your orders.
It's just a little bit of war. It's fine. We're gonna go grab Biggest Dickus. I'm gonna have you do a set national policy here.
On my way to the capital.
It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Heading to the capital.
Ready for my mission.
3.
On my way to
then
the
we'll do
capital.
4, and then this should
Ready
be enough
to go.
to create the rest of the caliphate.
On my way to the capital.
It's by orders of the captain general. Tilius was hardly in range to hear that while eyeing up to Ulfric. It's negligence on his part, but at the end he had to trust his officers and what they do, so paying no attention to something. In any case, you don't take that personally. It's designed to be taken personally, but by the devs, it's pretty ham-fisted. So, because like, how do I put this? I like Fallout 4. I wouldn't say the Fallout 4 story is like the strong point.
Securing our control.
Skyrim's story supposed to be the strong point? Or is there something else going on? Because it sounds like it's kind of meh story-wise. You know, a little bit of detail. You must have been understanding for out lasers. No, you're good. Yeah, I mean, that's totally up to you. Obviously, I don't want to force you to be like a tutorial block for me. It's up to you if you're just looking to yap, as the kids say. The guy who rejected his liege is better. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that they had a base here. I mean, it makes sense that I guess someone else would yoink that. And now that I'm taking a lot of Academy land, there's nothing they can really do to stop me, you know? Nothing they can really do to stop me. So I'm kind of just yoinking all of it. Kind of just yoinking all of it. So I'll do these guys, and then... Ooh. Is that Caliphate? It's whatever. Alright. Caliphate's getting there. Am I at war with you? I am. Problem is I need the Caliphate to join that war, so I'll wait till the Caliphate declares war on UAE, and then I'll invade it in a second here.
Mission complete.
Big thing about the come update is realistic option for space combat, realistic scale and combat thrust effects, solar mirrors that increase the solar output, and lots of minor changes and adjustments. Solar mirrors sounds interesting. That'd be a really cool thing for like the Jupiter belt, being able to use solar mirrors to try to make areas a bit more habitable. I think that could be really fun. That sounds pretty fun to me. Oh wait, am I not rivaling you? You. Declare war on you. Yeah, I can't actually, what do you call it, lose cohesion anymore because I have 0. So we're kind of just gonna, I don't think you can go below 0 cohesion, so we're kind of just walking in here and taking all this. Again,
Policy
getting massive stability debuffs, but sometimes look, we'll just conquer it all now, get it out of our system, and then we'll be good to go. Right? Then we'll be good to go. If we look at the Caliphate, they're only like in an insurgency. We can work on that. We can work on that. Go on about something or tell you what is best? No, you're good. I mean, I like theory crafting, so if you have like an idea of like, oh, this is like a cool way to make a ship, I'm all for it. I am all for it. Have we been here before? I think we have, actually. I'm pretty sure we have. I think we've had this exact conversation multiple times. I don't remember if it was with Eno or not, but I know you guys have gone through this song and dance a couple times. That's right, you have a nuke. I don't want to actually fight you right now because you have a nuke, and that's probably bad. So instead, we're just gonna declare on Syria. Okay. How does this keep on happening? You can't, I know, we can't keep getting away with it by doing the same war over and over again. And yet we do. And yet we do. Yeah, so you get that. Cool. Nice. And then we're gonna go over here, going to the Gulf states. And then, where is that? Oh. Somewhere in South America I do not care about right now. Actually, so once I have this, I'm gonna have just... Why do I not own Madagascar? What happened? You need to go and rival Madagascar because that is rightfully mine, and I will not have someone else take it from me. Is with you at least once? I'm pretty sure, yeah. For laser, lens size is very important because on the square root law, basically the 60 centimeter is kind of useless until you're within knife fighting range. Oh, okay. Interesting. I figured that, I knew that it was like shorter range, but I didn't realize the damage drop off was that intense. We're gonna launch the attack because I do not care about Venezuela's mil tech other than I want it to be small. Doing a broadcast for Springfield MP5 update. Dude, MP5's new design is so good. I'm actually really hyped for it. I'm very excited for the new design. I go to your wars. Alright, so I'm gonna go to biggest focus here. We're just gonna do a little bit of a purge right here so that I can conquer them without getting my ass nuked.
Terminating the opposition.
Do you have a nuke? No. You also do not have a nuke. Okay, and Bangladesh, I'm pretty sure doesn't have one either. Sweet. These Imperial Sims, man, they think they can read and then they quote the Ulfric dossier and suddenly all comprehension leaves their body. I see this. I think we've gone down this exact point before as well, actually. This exact point as well. The whole rebellion storyline, and it's too poorly handled to really get too much in arms about it. It sounds like that's the case, yeah. She took the glasses from Thompson. You know, on a fun fact? Yeah, hit me with it. I like fun facts. I like fun facts, and I cannot lie. Okay, so I need to play around 1, 2. Am I at war with... I'm at war with everyone I need to be, but I also need to be at war with... I'm already at war with Syria. I need to be at war with Pakistan and Bangladesh. So I'm gonna have you do a stabilize so the nation doesn't entirely
We'll restore
implode.
peace to this nation.
And then I'm gonna have you guys set national policy. Actually, I'm gonna have you do a public campaign.
We'll make our appeal.
Who can do public campaigns for
Standing
me?
by.
Ready to go.
The people kinda...
What's the op?
They don't
Reporting in.
hate me, but they don't like me either, and that's a problem.
We'll make our appeal.
That's a problem, given that
Standing
I need
by
them
for
to,
orders.
not
What's the
betray
op?
me.
Please keep me safe.
I need them to not
Acknowledged.
betray me, so we're gonna
Time to
them
make
like me
our
some.
move.
Cheetah MP7 is the shortest character. Really? She doesn't seem that short. I would have guessed it'd probably be... I would have guessed it'd probably be Suimi, just because her character sprite looks so short. Also, priorities. I do not care about any of these. We're gonna put... Actually, I'm gonna put a lot of points in Unity, just until I get a high base value, so I don't have to worry about a revolt. Because right now, Protectorate could just walk. I mean, if they walked in and took it, I'd just do a coup and then retake it, but it's still kind of a pain. Fair enough that there's room to debate years later, so they did something right. I suppose. I guess I imagine it's supposed to be kind of ambiguous, right? It's supposed to be a little all over the place. Alright, you are gonna go yoink. Let's yoink Syria first. I'll just do kind of a loop down here to take all these guys' lands. Drop calculation isn't damage drop-off, just armor effectiveness changing. Lasers basically don't do shit to armor in terms of degrading it, while kinetics degrade armor, which increases the change of critical hits and similar. Lasers are godly against weak side rear armor, so it'll melt the flankers. Oh, okay. Interesting. Very interesting. So essentially, we could do because what I have is a bunch of plasma ships and a bunch of laser ships, and I know plasma's really good at melting armor. So what should I do is, should I go have my plasma ships fire like 10 shots at a guy and melt all their front armor, and then move to different guys while my lasers just all burst fire on one guy over time? Someone put all the T-dolls together. Who's the tallest and the shortest? She's the shortest besides MP5. Okay, I can see that. Also, with the combined might of 72 African painted wild dogs condensed into a single human male with an assault rifle, has committed war crimes. Lawman, what did your army do? Deny any association? Fine. We will fund relocation and habilitation programs. I suppose that's fine. Alright. Gonna yoink that. And I'm just kind of waiting for the coup to go through over here because I don't want to get nuked. Don't want to get nuked.
Public opinion is moving in our direction.
You barely see Ulfric or Tullus involvement with anything. The whole thing has no dynamic to it. The ending's as unepic as possible. Player climbs the ranks way too fast, magically from run to highest rank within days. Ooh. It's also the same mission, just kind of repeated over and over as well. That sounds not too fun.
Order
honestly.
is returning.
That doesn't sound great.
The people will come to our side.
They're just an open, what do you call it, rebellion right now, the Caliphates. They are not having a good time. They are straight up not having a good time, actually. Oh, you. Yeah, I need you to... I guess it's fine. I should complete the purge before they would launch the nuke. So we'll be okay. We'll have an armor effectiveness multiplier based on distance, so the actual armor is equal to base armor, raised to 1.5 times effectiveness. Oh, so even if you strip armor to 0, it'll still be pretty decently strong, it sounds like. I see.
Mission complete.
Alright, we need 2 more wars. 2 more wars. Woo! Then we can finally start doing stuff like peace and nation building. Gameplay sucks, so no argument there. Got it. So I probably not worth that much trying to go down that path. Actually, sorry, 3 more. Sorry. Actually, 3 more wars. We got 3 more wars to go.
Policy
We're
direction
gonna declare
complete.
war on you. And then finally, we should have 1 more policy. Maybe not. I think I miscounted. Alright. So, once this goes through, then we'll be dropping down to right here. So I'll just grab them all. Losing that to the academy kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Also, I noticed we appear to finish some stations because my goodness, do we have a lot of points now. I could probably I could genuinely just probably control the entirety of the world now. Again, 960 centimeter EV of angst 100 armor. Base armor for this is 1000. Yield 20 damage for laser engines at 600 kilometers. Armor is 6% effective, so it has a functionally 60 armor. You do no damage per shot at 400. The armor is 3, meaning it has 30 armor. You do no damage per shot at 200. It's 1%, meaning you do 10 damage per shot. Oh, okay. Lasers on their own are kind of bad, but really good with combined arms with boils and plasma. Okay, cool. It's a good thing I built like 10 plasma titans then. It's a really good thing I built that then. Alright, gonna yoink this, and then... So I need 1 more war declaration on Bangladesh, and then I think that's all the claims I have for you. Yeah, because I'm not gonna do any of the other claims Caliphate has. Cool. World Conquest indeed has a Xeno heat map. I should be looking pretty decent. For all of my territory, it's pretty decent. You can see it's a little bit, some of this new territory I'm conquering is still getting sterilized, but it's pretty good. It's a bit rough in India. I might put India back together again just so that I can have control of it. And that way I wouldn't have to worry about Xenoflora spawning down here and then walking around blowing my own stuff up, right? When the actual WinCon here, kill every last alien base, a research at the end. Oh yeah, I have to kill, if, the aliens have a base by Jupiter, I think? No, not Jupiter. I know, it's somewhere on the map. In lore, I know where it is. I basically have to I have to kill all their fleets, basically, and then I send in a bomb, and they die. So right now what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to consolidate my control over Earth and its orbit so that I can stack massive bonuses, and then just put my entire economy into murdering the aliens, essentially. The cat is the tallest with shoes on, but Type 95 is tallest without shoes on. I can see that. The cat's boots are like literally like 8-inch heels. It's combat heels though, so it makes sense, I assure you. Damage is weird, so you can always experiment with what's nice and also is fun to mess about. Good to know about what actually works and what's terrible. Yeah.
Where do you need me?
I did try just blasting a bunch of ships with only plasma, and it seemed to do not great. Like, it melted the armor. Once the armor was gone, it seemed like they weren't really taking a lot of damage compared to when I was using the kinetic rounds, so I think I probably need a mix of both. But yeah, we're going for the Undertale genocide route against the aliens, because technically we're not humanity first, we're the resistance, but I'm playing it like we are humanity first.
Where to?
So it is what it is. It is what it is.
Removing our enemies.
And then we're gonna go to you. And what else are we gonna do? I need one more war declaration.
Time to make our move.
And then I'm gonna have the rest of you guys do stabilization missions right here because
I'm here.
we are in an insurrection. It turns out people don't like it when you just declare war on literally everybody.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
We're also annexing a bunch of people that don't want to be in our territory,
order.
so we have to forcibly put that down. It's something you notice with a lot of Skyrim quest lines as you played the last few weeks. A lot of quests are interesting, but then inevitably Bethesda seems to lose interest and just either copy-paste something like in a Deus Ex Machina, or the problem with the player being the chosen one. You even read an Elder Scroll, which you should not be able to do by any measure. People literally went insane doing that, and that or just straight up died, but you are chosen, so you can kind of just do it. Yeah, I'm not a like super big fan of like you're the chosen one quest lines, because I kind of feel like they run into that problem where it's like it almost feels like they choose the lazy option of like, oh yeah, you know, you're the chosen one, you can do literally anything, so you'll just do this really good thing without any problems, right? Plasma is decent, breaks nose armor, but lowest damage and the rate of fire is mid. Okay, I see. So it's essentially, it's good for breaking down armor, but as like a pure DPS source, it doesn't really output enough to be incredibly useful on its own. Vector is very short. Vector is also very short. I was thinking maybe she would be considered the shortest, but then I'm like, wait, Sweemy is tiny, tiny, tiny. There's no way it's not her. Alright. And we're gonna go to you. Gonna yoink these regions right here. And then, yeah, I mean, that's essentially everywhere but India is going to be under my control, which is pretty huge. I also need to grab Alaska at some point. Again, it's very basic. If you came looking for BG3, you came to the wrong place. This is Bethesda game made at the dawn of the slop era. What do you think caused the slop era? What do you think is the first big slop game?
Violence is abating.
I don't, because if you were to ask me that, I don't know, actually. I don't know what it would be.
Order is returning.
She's 142 without her shoes on. Jeez, that is a lot. That is a lot shorter than I thought. For GFL2, MP7 is big cute, but your favorite is Type 79, but she ain't in the game. Yeah, Type 79's a cute one as well. I'm, what do you call it? I was just so happy they put G11 in, because she was probably one of my favorites from the first game. I'd say G11 and then
mission complete.
SR8 was also really cool because she had like the cool, I think I like the what can I say, like the whole shark tooth design I think is kind of neat. But still, MP7 good taste, as they say. But they really actually no, they need to add Grizzly. Adding Grizzly would be incredibly cool. That's kind of all I want. That's all I want. It's all I need. Telling us practically rushed through to capitalize on the whole Game of Thrones craze. Really? Interesting. I did not know that. Huh. So did it... I mean, I guess it became really famous, so I guess it worked, right? Wait, am I already at war with Bangladesh? I'm already at war with Bangladesh. I don't need to declare war again. Never mind then. We'll just kill him, I guess. Mind-boggling to you how vitriol people defend Skyrim when exactly you just said, not to mention very poorly put together. Even the VMXing in most main quest lines is wildly off or bugs out, and that less about pathfinding the better. Is the pathfinding pretty rough? Again, I only played for about like 10 hours, so that's all the experience I got. And just to check again, you don't have nukes, right? You don't have a nuke? Okay, good. I always worry when people have nukes, and it's like, well, now I'm in trouble. Alright, very cool. And now I'm gonna grab you, and we're gonna yoink Bangladesh. Which one is the capital? This one is. I suppose it's probably right that I yoink it so that way I can decontaminate it after I nuked it into oblivion
Our people have taken
about
control.
40 years ago. To probably try to fix that. Can be pretty rough sometimes, it works fine. I need the other G36 sisters. That'd be cool as well, yeah. That'd also be really cool. Nobody really defends the base game. They defend the nostalgia feelings. You long-term Skyrim players, you mod the ever-loving shit out of it. One of my friends, he plays Skyrim a ton. He plays it all the time. He says it's his favorite game. He only ever plays it modded. And I've had this discussion before with him and other friends, and I was like, I don't think you like Skyrim. You like the Skyrim framework, but like the base game Skyrim, you're not a fan of, right? Because you don't ever play vanilla. And don't get me wrong, I think that's totally fine to be like, yeah, I only like the mods. I think that's perfectly fine. But I don't know if I could say they're like Skyrim then, right? Includes XM8. No, I'm thinking they've confirmed AA12 is releasing, right? Because that'll also be really, really cool. That'll also be a really cool one. Their design was
Protecting our
super good in
interest.
GFL 1. Like the purple neon, I thought was a really good one. I guess I can just kill people. Is there anyone that I need to kill? No. You have enough. You have 10 my rule is 10 investigation
Tracking
and you
target.
die. So I guess that guy needs to die. It's worked well enough so far.
Restoring order.
Standing
Let's
by.
do this.
We'll turn down the heat.
And again, we're just gonna
Ready.
do all the. Let's put a little bit of
Acknowledged.
ops behind this guy. So
At your
make
service.
sure it goes in.
We'll turn down the heat.
And then throw in a bit
Ready
more
for my
ops.
mission.
We're not increasing unrest, we're decreasing unrest. There we go.
We'll turn down the heat.
She's out in CN is actually in Tolo's side story. Okay, nice. It's Terra itself is a terrible game, but is a main platform for easy modding and creativity. Is it almost like Gmod-like? And because it almost seems Gmod-like in how much I've seen like Skyrim
things
mods
safe
and
for our
like
people.
edits and stuff, you know? How's it going, Dictator? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. The problem is some Bethesda fanboys do absolutely shit talk other RPGs as worse Skyrim. I don't know. That sounds a bit wild to me. That right there sounds wild to me. Oh, I guess we're just gonna take over India then. I didn't realize they had allied with the other places, so we'll just take them over. Take them over and then end the war that way. You to Skyrim until you tried Dark Souls, the combat made all the difference. I don't know. I don't know what Souls game to start with. They all look so good. They all look so good. I'm kind of hoping for Bloodborne. I'm thinking I might just wait for that. But I do already own Code
Violence is
Vein, so
abating.
maybe I would just do Code Vein, right? Maybe that's what I should do. I could reform India. Do I reform India? Caliphate. Yeah, that's fine. I think I reform India. I have enough space for it. I have enough command points for it. Or I have enough command cap, it should be fine. Because if I reform it, then I can basically just make sure all of this, everything but the Americas is mine. She was actually in Grizzly team, but after a mission went to shit, they disbanded, leaving Tolo alone because she stayed with Griffin. Oh really? You're gonna lurk and hunt for food? Haven't had anything at all? No, I totally appreciate it, Worcester. I really appreciate the raid, and thank you for sticking around and chatting. I really appreciate it. I had a good time. Hope you have some wonderful food, and you'll have to tell me what you end up getting later. A lot of people who play vanilla Skyrim in the modern day are super spoiled. Like, sorry, your Unreal Engine 67 game with extreme ray tracing and 20 years of development are better than 2003 game made on engine 20 years old. Yeah, like I'm enjoying it for the jank it is.
Things are stabilizing.
I mean, I knew going into it, it was going to be like a buggy mess, and
Things are cooling off.
I think it's been.
Things are
I don't think it's
stabilizing.
been like exceptionally bad, right? I think it's been fine. I think it's been fine, but it is still kind of a, it is still kind of like a, what do you call it? A different experience than playing other games. The game is old, it won't hold up? Yeah. I mean, just because it's old doesn't necessarily, and even if it doesn't hold up, doesn't necessarily mean you won't enjoy it, right? Like, I really liked, do you have a claim on Sri Lanka? You do. Alright, you're gonna go for it. We're gonna do these. I think that's everything. Oh no, I just have to re-grab Kashmir. Should be everything. In a white or green zone in GFL2 from Talola's side story. I think I remember you mentioning that. I think you remember you mentioned that, which, like, on the one hand, you know, she's earned it. She doesn't need to go back to all the danger. On the other hand, man, I want to see her again. She was so cool. It's a modern days 5 out of 10. Back when it was released, it was like a solid 8. Yeah. And I think there is like a charm to, I don't know if broken old games is the right word, but like janky old games, right? There is a charm to it. You. Oh, I see. This was just, alright. Wait, losing Miltech? That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Phoenix Point Complete Edition. I do have it actually in my, I have it right now in my, right now I have it in my shopping cart. I'm probably gonna buy everything all at once, but it is already in there with all DLCs. I'm very excited to try it out. Helene is in GFL2, but wait, what side story is she in? I need my my overworked office lady. I'm sure she's as beautiful as the day I last saw her. Every time you think, oh, that's interesting, oh, that looks nice, you run into jank or completely ham-fisted plot resolution. Yeah, fixed a lot. Release day, Skyrim is actually an elegant horror. Is it really? All your issues are slowly with how little Bethesda seem to give up. Bethesda seem to give. The fact that this is like after, the fact that they have so many bug fixes and it still is kind of a mess, it makes me scared to see what it was originally like in a way. Gwaller, Jetper, Gurdrot, Hyperbad. Okay, I think I declared rivals with everybody. Hyperbad, I need to declare rivalry with. Hyperbad, I need to declare rivalry with still. Alright, let's put India back together. Man, I went through all the trouble of breaking it up, and now I gotta bring it back together. I suppose that's fine. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Keech. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a good day, and welcome in. What you been up to? Hope you're having a good time. Let me give that shout out. Oh no, right as the ads hit. Alright. Let me give you the shout out still. I don't know who can hear me, but let me make sure this goes out there. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Hichi, super fun, awesome, cool streamer. Please go check her out. She's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, go do it. Go do it now. Do it. I command thee. I mean, I don't really have any authority, but I can give my, I think I'm not going to say I have an expert opinion or anything like that. I have some opinions. Sometimes they're even correct. Mostly just about linguistics because gotta use that degree sometimes. But this opinion is correct. Go follow Hichi, she's great. But I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What you been up to? Skyrim without bug fix mods is still not a good idea. Yeah. I did get the, I did end up getting the bug fix mod when we played it because you guys suggested it. And I enjoyed it. I mean, like I said, I enjoyed it a fair bit. And I need to go back and finish it. I really want to go back and finish Morrowind, though. I was really enjoying Morrowind. Morrowind was in this weird spot where it's like, it was really janky, but in a fun way. And it's, I don't know. The way I would almost describe it, it's old enough to where the jank is funny, while a lot of modern jank just feels kind of
standing by for orders.
Ready for my
more
mission.
Modern games being janky just feels like not funny. And that's a very poor.
I'm here.
That's like a very poor description of it all. I know. It's a very poor description of it all. But yeah, it's that's kind of how I felt when it came to doing. I hate to do this to humanity first. I really do. Actually, no, not really. Wait, is it harder to? Is it harder to 7%? I can get up to 72 if I do a crackdown. It's harder to do a crackdown than a purge for some reason. Weird. Alright, well, let's just go for a
terminating
purge.
the opposition.
Let's just go for a purge. There's a number of games that have raised the bar of expectations. I think that's it. I think part of it, I definitely know there are a lot of games that I look back and I'm like, oh, this was a really good game. And I know deep down it's really just nostalgia. Like, for instance, I adore Rise of Nations as a strategy game. I love it. It's fantastic. I know there are better strategy games. I know there are better strategy games that do what Rise of Nations does in a more streamlined and less
Your orders?
way. But because, you know, Rise of Nations was my first real strategy game, that's the one that I always go back to as like, this is my one of my best strategy games.
Where do you need
was
me?
silly good. I really like it. I like it better than Age of Empires. I wish Microsoft had done more with the franchise. I really do. I think it could have been an absolute banger franchise.
Lending my expertise.
They released like a, what do you call it? Like refurbished edition a while back. You don't feel like our concepts have improved a lot? I don't know if it's concepts have improved a lot. Maybe it's just my taste. I think part of it is my taste of strategy games has shifted as well. Because now when I think of like really good strategy games I think of Paradox games, but that doesn't necessarily mean actually that something like Rise of Nations is bad. It just means it's different, you know? Age of Mythology. Did you play the Age of Mythology remake, Dictator? I really liked it. I really liked it. I need to go back and finish it. But I had a lot of fun with it. Also, I think ads procced like right as it happened. So, what do you call it? I don't know if it came through, but go follow Hichi. She is absolutely fantastic. Please go check her out. Now that ads are no longer playing and you can hear me. Now that you can hear me, go follow her. All right. But yeah, Age of Mythology is great. You played Age of Mythology when it came out. I did both. I played Age of Mythology when it came out. I had that on a disc. I went to all right, I'm gonna redeem a swear time for myself because I'm passionate about this. I am passionate. I went to a fucking Best Buy. Okay, was it Best Buy? No, it wasn't Best Buy. It was like some fucking, no, it was fucking Hobby Lobby. I went to fucking Hobby Lobby to buy a disc because it was the only store in my area that was fucking set that still had, it wasn't GameStop. That's the crazy fucking thing, Elsora. For some reason, GameStop, they might have been, I think they were like sold out maybe. Either they were sold out or they just didn't fucking have it. I didn't have a lot of GameStops in my area growing up, and the ones I did have sold pretty much exclusively like Xbox games. So like more niche, especially like more niche strategy games. Like they had what do you call it? They had Age of Empires, but like the mythology-based spin-off, they were never gonna carry that.
Securing our control.
Fucking Hobby Lobby did for some reason. I remember I was like begging my mom to drive around to the store because my friend told me that's where they bought it, and I was telling her like, we have to go now. Someone else is gonna buy it. It's gonna go. And I pestered her for like hours to drive me. And then we ended up driving, and then I got it, and it was great. Both Helen and fake Cat Ear Hag appear in the side stories. I don't care if they're fake, they're real to me. Basically 100% in the game, you just come across this when you play 4 hours in a row. Ooh, yeah. I think Skyrim, I think any game is kind of better. Trying to 100% it is going to expose a lot of the flaws, but especially an older one like Skyrim. It's
Target
just
destroyed.
It's going to feel a bit sometimes. Auto and literally bugged out, got stuck in the
Score one for the good guys.
That sounds pretty infuriating. That sounds a bit rough. But no, Age of Mythology is great. Rise of Nations I really enjoy. I've been meaning to do an not Age of Mythology, or Rise of Nations streams. It's been a long time since I played it. But that's like the main quest of the game. Oh, okay. Yeah, probably shouldn't have that bugging out.
Our associates are now in charge.
Probably shouldn't have that bugging out if that's the case. Her T-Doll clone, the real wife, female command GFL Laura's actual cat ears. You know, I can respect it. It's like, sorry, let me get the real cat ears now. Oh hey, I'm in massive debt again. Whippy. Yippee. Okay, we're gonna go to you. I know we had that whole rogue nations building nuclear bombs and attacking us kind of thing earlier, but I'm going to sell uranium on the market. You can't stop me. That might be a PC thing. Even back in your 360, Skyrim would never crash more than once every 20. I wonder. That's actually a good point. That's a good point, because I imagine even despite all these years of Skyrim releases, they probably never remade the game from the ground up for PC. They probably just kept doing ports,
Standing
right?
by.
So I imagine porting from Xbox to
Making
PC
things
caused
safe
a lot of
for our
issues.
people.
That would be my guess. That would be my
Your
guess.
orders? Making things safe for our people.
So waiting for
Reporting
the
in.
PMC GFL2 collab. That would be cool. I agree, that'd be pretty damn cool. PNC? Yeah. Just lend some money from the aliens. They definitely not remake the game. Yeah, modern hardware might just be like really, really bad. I think that could also be it as well. It's like, it's modern hardware is like, all right, I'm trying to be multi-threaded. How can I multi-thread you? And Skyrim just sends dial-up noises back. Like, what the hell is a multi-thread? Okay, I'll defend interest here. I mean, I don't really need to defend interest in Africa. It's a massive economy, a massive amount of people, and everyone loves me. I'd be very surprised if Africa ever broke away from me. Watch it. That game changed dramatically with higher frame rates. Ooh, it is happening. Oh, I didn't know it was confirmed. Cool, that'll be nice. Primarily like the physics engine. Ooh, that could explain why it crashes a lot then, because physics engines aren't physics engines pretty notorious for like causing crashes and stuff like that because of how they just interact with everything. Okay, we're gonna go and actually let's check Earth orbit. How are these guys looking? These guys have admin centers, right? Oh, they're all gonna be finished in this turn. Command center. Ooh, okay, actually, sweet. All these command centers can be done as well. All right, nice. This is about to be really good for me. We're about to get a lot of bonuses. And just in time. Skyrim before patches had a bug where older save file got more storage space required until boot times made the game unplayable. You could not load the start of the game. Really? I did not know that. Interesting. Wasn't it a thing as well where, I think it was Skyrim. I saw like an article a while back where it's like the game would constantly crash. So what they would do is that it's like loading into like a specific area caused the game to crash. So what they would do, because it was like too big for the system or whatever, so what they would do instead is they would force the Xbox to like reboot while it was on the loading screen, and they would like, they had it like reboot while still playing a specific image so that it didn't look like it was rebooted. They did like some weird trick to basically fake an Xbox reboot so that the game would actually run because it couldn't normally handle running. Creation engine's older than you by like 2 times. It should have been phased out long before they even considered making Starfield. That's the crazy thing to me, is like, I could understand them making Fallout 4 in it, like, whatever. I get that. But the fact that they didn't update, I don't think they updated the engine between Fallout 4 and Starfield, and that's wild to me. Because it was already getting pushed to the limit pretty hard with Fallout 4, and then Starfield is supposed to be like their big new ambitious game. Like, when I loaded into Starfield, it was kind of hit with like the same stuttering issues and stuff. I wasn't surprised, just a little disappointed.
Securing our control.
76 is also creation engine. Yeah, but 76 came out like what, 2 years after 2 years after 2 or 3 years after 4. So it's like I feel like they probably should have started phasing it out. 76 probably would have been like their last project with it, and then they should have phased it out and then made a new one for Starfield. That's kind of how I would have guessed they go about it.
Problem solved.
Alright. Well, she's gone. Oh, I keep getting insurgencies. Don't I? That's not good. Insurgencies are pretty bad for my health after all. You know what they did new? Their creation kit, the mod pack, and it sucks so bad that the mod community said, nah, screw this, we're out, and went back to Skyrim. Starfield is just kind of a mess. I was hopeful for Starfield. I really was. I really wanted Starfield to be like, I mean, obviously, I think everyone wants a game they think will be cool to be good. But I don't know. I really wanted more out of it, I guess. That's the only way I can describe it. Especially when it came to melee combat. I really like doing melee builds in games, and they really emphasize like, oh, you can do all these cool things in Starfield. So I thought, oh, so they're gonna like make melee combat actually fun, because melee combat is not fun in like most Fallout games, I would argue. And then it just is the same bland, boring thing where your entire tree is just slight stat buffs. Like, come on, man. I can't say I disliked Starfield because that would imply that I care enough about Starfield to dislike it. I played it for like 5-6 hours, got bored, and just never touched it again, you know? That's about as much thought as I gave it. You knew that the second you saw they were using Creation Engine, you knew that it just couldn't handle that? Yeah. AK-15 and A-94 is coming, but no sign of the smug Russian wife. What about my girl RPK-16 who did nothing wrong? What about her? What about her? Because again, she did nothing wrong. She did nothing wrong. Alright, yeah, we got another 130 cap points. Yeah, that should be 130 should be more than enough to take India, and then I'll have the entirety of pretty much everything. I'll have 5 of the 7 continents, and then it comes down to what do I want to do about these guys. Oh, I mean, look, I know for story reasons she's probably not going to come back, but I can dream a little dream, you know. And let's try to fix our econ here a little bit. Okay. That's good for you. Caliphate's here. If I look at you... oh, I completely forgot I need to fix this. We're good on Unity. Knowledge is pretty good. Actually, we're really good on welfare. We do not need to be this high on welfare anymore for our welfare investments. Environment is fine with that. What do I want to do is the question. What do I want to do for you? I could put it all into... I'm going to put most of it into government and the economy. Mostly go into government and the economy, try and get out of flawed democracy up to full democracy, so I'm not getting hit with the debuffs anymore. They also leaked a lot of players' names and phones, addresses. Wait, really? Like on purpose or on accident? Because that is messed up. You don't get why they tried to procedurally generate a game when everything they were ever good at were handcrafted tiny worlds. Yeah, that's what I don't get as well. Is like I think Fallout 4 is genuinely fantastic for their environmental storytelling. Every like little house you run into is like handcrafted with like certain orientation of like where the beds are facing, you know, what items are in the drawer. Like every little house you go to tells a honestly depressing story about how everyone in that house met a grisly end of the apocalypse, right? And it's so good. And it really adds so much to the game.
Protecting our interests.
It really adds so much to the game. And then the fact that it's just, I don't know, the fact that Starfield tried to be procedurally generated, it just doesn't feel like it's there. No one's ever accused Bethesda of being incompetent. Yeah. You're pretty damn good at code. Yeah, and it's like, even then, if you're procedurally generated, things are just gonna eventually feel,
on my way to the capital.
Samey, you know? It's one of the biggest cluster trucks ever. It was a mess. I will say,
heading to the capital.
As someone who bought 76, I've gotten my money's worth out of it. I probably have like 70 or 80 hours in it at this point, maybe even 76.
Heading to the capital.
I got my time out of it,
Ready
and
for orders.
you know, I enjoy what I did get out of it.
We'll restore
but
peace to this nation.
Definitely, especially on launch, it was a mess. Nowadays, I think it's a bit better.
Where to?
Nowadays, I think it's a fair bit better because they've added, they've expanded a lot on like quest lines
At your
and
service.
making the world feel a lot more alive.
Ready
and kind
for
of
my
redoing
mission.
the leveling and stuff, which was desperately needed.
Ready to go.
Which was desperately needed.
We'll make things safe.
Pretty big mess. I'm not saying I don't know if I could say it's fun. Because I don't think I would agree that it's fun. I could say that I ended up getting my money's worth out of it, and that's about it. Welcome back, Worcester. What do you get for food out of curiosity? Tell me. You know, talk about her without spoiling. Yeah, no, totally understand. Yeah, that's totally fine.
Securing our control.
I do know what happens to her. I do know what happens to her, so it would be surprising if she came back. I would like to see it, because memes aside, her design absolute fire. Modern Day 76 is enough smokescreen that the new players just can't see the problem. Like 80% of it is just reused Fallout 4 assets. Oh, 100%. 100% it is. I mean, it's multiplayer Fallout 4, and that's all I really wanted. And the initial release didn't really feel like that because it was a real pain in the butt.
Violence is a beat.
To even do multiplayer with people, and then like once you would go power level to 50, level 50, kill a Scorch Beast Queen, and you're like, all right, now what? And the game's over. I don't know exactly when they started like really pushing for development in it, complete. But it does feel like in more recent years they've started going and saying, okay, you know, we're gonna go and we're gonna try and make it so that there's like, you know, weekly events or like monthly events and stuff you can do, things like that. It does all Defy members and suit slash. All of them are so, they're just so good. They're designed so peak. It's just peak. Confirm. Trust me, alright, I'm gonna have you go and, are you the capital? Mumbai is actually the capital of the Hyderabad Federation, which is interesting. You think Hyderabad would be, Hyderabad would be the capital of Hyderabad, but it's actually Mumbai. You found a mix of pasta and some sort of eggy mixture? Hey, good enough. Yeah, we're just gonna call our forces to fix them, to prevent them from rioting. If it works, it works. If it works, it works. Space science, let's go. Maybe I just drop the I don't think I need management research anymore. I think I've completed that. I just want to speed run. I want to speed run through space science so that I can keep getting, I can increase the amount of mining networks I have so I can get more mission control off that. Get Lucy a swimsuit outfit, over her outfit because no live 2D. Yeah, I need to get back into BGR. Once I got Karanita Idol, I kind of just stopped playing for a bit because I had caught up to the story and I'm like, this is good. But part of me's like, I've missed so many banners. I missed the Nanami banner. I missed the Watanabe banner. I missed Ishmael. I missed pretty much everything. And now I'm just kind of sitting here like,
we'll
man,
make things safe.
There's more I gotta do. I got more things to do. They used a Skyrim Dragon AI for the Scorch Beast. Did they really? Wait, okay, that's kind of funny. That's how dragons act in Skyrim. You know, that would explain. Wait, is that actually how they act? Because the one complaint I really have with the Scorch Beasts is that they never touch the ground. You can go and you'll be fighting
on my way to the
again,
capital.
as a person who likes to run a melee build. 76 fighting Scorch Beast bosses sucks because they never land on the ground except like for 10 seconds, maybe every 5 minutes. And I'm just sitting there the rest of the time waiting for them, you know? Because if they did, the AI was so good. I know, right? The AI, people were just, they just wanted more of the same AI. They really were, weren't they? Lucia GFL. Oh, I didn't know that was AK-12's name in GFL too. Oh, okay. Just gambling was also the worst part of the GFL 1 skins. Yeah, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it in GFL 1 because at the end of the day, skins are skins. So it's like, whatever. You know, it's completely optional. You could still kind of get... You could still get what you know... You could still get, like, the type of... You could still get all the cool stuff you wanted to get without, you know... Without, like, having any major gameplay problems. But now it's, like... It's... I would not mind for GFL 2 if they did the gacha the same way Punishing Grey Raven does, where you basically have to hit pity to get it, but you're guaranteed to get the character. It's not a 50-50, right? So, like, because here's the thing, I do not mind hitting pity if I'm guaranteed the character at pity, right? But all of this, what do you call it? Like, all of this, like, 50-50 BS, and it's like sometimes I get lucky and I only have to roll, like, once, and then sometimes I have to roll, like, 5 times, and I still don't get what I'm going for, and it's just like, what are you doing, my dude? Just let me just buy the, honestly, just let me buy the character outright. for some there are
Order
plenty
is
of characters
returning.
where I'd be like, I think you're really cool. I would pay like $2 or $3 just to unlock them instantly. And I'm sure a lot of people would, but realistically, they're gonna make more money off whales, so that's why they have the gambling. You're out to spend 20, 30 euros for a skin. Exactly, right? That's what I'm saying, Worcester. It's like, I'd rather just spend money on the thing than have to like gamble for it, because it's just lame. That's again, I think PGR does
Mission complete.
or Punishing Grey Raven. I think they do gacha pretty well in that it's more or less like you just go and you just essentially like you can roll the gacha or you can just straight up
Policy
buy whatever
direction
it is you
complete.
want and call it a day. They took the Hoyoverse route. They really did. They really did take the Hoyoverse route. And I mean, I can't blame them. I think they made a lot more money because they went that way, right? They made a lot more money because they went the Hoyoverse route. But as
Policy
a player,
direction
it's
complete.
a bit unfortunate. Damn, those Germans, how dare they use planes against us? You want to use your belt-fed machine gun? This is me. I mean, kinda. Look, I just want to punch the giant flying bat thing in the face.
Mission complete.
Because I made a power fist build, and then I never get to do it. Because it never lands on the damn ground. And then when it finally does land on the damn
Mission
ground, it
complete.
immediately like spazzes out and then just flies in the air after 10 seconds. Sometimes before I can even run over to start punching it, it just decides to leave anyways. That's you with Dutch Neva and Ulrid never got them because you ran out of resources, or Ulrid got hit with sharing the same limit. That's the thing. Like, it's for me, it's just a matter of like I'd rather just be able to go and say I just want to buy this character for real money if I really like them, and then call it. But they don't. You're also supposed to when names mechanical. Everything's completely free to get, no gambling. The only pay you have to do is for ships spots. Oh, I didn't really. Actually, it's right. I've not played Canonical. I just knew it was like a big gacha game, so I kind of just assumed it was pretty rough. It's like, I will say, I am complaining a little bit, but my first gacha game was Fate Grand Order, and that was the only gacha game I played for like 3 years. So anytime I think like, man, this kind of sucks, I think back to Fate Go, and I'm like, it could be worse. This could be worse. I've been in the mines that I played for years before they introduced Pity. And Pity in Fate Go, it's like 200, I think it's 260 rolls to hit Pity. Yeah, 2 USD per pull. Okay. I mean, granted, this was like, what, 6 or 7 years ago? I spent like $100 to pull for Semiramis because she was one of my favorite characters in Apocrypha when they were doing the Apocrypha crossover event. I'd already saved up 1,200 Saint Quartz, so that's 400. So that was 400 pulls plus an additional 200. So I had 600 pulls essentially. I had 600 pulls to get a single 5-star. Not even dupes. I just wanted to get a single 5-star. After 600 pulls, I didn't get it at all. I'm like, okay, this is crazy. And I was like, you know what? I've gone this far. Whatever, I'll buy it once. At this point, I've probably played the game for over 100 hours and hadn't spent anything. So you know what? Just got to pay for it. Hot Elf Woman, let's go. Indeed. I buy the $100 pack. I get 60 pulls. I'm like, all right, let's do this. And then I didn't get it. I didn't get her. I don't think I got a single 5-star out of all 680 pulls. Because she was on rate up. So like if I had gotten a 5-star, I was pretty much guaranteed to get her, and I just never got a 5-star in all of that. I don't even think I got more than 5 4-star servants. I got plenty of 5-star craft essences and plenty of an absolute truckload of 4-star craft essences, but the characters, jack all. And that's kind of when that's when I was like, all right, I think I'm done with paying for gacha. And then the only gacha I paid for since was for the monthly pass for PGR, because it was just like, hey, for $5 you basically get, you get an extra, I think it was like 30 pulls, which doesn't sound like a lot, but for PGR, if you do 60 pulls, you're guaranteed to get the character that you want, because it's 60 pulls is the pity, and and their pity rate is 100%, not 50, so there's no 50-50 if you get the character, you just get it. So I was like, yeah, I'll pay $5 a month to essentially guarantee with just free resources you earn that I get the character for the month. I'm fine with that. And I think that was worth it. I think that was worth it. Oh, sorry, I missed the discussion. It's a game you play for years and years to build up slowly. You know, people spend 800 USD per event. 100%, yeah. Part of the reason I stopped doing fake goes because I caught up to all the story. I had entirely maxed out my whole roster, and then I was like, all right, I'm done. I don't need any more. I can rest now, essentially. And rest I did.
We'll restore peace to this
Jeez.
nation.
What's your problem? Right, people are upset because I had a bunch of my armies die, so we just had a prac. And then also I need to wait till this cohesion naturally gets back up to 5. Once this naturally gets back up to 5, we should be at peace. We should be at 0 here, which is good. He had played Skyrim, but before it's not 100% no stealth archer every time, so he made a commitment to not do that. And stealth archer is just so obscenely overpowered that everything else, by far the best way to play, and you being sick of it and not wanting to do anything else because it made the game completely pointless. Okay, yeah. Can't blame you can't hit the flying enemy through sword when 90% of the threat is the fact that it flies. Yeah. I guess it's just, I don't know. I don't expect it to be on the ground all the time, but even like 10% of its attack cycle on the ground would make fighting Scorch Beast more fun for me, you know? That's kind of my thought on it. You said you have to skip 3 T-Dolls now because the gacha system is so shit? Yeah, for real.
I'm going in.
It really is. I mean, at this point, I'm just saving and hoping, because I'm just saving and it's like, do I care? If I don't like definitely want, I'm just gonna have to skip, because what if they drop someone I really want later? Simple solution, just use a bow. Just use a bow. But you see how much people spend on magic? Is MTGA magic? I'm assuming it is. They skip 4 as a sad dork. You can't skip sad dork. How dare you? Magic is bad. People don't use enchanting. Oh, I thought magic was like you were talking about like the card game. Dying to realize that all the time Luna Quest ends in an hour 30. You gotta sleep. Well, thank you for the subscription, Trooper. That's very kind. I really appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. It's killing your sleep schedule. Ooh, how are you liking it? How are you liking it? Out of curiosity. It's such a fun game. I adore Bannerlord. Up here enjoying it. Hope you're having a good time with it.
We'll turn down the heat.
Okay, we need to declare war on one more person. Sleep well. Fuck Modern Bethesda, you got a good night. Have a good night. You know, thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night sleeping. We considered Skyrim Conjuration. Is that like the summoning build? Is that the summoning? But yeah, time-limited quests, also, I can't keep up with all the time-limited quests, especially the summer events. I used to really like the summer events, but they got to be such a time sink, I kind of stopped doing them. Addicted, very addicted. It's my fault. What can I say? I'm a Yaponomics major, as they say. Can agree to that? Yeah. There we go. It's summoning in Skyrim. Cool. Have a good night, Dino. I appreciate you stopping by. Thank you. But no, how much? So have you? I forgot, Trooper. Had you already had Mount Blade before, or is this your first time playing it? I don't remember if we talked about it before. I'm sorry.
Time to make our move.
Standing
Dude,
by.
I wish I could be playing the Mountain Blade DLC. I wish I could be playing it right now, but they pushed it back. I want to play the Mountain Blade DLC. I want to play it, but they pushed it back, so I can't.
Reporting in.
And now I'm stuck, suffering, waiting for greatness. My only hope is that it releases in like
We'll turn down
July or August. Like 2 weeks ago, you put too many hours into it so far. First run, hell yeah! You're going to bed as well. Thanks for stopping by, Fallman. I really appreciate it. Get some good rest. KC is fine. Just kind of slacked off. It's hard to keep up with streaming if it only makes sense in this PC only. Oh, I didn't realize it was PC only. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. 100%. That's also actually, you know, that's a good point I hadn't even really thought about, but I do spend most of my time doing games now, just streaming them, right? So, and I don't really like streaming gacha games. So actually, that's a good point. I guess that also probably contributed to why I don't play them as much anymore. Since you like Japan, do you recommend checking out Shokuho? Yeah, I've been meaning to check it out, especially because it's like now that the DLC got delayed. I was thinking like, oh, they're gonna like put out an update, and then all the mods are gonna need to update. But since it's a TBD that they ever actually will. Sorry, but servants are gonna get fucked here. Pardon my French. But I hate them. I want them to suffer. You haven't played, but you've been watching your best friend play it. It looks really good from what I've seen. It looks really good. Especially, I like total conversions. I mean, what do you call it? Warband, the previous game, had plenty of super good ones, right? So, you know, more total conversions are always nice. Alright, you. What do we got going on? Alright, I need to fix India here. Generally what I like to do, I like to just invest everything into econ for the first bit. Put pretty much everything into the economy. Wait till I get like a solid, I don't know. Wait till I get like a solid maybe 20k GDP. Once I have like a 20k GDP, then I can actually, once I have 20k GDP, then I can go and start, you know, investing investment points into other parts of the country. Do knowledge. We're not gonna worry about government right now. Do two in unity. Okay.
Order is returning.
Order is returning.
It's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be tough because I need to send an advisor. I really need to send an advisor everywhere. Actually, that's what I need to do. Just send advisors for the bonus because it really does help. Just nuke it. I can't nuke it though out of the doodle. But welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. No swearing redeem. I must be punished for his potty mouth. Oh no. 30 squats or no redeem swearing. What do you mean? The swear redeem? See, it's right there. It happened. You know, it might be lag. You might not have seen. The swear redeem actually already happened. And then I was swearing with the swear redeem. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, it's lag. That servant's getting fucked, as in fate servants. Oh no, sorry. Well, that too. I mean, have you seen Lancer Artoria Altar? I mean, no, I mean the servants here, their faction are getting screwed over because I hate them. Been thoroughly enjoying Bannerlord there. You've vassalized under Caladog and have been carrying his ass to survival and expansion. Oh, Caladog. You know what you gotta do. You know what you gotta do to him, don't you? There's only one solution when dealing with Caladog. And it's what you do to dogs when they step out of line. I love English having 20 meanings for like the word fuck. It's great. I love it. I genuinely love how just varied you can use words in language. It's so much fun. Actually, I'm actually gonna go to India. I'm gonna put like a good chunk of my investment into
Mission
Unity.
Complete.
Just because, I'm gonna put a good chunk of my points into Unity, just because I want to make sure that I have enough, what do you call it, support, so that no one can just walk in and try to like steal a point or something, because that'd be bad. The altar and normal Lanstoria is hot. True, but Walter. All right, you know what? I'll say it. I wish I could have Ascension 3 Walter's Lance with her Ascension 1 armor suit, because the helmet and horse armor is absolutely sick for a tier 1 Ascension. Her tier 3 Ascension, just normal armor, is like standard, like, what do you call it? Titty armor, and it's lame. I want like the heavy armor she has in her first Ascension with her 3rd Ascension Lance, because that's when it gets all the cool effects. But you can't mix and match Ascension parts, and that makes me sad. Atrocities is the way you bring them back in line. Oh, trust me, where is it? We've been doing those. We've been, global? We've been doing those. Quite a few. Actually, we haven't done them for a while, though. So we're getting there. You've been carrying Caladog, you're fine with it for your first run, but it's incredibly frustrating being under him. You can revolt. You can, I don't know if anyone told you, you can establish your own kingdom if you want. You can establish your own kingdom. It'll make, you know, your liege hate you, along with most other nobles. but you can do it. There's nothing stopping you. Another thing, if you go and have a siege, you can build a catapult, and instead of actually shooting the catapult, you can just pick up the catapult ammo and just chuck it as a grenade at the people milling at the ladders below you. You can easily get 20 to 30 kills in one chuck of a basically flaming pot of oil. It's a very, very nice way of getting XP. What do we do to dogs? And you say we don't like cyborg dogs? Well, dogs that, I specifically said dogs that step out of line, and Caladog did 100% step out of line because he, tried to take my stuff, e.g. the lands I own. Outside picks is spicier, you know basically nothing about Fate, though someone who likes boats kind of keeps your interest for it. I will say, memes aside, Fate is genuinely such a fun series to get into. As someone who I grew up reading like the Percy Jackson books and stuff, which is just like, what if we had like modern like gods and heroes in modern, or what if we had ancient gods and heroes in modern day? And I'm like, this is sick. This is awesome. This is what I want, right? Fate is just that cranked up to 11. It's just that cranked up to 11, and it's so much fun. And then also. Then you also have, you know, the standard anime-isms, I suppose, which give it another, I guess, interest for some people. But no, it is a genuinely fun series to get into. It's a wild ride. Especially
taking it to them.
Especially where you're like, oh, you know, I'm just gonna watch this because like, whatever, they made King Arthur into a cute girl, ooh, and then you're like, wait a second, why do I care about like this character's motivations? And holy cow, this is really fun. This is actually really interesting, you know.
Initiating
also, I'm gonna be real, I'm hyping it up because I'm
Ready.
biased. The actual show itself is probably like, well, I don't know. I mean, it is one. I would argue Heaven's Feel is
Heading
the
to
best
the LZ.
animation Ufotable's
Standing
done.
by for orders.
Even better than the Demon Slayer movie, or even better than Demon Slayer, because they went off on it. And I'm a sucker for pretty pictures. Terra Soba's first. You don't have the finances to survive solo. That's fair enough. Generally, when it comes to territory, what I do is I'll generally go and just have like I'll try and have like
We'll make things
one
safe.
large city with two
Accio
castles
Cerberus.
around it and just go in like a triangle defending all three. We talked about Fate, Heaven's budget more like it. Honestly, yeah, Yakumo. You can check in it for at all the past 6 years. I'm excited. They're supposed to be releasing an anime for Strange Fake, which is like, another one that looks really, really good. I don't know much about it because I've been trying to avoid spoilers because I heard it's really good. But I did see my golden hair boy is in it, which is gonna be very cool. Having Sherlock Holmes' arch nemesis doing a cute pose when he told his name to pro tag is the funniest shit ever. Yeah, it's like, it can be weird. It's like, you have like funny shit like that, and then you have like the end, and then you have the end of Lost Belt 1, where you're just sitting there.
We'll restore
it's
peace to this
cinema. It's just cinema.
Acknowledged.
It's so good. It's awesome. It's such a weird dichotomy, and it's
Making
so much fun.
things safe for
It's such
our
a
people.
roller coaster to experience it. Sorry, Fate feels like every single time they go, fuck it, your budget is yes. Yeah, I wait for another Beast to be added in the Grand Order animes. Wait, which, Beast 3? Because I think Tokugawa, if they did Tokugawa as like an OVA, like a 1 hour OVA, I think that could be cool. Either that or Seraph. Seraph would go so hard, actually, now that I think about it. Seraph would be fantastic as like an hour and a half OVA.
Protecting our
During
interests.
Babylonian Beast, one different temple at a time. Yeah, all right. This is gonna sound a little mean. I was kind of let down, but I was a little bit let down by Temple of Time, especially because we saw Cloverworks can absolutely deliver like fantastic action scenes. Because we saw them do it in the Babylonian anime. Like, I would argue
Surveillance complete.
I'd argue like 80 to 90% of fights were super good in the Babylonian anime. Temple of Time, it kind of felt like they put all the budget into the final fight, which is fine. That's like the point. But I don't know. It really felt like the first 3/4 was filler, and then you finally got to the end part where you
Order
got
is returning.
So next Beast win. I don't know. I honestly doubt if they make more stuff for it, they would probably do the Lost Belts, and I don't think we see a beast.
Things are stabilizing.
Trying to think, do we see? I will say I'm still on Lost Belt 6, so I don't know if we see a beast later past that, but I don't think we've seen a beast on any Lost Belts up to that point. That's a movie. It's a bit harder with that pacing. Yeah, it is. Yeah, and that's why like I forgive him for that. Like
Target secure.
Temple of Time very much just kind of felt more like a love letter to fans of like, this is like the ending to your series. You're not, you know, it's not enough to obviously make a whole like
by the numbers
season out of, but we want to be able to show it to you because it's really cool. And I enjoyed it for that. The writer scene is great in Babylonia. It's so good, dude. It's so good. It's writer scene is when there's the one where she's fighting Tiamat is fantastic. The one where she just starts bodying the entire crew with like luchador moves is so good. Babylon, I'm gonna have to rewatch Babylonia. I was really surprised by the Babylonia anime because it kind of came out of left field for me when I first heard they were doing it, because I'm like, yeah, I mean, I argue Babylonia is probably the best of the Lost Belt and Epic of Remnants storylines, but I was worried that, you know, they'd kind of be like, okay, well, we want, you know, we have to like create this as an entry point for newcomers, but we also have to make sure that we don't just get bogged down in exposition. I was a little worried they wouldn't quite hit that balance, but I think they hit it pretty well. Every time the fact you look at it, like UBIW and its animation still holds up. I know, right? Yeah. Well, because Babylonia was actually done by Cloverworks, not Ufotable, which was also why I was a little nervous at first, because the only Cloverworks show I known they done before that was Bunny Girl Senpai, which fantastic show, but it's not exactly like action heavy, right? But then they knocked it out of the park.
Gear up.
Then they knocked it out of the park, and I was like, oh, I didn't need to worry. I was worried for nothing. But yeah, it's the one thing about Fate that's always you can always count on is that they're always gonna put like $1 billion into its budget because it's a money printing machine. So no matter what, even if you're worried like, oh, maybe like the story will be a little weird, or maybe the writing might be a bit rushed. At the end of the day, if you just want to turn off your brain and watch a cool fight scene between mythological figures, you've got that. And that's, I'll admit, I'm basic. That's all I gotta see a lot of the time. And going off your tangent now, who's ready for LOTM? What is LOTM? You do like in CCG FGO manga, they give their protagonist a bit of a backbone. Yeah, I do like how I've read some of CCC's manga because I saw they gave Emiya Alter like a more tragic backstory. And I was like, how do you give the edgiest of the edgy servants a more tragic backstory? And then I saw it and I was like, oh, Kiara needs to die. That she cannot be allowed to live after what she has done. So it's like, I want to go back and read more of them because apparently a lot of them do like a better job of characterization. Lord of the Mysteries, it's a Chinese web novel getting a god tier level animation. Ooh, I haven't heard of that. Sounds good though. To Be Hero X. I saw the trailer for To Be Hero. I don't know if it was like a trailer or a music video or what, but like it was a little video for it, and it looked really good. I know nothing about it, but I mean, I'm a sucker for pretty colors and good uses of space, so I was really excited. You'll be watching the shit out of it as long as the dub is good. Yeah. I mean, I'm trying to think. I can't think of any dubs that have been bad, and granted, I have watched a lot less anime probably over the past, I don't know, 2-3 years, just because because I really just stream a lot now, so I don't really watch a lot of stuff anymore. All right, I need to. Can I annex you? Can I unify? With where is it? You, which one is your flag? No, I can't. Yeah, so trying to do like the whole breakaway thing kinda messed it up a little bit. I'm just not gonna worry about it. You're watching the, not the sub, not the dub, the sub. You're not sad about that. Oh, I see. We sacrificed, TBATE. What is TBATE? There's a lot of acronyms here. Back to lurk. I appreciate it, Trooper. Thanks for stopping by. And again, I really appreciate the sub. I hope you have a wonderful night. Do you want to punch that guy in CCC's fake Gomong in the face because he's a huge jerk? I think I know who you're talking about, and I kind of agree, but also, like, everyone and everything was kind of going to shit around him, so, like, I don't approve, but I can understand, right? I can see why he is the way he is. Got sacrificed to the Bowls of Animation Hell. It was overhyped as a web novel. Story wasn't really too good, but the animation just got it as well. The beginning after the end. Other web novel people are hyped for getting an anime, but they absolutely butchered the shit out of it. Oof, that's not good. Wait. No, I think I keep, is that the one I keep seeing in memes where it's like the little kid and he has like the like glowing sword and it's just like still frames of him with like action lines, like looking and swinging at a guy holding a spear? I keep seeing memes of that. I literally saw a meme earlier today of that. It was like most hyped anime of 2025, showing that, and it was like random horse girl anime, and it's just the races from Uma Musume, and it's just going absolutely insane in the animation. I'm like, damn, I guess I gotta watch Uma Musume because this looks hype, you know?
Restoring order.
Actually, what I hope they release. Start out as a free-to-read on Aurora, then Scribble Hub, then pulled into pay-to-read on Webnovel. You just decided the mass story wasn't worth it after that. I think that's fair.
We'll restore peace to this nation.
Trying to remember, did they announce an Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint anime? I could have sworn I saw something like that.
I'm here.
I think that would be pretty cool if it comes out and they do it decently.
Restoring order.
The only problem is that I feel like it would take way too long for the story to get like to where it gets like good. So people would kind of drop it, because I'd argue the first like 100 chapters are just kind of directionless, and it's just like, oh, he's just gonna go around and do this thing to collect this thing so that in 400 chapters from now he'll be able to do a cool thing. And it's like, okay, well, now that I've reached the 400 chapters later, when I can just read a single chapter in like 5 minutes, it's fine. But watching week to week and then waiting for 4 seasons would be kind of lame. They made an anime for it? Okay. TBAT got sacrificed the animation god, so OTM can run. Seriously though, when it comes out, you web novel enjoyers are eating good with it. I'll check it out for sure. The one series I want no matter what, it really makes me sad because I know for a fact it will never get a animation of any kind, because I already feel like it's pretty niche in the sense that like I never see anyone talk about it, even for excuse me, hiccups, even for what do you call it, manhwa. But Night Run, where night is spelled like K-N-I-G-H-T, it's so good.
Research data.
It is. I know I joke about stuff being cinema, but it's actually like, how do I put it? It's just good. It's like a space opera, but it's like a space opera that's also a character drama.
Things are cooling off.
And it's really, and you see the art style at first, and you're like, oh, this is kind of bad. I don't think I'm gonna like it. And then over the course of like the first 10 or 15 chapters, the author really grows into it and starts utilizing the style to its fullest, and the fights get so good, and it's amazing. Welcome in, Katagarian. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Basically an Eldritch horror anime, heavily slower, and the anime seems to be staying true to the plot. Ooh. That's not disappoint fans with those skills were able to make it animators. Oh no. From Lord of Mysteries, try to start, but it was kind of slow at the beginning, you just moved on. Gonna give it another try. Definitely a slow bird. Trust the bread scene is totally necessary. Is it kind of like when Tolkien will go and just like describe in Lord of the Rings, like, okay, and here's like 4 pages of this guy's lineage and what color that tree is, you know?
The LZ is secure.
It's necessary, I swear, but also kind of a drag. Oh, I'm still at war with these guys, right? Whoops. I didn't realize I was I was wondering why. I was wondering why it was saying I was still at war. It's because I forgot to conquer one of these dudes. Official United States dropping this month. You're not sure if that's accurate, but it sounds accurate. It's been a hot minute since I read those books. I remember I had trouble getting through The Hobbit. I did not like The Hobbit when I read it as a kid, because I was like, this is just so much time spent on describing absolutely nothing that's happening. And I did not enjoy it. It's not as bad as Tolkien, but the beginning feels like a slice of life. He's just kind of minding his own business. Okay. You know, slice of life going into Eldritch Horror, I feel like it's decently common, but it's still a fun trope. I always get a kick out of it. Oh, right. I should probably build some Titans, yeah? Let's build some. All right, let's design. All right, we're gonna clear designer. Make a Titan for, I guess, strike. And we're gonna make this, I guess, like a general Titan here. I'm trying to think of what I can put on it to make it like a general good design, right? What I'm thinking is, on the nose, we throw on plasma. On the nose, we throw on a big old plasma gun to just blast to tear through armor. For hull weapons, we use magnetics. We use 2 magnetic 3s, coil gun 3s here. We use 2 of these guys. Use 2 of these guys, and then for the lasers, we put on 2 PDs. How does this look? How does this look? One of the problems is that the novel is unofficially translated from Chinese. You hope the official one will be better. I think official translations are usually pretty good, so I think it'll be all right. You've read it, and the webcomic version you think is fine. It's that you kind of got bored with it. I think part of the problem with any webcomic is I think if a story has like more than like 300-400 chapters, it's getting to the point where you're just adding it, right? I don't know if it can stay good. Might too much on the coil spam, but you're gonna spam a weapon type. Close will be it. So is the idea of doing like a plasma on the front to make, so what if I did, so if I did like something kinda like this, then basically all 3 weapon types, plasma on the front to make sure I can just melt someone's armor, and then these 2 guys to blast anything else. Plasma on the front without lasers is kind of worthless. Okay. Okay. What about, instead of plasma on the front, we do siege? Oh, actually, I have antimatter, don't I? Is that particle beams? This uses neutron lance. Are neutron lances good? I have antimatter. I should probably use those, right? You didn't like it? Ah, okay, they're planning multiple seasons already. You're hoping that the slow burn doesn't turn too many people away, but it does have a pretty strong fan base. I think a strong fan base will be helpful, and especially if it's already been greenlit for multiple seasons, then they won't have to like, they won't feel like pressured to like try to get to key moments to keep people interested. You beat the game before you needed to try. What I want to do is, I want to use, is under gun? Not guns, magnetics. I know there's that's plasma. Where's antimatter under? That's pure neutrons, because I don't think this is antimatter, right? This is 500 kilometers, so this is pretty close range. Antimatter is missiles only. Oh, is it? Oh, I don't know why I thought it was more. Can't wait to see a certain redhead Chad in Lord of the Mystery say his iconic meme line of the taste of demoness, isn't that? It's so long away. Oh no. That sounds like it'll be a good time though. You know what I think would be it'd be cool if they had a greatest real estate developer adaptation. I think that would lend itself really well. All right, first we're gonna do boron carbide. Boron carbide seems like it's better than, the only worst part about boron carbide is that it weighs a lot more, but it's so much better from it doesn't cost all that many noble metals, and then it also has a lot of extra resistances, which I like. The over Chinese novel was released, oh boy, it fell apart in the third half. Oh. Yeah, I do feel sometimes a lot of novels will just keep increasing characters to try and generate interest and then forget about existing ones. Grid was the greatest real estate developer anime. It'd be so good. MC is cold and pragmatic all the time. I think the problem I have with the whole MC is cold and pragmatic all the time. Okay, here it is. Spinal antimatter cannon. There it is. The only problem I have with that is generally they write them that way so that they can be like, oh, they're like super smart. They're like super smart and mysterious and no one knows what they're up to. But the problem is that they're not actually, in order to do that, the author has to be like really smart to like write them as really smart, and they're generally not. Well, it's not that the authors aren't smart, it's just it's really hard to write a smart character where everyone else is competent. It's a lot easier to just say someone is smart and make every other character really dumb. And I feel like that happens a lot in shows that have like the cool and pragmatic smart guy. Like, amazed you've seen that did that probably were Blame, Movie, and Lelouch. Yeah, like Lelouch is okay. I really like Code Geass. I really like Lelouch. But the whole where he like looked at you his is it his half sister or cousin or whatever her name or whatever she is, and it's like, man, it's a good thing we talked this out, because I could totally just say go kill all the Japanese and you would do it, and then he accidentally activates his Geass and she goes and kills all the Japanese, and it's like, come on, man, come on, it's like, up to this point, it was such like good writing, and it was like really, it really felt like they were these masterminds. Like, they can't play chess for shit, but aside from that, it felt like there was this really cool back and forth going on, and he just does that and sets like the entire rest of the show in motion. Strong sidecast, you can back up the, yeah, exactly. It's like you need to have a strong sidecast to back up any show, and usually when they have like the pragmatic like loner smart guy, the sidecast is just incredibly stupid and just serves to make the main guy look good, and it's lame. You'll have to release that witch until it collapsed. Crazy that notices the choices they took. Oh, so it just kind of fell apart then. Arul mentioned Shikamaru from Naruto whenever he actually fights in the OG anime for being a smart fighter. I need to go actually watch Naruto at some point. It's one of the, I've never seen it, but and it has a lot of filler, so it's kind of off-putting, but every time someone brings it up, apparently it's actually like a really good anime. It should have ended after the church part. I think it was fine to go like into season 2, but like getting to that point, that entire thing was like, isn't it like kind of a plot point that the guy is meant to bring misery is losing control? Yeah, ads. I can respond a little bit later. Yeah, it's less that it's not like actively trying to like, it's not like some cosmic force that's out to like cause misery to people who have it. It's more of just, you're now immortal, and because you're immortal, you're stuck with the curse of immortality, which is actually a bad thing, right? So it's like, it's more of, it's unpredictable, but even then, I'll explain once ads are over. I'll explain my thoughts once ads are over. Hence Geass? Yeah. I think the author messed up. The church arc shouldn't have been so easy so fast. Oh, agree. Alright, we have spinal antimatter. Thermal and radiation damage. X-ray radiation, 5 times to internals. So my guess is that this isn't, so X-ray damage, radiation, 134%. So if I check my armor types, it says X-rays, so I'm assuming X-rays are these radiations here, right? I'm assuming that's what it is. Titanium armor. So boron carbide. I think this is gonna be a bit better. I think antimatter. I've never really used it, but it's. I mean, targeting range 1,000 meters, that's pretty good range on it. That's pretty long range. I could see it being good. 2.1 gigajoules, cooldown 40 seconds. It has a really long cooldown. So 16 damage. I wonder I wonder if antimatter is supposed to be like a laser that isn't affected by armor as much, but has a much longer cooldown. Because if I go to like the nose, laser weapon, like this guy has a cooldown of, yeah, like this guy has a cooldown of 10 seconds compared to 40. So I'm thinking armor effectiveness 6. Oh. Yeah, because this guy doesn't, yeah. I think that's how it's supposed to work. All right, welcome back. So I think the way antimatter is supposed to work, it's basically supposed to be a laser that isn't a long cooldown laser that isn't affected by armor. Because if we go to like this guy, we can see he has a laser effectiveness at different ranges. The antimatter doesn't have that. Antimatter would be a missile. There is the antimatter. They do have an antimatter cannon now. I don't know if this is new, but they do have it that we can use, and I'm very tempted to. But yeah, so like for Code Geass, the way at least I understood it, Geass, it's not necessarily like it's not like a cosmic force that's just out to ruin Lelouch's life, but it is a net negative on his life essentially, because he can never be a normal person again, right? But I don't know, the fact that the guy, even if he knows he's like such a smart, he's like up to that point a pretty smart character, and then he's like, but what if I just said something really stupid knowing full well I don't have full control over this power? And it's like, man, why are you doing this to me? Continue on, you praise a random anime. The Blame movie does not live up to the manga, but it's still pretty good. Manga's just something else, and they do sort of dual MVs where they're going on very well. I'll have to check it out. Let me put that in my little notepad. Blame. What else? I will say, I liked, another show that I think kind of does that trope is Terra and Resonance. I liked Terra and Resonance. I don't feel like the main characters were, like, exceptionally, like, they weren't stupid, but I don't feel like they were exceptionally super smart. But I thought they were good. He rushed that arc as well, but you just disliked the arc that came after. Okay, as well. He did have control. It's like he did have control, but then he like accidentally used the Geass, so it's like, did he not have control? It was just such a mess. Do you warn him to literally only use this as a last resort, and he goes and uses it repeatedly? Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude was told not to do thing, and he just immediately does thing anyways. Okay. I'm wondering... Alright, I'm gonna look up real fast. Terra, Invicta, antimatter, cannon, build. What do we got? Let's see. Apparently they have a really high combat value, which is actually kind of cool. But these are talking about torpedoes. The cannon itself, I'm not seeing anything about, actually. I guess we'll find out for ourselves. Timing thing with Lelouch, he was told if you use the power, eventually being unable to turn off, and just so happen. Yeah, exactly. It's like it happens at like the worst possible moment, and it's like, it's like, man. Even then, him going and saying, wouldn't it be crazy if I said this one thing that could really screw everything up? And then he is like, I understand, but man. Alright. We can do... What do we want to do is the question. I'm gonna throw in armored struts, actually, because I want to get just maxed out front armor. So we can see, this is costing an absolute crap load of just regular metals. Luckily, I have enough. I only really need, like, 10 of these dudes, I think. And I can afford that. Okay. Cruise delta V. Oh, because I need to add melons. Let's see. I guess if I want to be able to go from here, from Earth to the Kuiper Belt to Kyre Station. I guess to go from here to here. Actually, already on to 35 weeks. Okay, so that's actually... I forgot how insane the late game drives are. I really have. Okay. There we go. That's something. Final manga going on a rant about, which is what the hell is Witch Hat Atelier anime releasing? Why do I know that name? Did they release like a PV that got like a lot of traction or something? Because I'm trying to remember why I remember that name. She made Nightingale the female main character, and then Anna, who doesn't have that much character development. They released an anime or PV. Maybe I guess that might be where I heard about it. E-beams. Plasma battery. So its final antimatter has a targeting range of 1,000 meters. Although it doesn't actually, interestingly though, it doesn't actually fire until 500 kilometers. So it's forced with how cautious he was and strange. He didn't already have precautions in place for his power going wild. Yeah, that's the thing. Is like, it's not that it's not that I didn't like that it happened. It's the fact that he basically had like it basically just came out of it happened and he had no like counter to it when he's shown to be this like very like cautious and kind of thinks of everything type of character. It was a little bit man. Fantasy anime you're gonna summarize using rune magic. Writers inventing whole systems throughout their specific flavor magic works is so cool. Oh wait, that's awesome. That's the type I love magic systems that do that. I think they're so cool. I think it's cool as hell when that happens. All right, targeting range is 900 kilometers. Okay, 5 shots over 50 seconds. I'm wondering, light coil gun battery, what's your range? All right, hear me out. And then I go to lasers and throw on the phasers. So what I'm thinking I have like 5 of these guys. These guys, their entire goal is to sit close, and then any ships that break into my close range area, I can blast them with these dudes. Because ideally I'll be killing any people. I'll be killing any people that before they get close. But if somebody does, I do run into problems where if people do get within like 400 meters, I don't really have the DPS to take them out. I'm wondering if I do a build like this, if it'll just be heavy defensive damage, or sorry, heavy attack damage, and act as kind of just a shock troop for anything that gets close. You can make up a magic rune with the runes for it, with the rules in it, and lay down to other people, and they can read it and do what it does. I think that's super cool. I love magic systems that get like experimental like that. Going through use like the ones that make it math. I know some people really dislike when magic has like hard rules, but I really enjoy when it happens because I think the amount of creativity it allows you to. It sounds weird, but being restricted, I think, gives you more creativity because it like forces you to be creative with how you do stuff, right? How many? Okay, probably don't need that many. I throw this guy on. I mean, it helps. I mean, it's gonna be a massive ship. I'm not gonna be turning quickly regardless, right? It's not terrible cost. I can work with this. What about the armor choice? Why not adamantite? Oh, because noble metals are really expensive. Noble metal cost will make it really expensive. And I don't necessarily... Well, I guess I have a decent amount stockpiled now. Let's see if I did use the adamantine, how much could I get away with? Okay, that's actually not that much more expensive. That's not that much more expensive, and that is a lot better. That is a lot better, actually. No, I think you're right that we gotta switch to it. No, that's actually a very good question. That's actually a very good question. Before, it was like when I was using it, it was like it added like an extra 700-800, but now it's only adding, I guess, an extra like 400. I can work with that. Yeah, exactly. I could even do this. I mean, I still have 4 Gs. Actually, what? Okay, normally my strategy, less fuel, less engines. Oh, that's actually a good point. Is that I don't need anywhere near this much fuel. Okay, not that much. I need to just be able to move in under 27 weeks, because that's what everything else is at. If I have something like this, depending on the doctrine, I'm wondering. I think I dropped this. I don't need this anymore. Well, actually, sorry, no, not that. I don't need this guy, because I'm nowhere near that max anymore. And I do wanna put on, where was he? This guy for the extra internal component damage reduction. And then, can I put on multiple? No, I can't put on multiple new maneuvering thrusters. I could put on the cyclotron. Thank you for the water. I appreciate it. I appreciate Spooky. The only problem is that it's like I'd increase it by 20 megajoules. That's basically nothing to the antimatter cannon. Make sure you rant with a summary. The Blame movie feels more like conventional sci-fi. The manga, however, is elder sci-fi. It's really just something else. I'll have to check it out. I do love sci-fi. I do love some sci-fi. 16 to 17 damage. Is it worth it? I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think what else could I put on there. I could put on 5 shot. I mean, I'm probably never gonna run out of coil gun shots. So it just comes down to what else would I want to put in this guy. Particles are kind of weird. Yeah. Like I could put a second repair bay. No, I don't need a second repair bay. I could put a flagship, but I don't really need that. If I take this off, how many? All right, I'll keep one of these guys on. 5 shots, so 1 shot every 10 seconds. All right. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm gonna go for a very offensive Titan build. These guys are just gonna go in and their entire thing is gonna be going in and charging and just blasting at whatever they can. I'm even gonna give them more armor here. I'm gonna give them a ton of armor. Okay, let's see. Okay, make sure I have 4 Gs, make sure the rotation speed is good enough. That seems pretty good. I think what really shifted Blame to becoming a proper anime is the fact the community hated how the movie wasn't the same as the manga it animated, even though it's still pretty good. Oh, yeah, getting made on... I think Netflix gets a little bit too much shit for the animes they do, but I could still see it's like, if it's not made kind of according to what fans wanted, and then also on Netflix, that'd be a pretty big way to cause them to be a bit upset. Screwdriver released the art for the new major event. Ooh. I mean, I don't mind a little bit of leaks. The problem with the spinal antimatter, right, is that it only fires every 40 seconds. So it's like, it's big damage. I don't know how X-ray damage it interacts with, it looks like it says 5 times damage to internals, which makes me think if I can strip away the armor on something, if I can strip away at something's armor and just shoot it directly, I cause massive, massive damage. It's A95 and AK-15. Nice. That's actually really, really good. I don't think they've released anything about AK-12 yet, right? Antimatter Spiker. That's cool. Wait, what does this do? Pythron Neutronium Spiker. Is that just thrust? Oh, but I don't care about thrust, do I? I would care about, like, turn rate. Well, you know, for somebody to really recommend, let alone the fact it's 3D. They really did do good with the 3D. you've seen some really crappy ones. I will say, the 3D is a bit rough at times, but I really liked, oh, I'm totally, Ajin. I really liked Ajin in the Ajin Netflix anime. I thought it was really good. The 3D was a bit rough at times, but like when they needed the 3D to be good, I feel they popped off. Can't comment on it. Want to use it, build test 2 Lancers, but didn't seem too fancy. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think we just stick with using, I think we stick with stacking the, where are they? Not advanced lasers, the cyclotron. Let's upgrade, let's put one of these guys on. And then 1 every 10 seconds. So 1 every 10 seconds, okay, so that means every 70 seconds, I can fire 5 shots. Let's say the average fight, so let's see. I'm gonna bring out the calculator. Calculator, okay. Say the average fight lasts 45 minutes. 45 divided, 45 minutes times 60. It's gonna be 2,700, divide that by 70. Means I get 38 salvos. Multiply that by 5. So theoretically, in a single fight, roughly, I would probably max only shoot like 200 bullets out of this guy. If I did my math right, which I probably didn't. So I'm gonna get rid of the extra ammo there and throw on another spiker. They're really good against big ships. When antimatter spiker, you should be able to put more armor and still go 4G. Oh. I'm really more worried about turn rate though. I'm more worried about turn rate than anything else. They're really good against big ships. I'm gonna make another build. I'm gonna make another build that has the spinal siege coilers as well. These are mod 3. Ooh. You hadn't heard of Nisus Sidonius? I have heard of that before. Okay. Cool. Okay. So if I swap this out for this guy, and I threw on, oh, I can put on a lot more. Just this thing is an absolute tank. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me with this thing? But I need to get to here. And do this. Okay. It's a bit expensive, but I think it's pretty doable. You probably I haven't seen Sidonia, but I've heard of it. I've heard of it at least, but I haven't seen it. And with Sidonia weird at times. Okay, we can still put on 6 engines. We could put on an extra engine. Put on an extra engine. How much armor is too much? If I'm Space's speediest turtle ship, how much armor do you, my plan with this guy is to just have him have an entire suite of these just charge straight forward into the enemy. I just want an entire group of them to charge straight forward. Do you think that's a good strategy? And then just when they get in close, like literally right next to them, just unload with all their salvos and hit people on the side. That's the plan. Shock troop ship, more armor. As much as I want to switch to exotics, there's no way we could afford exotic armor. All right, if I max this out. Yeah, that's too much. Okay. How do we feel about this? Maximum armor. Oh, it's so expensive. It's so expensive. There's a 4-part awesome fan project OVA from like 12 years ago. I'll check it out. Sounds interesting. I mean, I'm always down for new shows. It's hard for armor size good enough that matters outside of lasers. 1 slot, 1 2-slot coil would be good. So what is going to be the difference between a 2-slot and a 1-slot? Because looking at this guy, I don't believe fires until they're at 500 meters. So I figured I'd want to have my guys range to fire all my guns to fire at around the same time at 500. Because if I go to the 2-slot, sorry, all weapons, magnetic, 2 slots. magnetic 2 slots had higher range. Although I guess they have... So they have higher range. Oh wait, hold on. 8.7. Actually, would it be better to use 2 of these guys? Does more damage, eats more PD per shot. So maybe we do 2 of these guys instead. Something like this. KOS was a bit insane at times. Oh, how so? With how much they would be a condensers into like 7-minute episodes, you'll probably not understand much of that reading. I mean, I've been looking for a good manga to read anyways. I mean, at this point, I'm just reading Chainsaw Man week to week, so like I need something to tide me over. Longer range, larger mass, and higher velocity. So why should I not just put on this guy then? Is it that the heavy coil gun makes it to where I have too few shots so that I can't break through PD? Drivery Dragon. I actually will Tanoten. It is on my list. It is on my list because I have it from when you recommended it last time. Major plot point that you don't want to describe because it's too much spoilers. Got it. I appreciate it. I'll try to check it out eventually. Because like I'm looking at this guy and I'm like, okay. If this guy does more damage overall but fires less shots, it might be the case that even though if they're doing more damage, if none of the shots connect, then it's not worth it. I appreciate the lurk, Rocket. Thank you, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night. Kind of hard to exactly say. Yeah, I can see that. So this is kind of the middle ground between getting off enough shots to still do damage while also not necessary, or getting off enough shots to break through PD while also doing the maximum amount of damage, I think. I can see that. I can see that. Alright, can I increase this at all? No, I can't. Comes down to something you could say in 2 words. I see. Actually, power-wise, battery capacity is only 60 gigajoules. Let's see. Exotic nanowire, 10 minutes to recharge 60 gigajoules. This guy fires once every 40 seconds. So that would be 600 divided by 40. Calculator, let's see. 600 divided by 40. 15 times 2. So this guy's going to use 30 of the 60 gigajoules that the exotic nanowire battery has in the 10-minute time span. This guy is about 1. Is this 0.74 here? Is that per shot? So like every 10 seconds it does 0.74, or is that for the whole salvo? Do you guys know? 2 1 slot and 1 2 slot is a good idea in case the fighter can't break through the armor while still giving high amounts of saturation to overcome BD. Less specialized, but Achilles heel. Okay, and everything. That's all good then. I'll get to it at some point. Oh, whoops! Didn't mean to do that. What if instead I did? What if instead I did something like this? So I keep these 2 on Guardian and then these 2 on attack. So instead of lasers, I just go full oil gun. 40mm is your friend. Is 40mm good? If you want to read the manga for sci-fi environment, Lone Blames conveys about the larger scale ultra sci-fi. Ooh, I do love good I love big sci-fi. Because I mean they have the Guardians on them. And if they're big, right? If they're weirdly good, I mean, I do like the idea of it. I guess because they just fire so much, right? That even if each individual one is so small, you could just get a truckload of bullets out. Big War Thunder update just came out. You can't do this to me, Gentle. You can't do this. I'm gonna want to play more War Thunder. But I hope you're doing good. For defense. Do we think it would be better? Do we think this might be better for? I will say, if I do this, I'm probably gonna want to. If I do a build like this, I'm probably gonna want to swap out to. Because if I get close enough, I could also just start peppering, these guys with autocannons, right? I'd probably want to swap these out for at least a single magazine. Every other page, when they're not focusing on some fighter characters, talk about some insane visual showing how small the characters really are. Ooh. Big scale is always something that I think is really hard to pull off, but it's really cool to see. Alright. Let's see. Oh, these guys... I don't know. I think this is... I forget. Does skirmish mode... For skirmish mode, can you build your own ships, or does it just give you ships that you mess around with? Does it just give you a ship that you can mess around with? Because if I want a ship that can just get in someone's face, you can test with it. I think I'm gonna save this design. We're gonna call this shock. Just need to import the save. Okay. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. Let's save it. And let's try the skirmish mode. We'll do skirmish. And then I want to see how a group of them does. I want to see if I make a group of 10 of them against 10 alien lancers, I want to see how they act. Especially because Mihei knew how to do scale. Okay. Nice. I'll check. I mean, like I've been on a sci-fi binge for probably the past year or so. And I'm always looking for more. All right, add player ships. Import from save. From skirmish, import. Okay. And we're gonna need a bunch of really crappy ships here, but one of them's gonna work. One of them's gonna work, so add player ships. We're gonna go for the shock ship down here. We're not doing Team Plasma, shock class Titan. I wanna see 5 shock class Titans against I guess Titans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to see how my guys do. Let's try it. Mothership? Is Mothership, you think, better to test against? It is quite big. I don't think I've ever even encountered these. More fun to fight? Alright. Let's try it. I want to see if I can get close. So I wouldn't want to do line. I'd probably want to do short wall. Short wall, and then center. I want to go as fast as possible to close the gap. And my thought process is, oh, that is cool looking. Okay. I appreciate it, Yukimo, yeah. Yeah, Discord, we have, if you want to recommend, like, manga and stuff, that'd go in, like, the other suggestions channel. Alright. So I'm gonna hit play. Alright, so Spinal Antimatter is here. So Coil Gun actually gets in range. Okay. So how does... I need to see how the Spinal works. I need to see, does it start shooting at 1,000? Is this that's plasma, right? That's plasma they're hitting me with. Let's see, 40 millimeters are firing. Can't tell what they're firing at though. They firing behind me? We can dodge, we have 4G. Can I tell them to focus on dodging? Okay. So if I have my guys right here, and they're all set to dodge, they're not really doing it, though. Alright, so they're almost in range. Alright, let's speed it up a little bit. Okay. Problem I'm seeing. So I still need to manually. So if I do this though, I can't change their. Is there a way I can have them like rotate dodging, but not like move dodging? I guess. If that makes sense. Like they just rotate side to side, but not like physically move like this. So that seems to be kind of what's happening. Like this guy right here is just getting absolutely blasted. I want to see how my 40mm do for point defense. Okay, so far so good. Alright, so if I try to have them all focus fire on, say, this guy. Shimo. Okay, experiment to learn how to do more of the controls. Yeah, let's try that. Is there a reset command in the skirmish mode? Do they have a reset command? Another thing. I'm not seeing... disengage. Alright, if I do set AI control, what is AI gonna do? How are they gonna save this? I gotta use set AI control. Actually, just set the entire fleet to AI control. What are they gonna do? I do think the 40... I can't tell if the 40mm is enough to act as point defense or not. I really can't. Have you tested particle weapons like the antimatter? That's what we're doing right now, Profane. That's what we're doing right now. I couldn't actually tell if the cannon ever fired. I'm not sure. Okay. I guess, is there a way to just restart the battle, or do I have to go all the way back to the main menu? You want to run phase or even particle PD? Yeah. I think we swap out the 40mm for just phasers. I think we swap out the 40mm for phasers, and then I'll do a one-on-one. I'll do a one-on-one between my ship to a mothership. I want to see if just charging dead ahead, if it can solo. No restart here. Alien PD's just eating all our foils. Yeah. Alright, so go to main menu. You can tell you on Blame with a single no spoiler paneler. I mean, I'm already sold on it. Is it on a Shonen Jump? Because that's where that's what I've got. Alright, so we'll just do a one-on-one. Just gonna do a one-on-one, and I want to see how it goes. I'll check if it is. If it's not, I'll just... Manga Dex is still like a thing, right? I think so. Okay, so if I click on you, on a primary target, Vyakasame, if I go to your panels, I want you to... if I do this... So if I set primary target, I'm hoping it'll... if maybe... I guess intercept course with defensive maneuvers is what I want, right? Intercept course with defensive maneuver is what I should try and go for. So if I'm taking a look at this, I don't think I'm actually avoiding anything here. I don't think I'm avoiding anything. I think I'm still just getting shot. I'm just, for some reason, when I tell them to avoid, they just try to face with their side instead of their nose. Single MLTV, there's suggestions. I'll check it out for sure. Check it out for sure, Alright. I mean, I've got enough armor on the front of my ship to tank most things, right? I've got enough to tank quite a bit. Is the cannon not on? Hold on. The main menu. Is the antimatter cannon not turned on? Is that the problem? Phase tanking is not always the best strategy. Cannon got destroyed. Oh. Okay. I wanna see if I could theoretically face tank here. I wanna see if I could theoretically face tank. We're just gonna get as close as possible, as fast as possible. Close as possible, fast as possible. With a keeping nose focused. I wanna see if this can work. Okay. I mean, at our speeds, we can go incredibly quick, right? So that did what? So this means 7 armor damage. This did 7 armor damage, 0s to internals, right? Just check out what you sent when you feel like it. Can you see more learning? Its mothership is 800 strength or whatever for a reason. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose so. How many technically? Okay, so the cannon gets destroyed again? I guess I'm trying to figure out how the hell do I deal with plasma then? Yeah, because the cannon is definitely gone. Cannon's definitely down. Tank it. It was the missile. Alien missiles kept blowing up. Oh, wait, they had missiles? I didn't even see that they had missiles that were hitting me. Oh, okay. Okay. That's what those dots were? Eat all the fire while you're slamming ships approach. Ooh. That is an idea, Gentle. That's a good idea. So make a ship that's just, make maybe 2 ships that are just, that's what the dots were. Oh, I thought I was killing the dots. I thought I was successfully killing the dots, but I was actually getting shot. Okay. When I saw them disappeared, I assumed that was my point defense shooting them down, not them hitting me. Okay. Most go through. Ah, armor, health, and point defense. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Just as much armor as I can stack on the front and a bunch of PD. The rest of yours are just the spinal ones. Yeah. Sleep. I appreciate you stopping by, Worcester. Thank you. I hope you have a very wonderful night. All right. Yeah, we'll try doing that. I think 2 of these guys. I think what we do. 2 armor ships. We do 2 armor ships, 2 armor titans. We do 7. 2 armor titans. We do 7 of our close brawlers, and then in the back we have some long range lasers that don't go quite as fast. Appreciate the water break. Thank you. I think that's the way we do it. I think that's because I'm assuming we're gonna have 15 ships on the field at a time. So I guess the back ships will be maybe 2 of our plasmas and then 3 of our laser arties. And then we have 8 of the coilers. Although the coiler, so it's an antimatter and then with siege coilers, and I mean, I want to try out the antimatter. I think it'd be cool. I just don't know if it's any good. All right, so let's go to our ship designer. Let's go to Titan. And we're just doing Titans because why not? I can afford them, so there's no reason not to. Although maybe I don't know. Do I need I guess do I need a Titan if its whole job is to get shot at? I mean, a Titan's obviously gonna. Well, I guess a Titan would have the most health and armor, right? Because it's the biggest ship, so it can hold the most stuff. Or maybe should I use something like a cruiser? Something maybe a little bit fat. No, well, actually, because the Titan has 6 slots for PD. You have... Actually, the Dreadnought has 8 slots for PD. We're gonna use a Dreadnought instead. Because it has more potential point defense slots. So, for hull weapons... should we do a mix between... Should we just use all point defense? Or maybe should we put point defense, some of the, point defense phasers mixed with some of the 40 millimeters? Aliens will usually outnumber you. Luckily, right now, all their fleets are... The fleet that I'm trying to kill is currently split up, right? It's currently split up, so I outnumber them. And my strategy right now, got any particle PD? Is that the point defense phasers? Light ion? Wait, I can use ions as defensive PD? Oh, but this has a really long cooldown. So maybe... Oh, wait, but point defense ion battery... Interesting. So maybe have like half of these guys, half of the regulars for slugs. So have these guys specifically for missiles. And then have these guys specifically for their regular stuff, like this. I didn't realize that I could get ion stuff. Interesting. All right, and then I'm gonna go to utility. Gonna do repair bay for sure. Targeting an ECM. Gonna throw on armor struts along with component armor. And then for the final bit, we can throw on... Oh, we're gonna need a heatsink, duh. Gonna need a heatsink. But we have a problem. I don't think I have enough battery for this. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough battery for this. I might replace component armor with a... Well, let's go to regular armor. Let's throw on the adamantine. Throw on all of it. Casually, also put a trailer in game suggestion where you can only describe as Cthulhu D&D with anime girls. Yeah, go for it. It's not required. Sounds good to me. Works for me. Alright. This guy's entire job is just a face tank. Honestly, I don't even have to put a nose weapon, do I? I don't actually have to, do I? Throw on this guy. Throw on this guy. Throw on this guy. And this fella. Oh, it's expensive. It's expensive, but it's tanky. It's expensive, but it's tanky. I should probably throw on some of this. Sample transfer. I need to go from Earth all the way to Tyre. I need to do that in 27 weeks. Nose weapons are the best, and you're already building the rest of the ship anyways. Oh, okay, so I should still put one on. I guess for nose weapons, I guess I could put a particle beam. Defense against non... Defensive fire against non-missile targets will have reduced effectiveness. You do that. Throw this guy on. It sounds like it's kind of built to act defensively. Okay, and then we do this. Do a little bit less. And there we go. Not as fast, but it's gonna be face tanking, so that doesn't matter, right? It doesn't have to be fast. Its entire idea is that it just goes, sits in the front, and gets blasted, right? Or well, people try to blast it, it blasts back. Okay. Oh man, it's expensive. It's so expensive. But I can get a lot more armor out of it. I wonder if it's worth just for these guys. Nah. I just want to include an offensive laser battery if you're going to be in their face. I could agree with that. I could agree with that. Lasers. Throw this guy on. And Guardian. There we go. Something like this. Something like this, mayhaps. Back for a bit. The Springfield event starts next week, and they're giving a free CZ94. Ooh, oh, that's pretty cool. 600 CV. What is CV? Oh, is that combat? Oh, that's the combat strength. Oh, without it, I was at... I guess point defense doesn't give a lot, does it? I guess point defense doesn't give a lot, does it? It's one of the ships of all time. Both Springfield and Perry is gonna be coming out on the same day. Ooh, wait, who's Perry again? I'm afraid I don't remember that name, I'm sorry. I guess I don't really care about combat. I don't really care about combat acceleration then. MP5. Oh, that's MP5's name. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have I have just enough to pull for one of them, so I guess I'll probably pull for MP5, honestly. I already have enough snipers, and I like Springfield, but MP5's new design is just so good. Okay, I am worried about power generation, or power use though. 0.025. Oh, these guys use genuinely no power. I wonder if I should swap out component armor. I wonder if I should swap out the... I don't know what I can swap out. I kind of need all these. For a spiker for more Gs. Targeting computer. Actually, does targeting computer affect targeting like missiles and stuff or no? Because if it doesn't, I can drop this. I could totally drop this. For a spiker for more Gs. I'm thinking if we go to utility, I drop it for helps with overcoming ECM2. Oh. Because I think we need another battery. I think we need another well, maybe not. Let's test it out. Shield class. Let's see how it does. Alright. Let's save. Let's go back to skirmish mode. See, this is why we test. You want short engagement range? Is that something I have to turn on? I thought they'd automatically do that with Guardian mode, right? They would automatically just engage once they were close enough to. Or is that a setting I'd have to throw on? So I'm thinking if I would go to skirmish, I'd be like, okay, I would add. I probably have to re-import, don't I? Go to resistance, shock. Yeah, I'm gonna have to re-import players stuff. Just down, import from save. Import from exit save. Also, I'm very glad to exit save there. Ship AI behaves based on the chosen AI. When you give it control, you use protectors might not do what you want. Oh, okay. I didn't realize. Okay. Let's head back then. So we want to do exit save, load. So I want to do instead short engagement. Is it called short engagement? Is that what I'm still not entirely sure what all the different AIs do, or how they affect the ship. I have a general idea, like I'm assuming a protector would block stuff, strike would probably try to get in close maybe, interdictor would be for something like a frigate that's trying to directly skirmish with something. It's kind of hard to know which one is actually which, you know? But I guess we're getting there, aren't we? We're getting there. We're getting there. Although the load times never get any easier. When you hover the AI class, I'll give an example of how it functions. Does it? I guess I never noticed that. I have almost 200 hours in this game, and I've never noticed that. Although I have 200 hours in this game, and I've never actually beaten a single game. So, you know, that's also true. That's also true. This is the farthest I've ever gotten. Okay. So now we should be... I think if we get the AIs right, I think our build is solid. I do think our build is solid. We just have to get the ship AI right and have the right number of ships. And we'll probably be okay. So I'm gonna go to like my ship designer. Ship classes. Let's choose the, I guess, upgrade. And then we're gonna go and say, all right, set a protector. Are you sure? I'm hovering over and nothing's popping up. Intrude. This is, it would be intruder. It's after it's selected. Oh, I see. Okay. So if I did intruder, we'll emphasize propellant for interplanetary operations, preferred combat engagement long. So definitely not that. Penetrator. Let's see. So he will emphasize propellant for interplanetary operations, but combat range is short. So something like this. Okay. I can see this. Save design. Okay, so this would probably be good. If I do something like, I don't know, strike. What is this? Interceptor. I think... Was it Penetrator was the one I wanted? Yeah, I think this is good. Yeah, Penetrator sounds right. Shield. Is there a way I can, like, override the existing ship? Can I override the existing name and not have to, you know, make an entirely new one called Shield 2? Okay, well, it has all of these. Why are you not working? Why can I not save you? Drive, power plants, radiator, battery, armor. One propellant tank and assigned role. You want me to click on this again? How's the Terra Invicta going? I think it's going good. I'm trying to figure out why I can't save my ship. I'm not missing any parts. Alright, what if I do this? What if I just re-give it a battery? Okay, guess I decided to do that. It's going pretty good overall, though. It's going pretty good overall. I'm trying to build some new ships, to maybe be a little bit shield final. Some of the changes are not allowed. I think it was just genuinely I had to replace on the battery, because the only thing I changed was the roll, and I had already... Refit must not be a duplicate of an existing class. Okay. I'm gonna go into ship classes. I'm gonna go into the shield class. I'm going to delete you. Honestly, I'm gonna delete the bomber boy. I'm not making bomber boys anymore. Oh, I guess I can't delete anything that's currently in use. I'll delete these two. I'm not using these. I'll keep these. Where are you? Expendables. I'm not going to be using expendables anymore. This is the cleanup class. I'm not using these because you don't have enough Delta V to travel places. What are you? You are the Republic class. I think this was like the worst. This was like the laser cruiser I had, but it's not good anymore, so we're gonna get rid of that. Okay. So, now let's upgrade you. Strike. Actually, strike works well. Strike works well. Engagement range is short, so I think that's fine. Alright, so we're gonna save all ships. I'm gonna call this ships here. Let's save it. Save it. And then go to the main menu. And let's try this again. Let's see how this all comes together. I think it'll work out okay, hopefully. I think with the what do you call it? With the added defense ships that are going to be in front, I think we'll be good. So add player ships. You need to import. You need to import from ships here. Select and import it. And we're gonna get our new ship classes. How's it going, Toxic? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. What are you up to? What are we up to? We are just doing a little bit of Terra Invicting right now. Let's throw on our... Where is it? Did I miss a ship? Okay, no, here... Okay, down here is where I want to be. Shield final. If I put 2 shield finals and let's say 5 shock classes, I want to see if they can take on 4 motherships. I want to see if this can take on... No, I want to see if this can take on 5 motherships. I want to see if this works. In ad limbo? I'm sorry. Well, I'll wait till ads are done before starting. Imported shock class. Okay, actually, so this is the wrong type of shock as well. So it actually turns out that the game already had a ship, I guess, called Shock. But I don't want to use that one. I want to use my imported shock is the one. Imported shock class. Okay. It's gonna be 5. So it's a 7 on 5. So I am assuming I'd have more ships here, but I think I could squeeze out odds similar to this. The big reason I'm switching this up, I guess I'll wait till odds are done, but basically, I've done enough fights now to where I think the AI is rebuilding their ships to counter my doctrine of just staying really far in the back and shooting at them with a bunch of spinal slugs from range. So I want to have a radically different approach to combat now. Now that I think they're adapting to that, I need to adapt to their adapting. So what they're likely gonna do is they're gonna go and make it so that their front of their ships are super heavily armored. And then in order to counteract just me spam chipping away their armor at the front at the expense of side armor. So I'm hoping that I can use these new shot classes to essentially break through their line, get behind them, and quickly do a turnaround and shoot them in the back where they've moved some armor away. Also, I'm much more maneuverable now, which increases how good things are for me. All right, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. So I was just kind of explaining my idea between the change is because I've had a pretty fair amount of fights. Not much. I was just explaining my design philosophy here. We've had, I think, 3 fights now where all I did was sit in the back with spinal siege columns and shoot at them and basically just treat my ships as mobile artillery pieces. And I think the AI is adapting. And as a result, they are now, they're now going to have way more front armor on their ships to counter that strat, because that strat relies on me chipping away their front armor. So they'll try to be beefier to prevent that. So with these ships here that are much faster, their goal is that they break through their lines, and once they break through, they do a flip around and then shoot them in the exposed back. That's what we're going to try. That's what we're going to see if this kind of works. So I've got essentially 2 ships that are going to run as point defense. They just stay in the front. So I want to do shields probably. Point defense ships dispersed. No, I want to do arrowhead. I essentially want to do shield. I want to do kind of like is it cloud? Dispersed, lances, nose weapons, swift, fastest, swords, knights, heavy, archers. Get me with some political party. Switch to your talk into running for local office rather than U.S. House Rep. That's probably a better place to start though, Toxic, since generally, generally, most people start small and then work their way up. And I think that's a good idea. Plus, it'll give you kind of an idea if it's something you even want to go into, you know? Fair build for Titan is a nose coil, 4-slot coil, and 2 lasers with around 120 front armor, 10 mid. It's about having enough ships for heavy salvos that penetrate enemy PD and kill their ships fast. Yeah. Big thing is I have these antimatter cannons on the front, and I really want to see how they do, because I think it'd be fun. If I do arrowhead... I basically just want to make sure my shields are like a whole layer ahead of me, right? Maybe wedge is better? Yeah, this is what I'm... Shield final. Well, I don't want... I want like the first 2 guys. I want like these 2 guys to be my shield. If I go to... Can I swap this guy out with a different one? Try double chevron? Generally, most people start small, is what you're thinking. However, US House Rep has unopposed. Really? Interesting. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. I guess if they run unopposed, it's why not. But you still have to get, like, your name out there, right? So local office is probably a better start. Double chevron. Okay. Shock, shield. They're not in the center, though. Like, the aliens will do the thing where they have, like, an entire row back here and then an entire row in front. So I'm trying to figure out which one that is. Yeah, stagger them ahead, not behind. What about just oh, it might just be staggered is what I want. We have shield, shock. Okay, but it's like, why is it putting them... It's like... Point defense. Oh, I don't want them in the center. I want them in the front, don't I? Forward. So I'd want shield. Okay, I had this guy wrong. It was staggering them center vertically and horizontally, so no. Let's try chevron now. Double chevron now. And now we've got our guys in a little bit better positioning, but still not as far forward as I'd like. I could do line. No, not line. Column. We could do column. We could do this. right? All right, hear me out. We charge everyone forward at max speed. The first 2 guys are going to be our shields. They die. By the time they die, my other guys are close. I break to the sides. Column sounds bad. It is. It's incredibly bad. Maybe if I was better at maneuvering, I could do it. Conga line, it really does. Duo might be what I want. Duo is kind of what I want, like a duo high wall almost. Like I want a duo in the maybe great wall is what I want. Maybe short wall. No. Duo is a little bit better, but it's still a little too conga liney for me. You can do triple. That's true. If we did have one more shield, we could try for a triple. And then just as we got close. They're adding a new permanent game mode, and they're having the Monopoly game mode back, but without having to appear in it. Ah, what's the new game? What's the permanent one they're adding? Out of curiosity, Cloud. I wish I could like manually move these guys forward a little bit for placement. That'd be cool. What about block? No. What about? Oh, I wonder if I do loose. What if I do loose duo? If I do loose double chevron. It's too staggered. I want it like staggered back. I want it loose back, but not also to the sides is the problem. Arrowhead might be. I think arrowhead is probably what I want. Arrowhead is probably roughly what I want here. Hi, Arrowhead. I think this is probably gonna be the best I get. Shock, shield. Where's the other shield? I don't like it. The roguelite mode? Interesting. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of roguelites, but I mean, I guess they're always optional, right? Convoy. Maybe alright, maybe we just do convoy, shields in front. I think we do duo. Because if I did trio, right? If I did trips would work pretty well, honestly. Let's try duo, and then when we actually, or maybe double chevron. Shield front, shield. All right, I think we're gonna try double chevron, as close as possible. All right. So what I'm gonna want to do, we have our shot classes. I guess how I want to do this is I'd have these guys focus fire all on a single dude. So like, we would do, I don't know, crushing gravity. I'd have them all focus on here, while these 2 guys are going to just keep their cannons open facing forward. You choose one pass limit character. Ooh, that'll be cool. That'll be very nice. Alright. They're targeting the shield finals, which is good. That's what I want them to do. I don't know what these guys are shooting at exactly. Alright, plasma's whatever. Plasma's whatever. If I actually click on like a shield final, the anti-matter cannon's actually fine. Somehow they're getting hit on the side though, which is what I don't understand. Not understanding how they're getting hit on the side. That's what confuses me. That's the part I don't understand. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna click on all these guys. Oh, you targeting Icy Wanderer. Okay. So I try to overwhelm PD here. We try to overwhelm. I can send a lot. I can send a pretty good chunk. I don't know if it's enough to break through though. I don't know if it's enough to break through. Like if I click on this guy, I can't tell if they're firing. I'm not seeing like what I was vessels. At least motherships have crazy PD, and having a bunch of them together is hilarious. Do you generally not have a bunch of motherships? Is that not how it works usually? Beat the nose lock? Oh, okay. Let's go to the main menu. Let's go to main menu then. Let's try skirmish again. Let's try this. Okay. So I should choose a target and have them lock nose. Usually rare, the occasional super fleet might have a couple. Oh, really? We're putting it through a stress test? Alright, I can work with that. I want to do, was it knights? Or shields? Point defense, yeah, forward, tight, double chevron. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want you focusing on the Luminous Nebula, and I want you guys on special maneuvers. Everyone nose is locked on. Shields. Yeah, that's actually that is true. The shields let them float. All right, actually, what if I did just like that? What if I did what I just did there, but then I also used but I used nuclear torpedoes, right? So I have like 3 shield ships, and then on the back, following them, I just have ships just filled to the brim with nuclear torpedoes. Okay. So they're 500 kilometers. Thinking I can't tell if I don't know if the antimatter gun is actually firing or not. Is there a way to like tell if a gun is firing? Attack mode. They are in attack mode, right? They are in attack mode. I don't know, I'm not really seeing anything out of the antimatter, I feel. I do think the shields are the way, though. I want to look close. I make your new primary target this guy. Perfect. I don't know. You're crashing. It says from the small green numbers on enemy ships or Lancer damage. What is Lancer damage? Is that the antimatter you mean? And that's damage caused by antimatter? But yeah, we did just kind of crash into. That's another thing I'm kind of worried about, is I'm worried I might just straight up crash into them. I mean, these guys at least they're gone. They're gonna take a while to turn around. But I turn around much faster. Our antimatter and lancers. Okay. So it only does 0.6. I don't. It's not looking like it's that good. It's only doing 0.61 damage, you know? I think they might not be the way to go. Because I'm not... I mean, I guess they're a guaranteed hit, right? But even if they're a guaranteed hit, it doesn't mean anything if they don't do any, I guess, damage to, like, the internals. Huge foils stay on. Honestly, kinda, yeah. These foils really do stay winning. They really do stay winning. Well, I mean, this guy's kind of soloing. He's kind of doing okay. Let's see. He's able to at least well, kinda 1v1. If I speed this along. If I speed you along. You try plasma lasers? What if we tried a plasma coil on the front with the siege coil? Because plasma's guaranteed to shred armor, right? What if we tried plasma on the front with the siege coilers and with the siege coilers as the gun, right? What if we tried that? So we go to ships. I guess we go exits. It doesn't really matter which. Plasma can't be shot down. So like, what if we do a big plasma nose weapon? Big plasma on the nose, and then we have siege coilers for the smaller ones. Maybe that'd be better. Maybe that'd be. I mean, granted, the big problem is my strategy is always going to be ignore everything but one ship and just blast that one ship into oblivion, and then just work down the line. So essentially, if I get close, that's less time for me to focus fire and shoot down ships, but it gives me the potential to attack from behind. I don't know. It's a tough one. The siege coils are hard to deny. They are hard to deny. They are quite good. The, what do you call it? The 40mm was doing really well as well. I saw it was shooting out a lot of stuff. So it was doing a pretty good job of that. Alright, I'm actually gonna try... I'm gonna try something as far as builds go. I'm thinking... Here's what I'm thinking. 12 ships that are just nothing but siege coils and lasers, and then 3 shield classes just in the front, in front of them to soak up any plasma shots, while also acting as PD. That's what I'm. So we have. I think the shield is good. I think the shield design is solid. If we go to our ship classes, we go to our shield here. I think this is pretty solid. It did great in point defense. It was good. What I want to do is I want to go right here, ship designer. We're gonna clear designer here. And we're gonna make a Titan. We're gonna do nose weapons, and we're gonna go to magnetics. The spinal siege coiler. That's a lot of damage. It's a lot of damage on that guy. We get a whole weapons. We get a plasma. We grab a plasma barrage right here. Plasma barrage right here. Laser right here. And then we go to, and I'll actually keep the laser on attack. And then I'll also do point defense phasers. So something like this. Let's see, your range is 600, your range is 800, your range is 1,000. The only one I'm wondering about, should I swap the spinal siege for a plasma and then the plasma for a siege? I'm not sure which one of these I want to do. Make one BD particle. Ooh, good call, good call. Good call. Light ion, point defense ion. Should we have big plasma or big... I think we should have big siege coiler. I think we should have big... Plasma's nice, but it's gonna be kind of secondary. It's gonna be a little bit secondary to what we want to do. And then we're gonna go to... Big siege is hard to beat. Big siege is really hard to beat, yeah. Go to utility. We're gonna need to do you. 2 of these guys. Repair bay. And then... let's go to armor. We're gonna throw on the adamantine. I mean, I'm gonna max... There's no reason not to max out the armor. I can afford to, right? Max out the armor here. Throw on, like, 40 side armor. Another 100 on the side, on the back here. Go to the drive, or go to the power plant. Use this guy, go to the drive, use this guy. Battery, use this guy. Radiator, use this guy. Example transfer is gonna be from Romeo 383 all the way out to Kyer Station. And that needs to be done in under 27 weeks. So if I go to back to ship design, slap a spiker on there, we can do that, yeah, for sure. Utility, the spiker, antimatter spiker for the extra thrust. Alright, and then we do this, and then a little something like this. Okay. 3Gs is not bad. 3Gs is not bad. I can work with that. I can work with that. I could reduce, if I reduce that. I don't think I put another spiker, unfortunately. I could throw on, I think I throw on this guy for the internal armor, just make it harder to get hurt there. And then we can do, oh, and obviously we need a heatsink. Definitely need a heatsink. How much ammo you got now? 240. We're gonna be using a lot of these swivel thrusters. Alright, I think we replace this with swivel thrusters, and then instead of second magazine, I think I replace second magazine with another battery. This is, alright, 0.27. So this is, let's say 1 gigajoule per minute. 1 gigajoule per minute, so that means 10 gigajoules are used by plasma. Shot battery consumption. Is this per shot or per salvo? Is this per shot or per salvo? Either way, this is a massive amount of power. I think we need 2 batteries is the thing. I think we need 2 batteries. I mean, this still gives me 180 shots. That's a lot. It is gonna be a lot of shots, right? And then swivel thrusters are nice. Swivel thrusters are nice. They increase, how much did they increase my turn rate? Oof, they nearly double it. Yeah, we kind of need those, especially because we're gonna need to turn our nose to hit targets, right? Let's reduce the amount of repellent. And do this. Okay. I can work with this. I can work with this. I'm sure there's a good antimatter build out there. I certainly don't know it. Guardian mode. Okay, Guardian will... How does Guardian mode work again? Okay. Should we put this guy on Guardian? Probably. And then Penetrator is probably where I want it to be. Actually, no, I don't want it. I want it to be standoff. I want it to be long range. Space superiority, maybe? Medium, no. Interdictor. Protector? I want long. Long and short, definitely not that. Defender. Strategic and short is not what I want. Patrol? Short, medium. Although, does this really matter? Does this really matter all that much? As long as I have combat range, I'm assuming I can like automate my fleets essentially to tell them, hey, just go around and kill aliens. So this is basically, that's what strategic range is. But we're gonna have preferred combat engagement range be long. All right, standoff should be fine. Let's call this. Let's call it the Dictator class. Dictator, because this was very much your brainchild here. Is more to do with the auto designer. Yeah. Alright. So when in doubt, I want this guy. Alright. It's basically what you make so it fits. I'll take it, 3.7 Gs. With a bit much. Alright, we'll just do that. Alright, save the design. Let's try it one more time. Try one more time in the skirmish mode, see how we feel about it. I'll do what like I would expect a full skirmish to look like. I'll do what I would expect a full skirmish to look like here. And see if our strat's gonna work out. So we now, well, it's gonna take forever to load, but we go skirmish, add player ships. We're gonna import from save, from our save ships here. Import. It's been a while. It's been a while since like I did a good ship designing session. I used to do this in Star Sector. It is literally just me designing ships for hours and hours and hours at a time. We'll have three motherships and let's say 12 Titans. All right. And then we're gonna go and we're gonna have our 1, 2, 3 of these guys and then 12 dictator classes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And that is, I believe, 12. I think that's a 15v15. Let's do it. Is Titan with cannon nose laser, 1 2-shot plasma, a 4 PD, 2 phaser, 2 particle. Interesting. Alright, let's try this. Actually, this is, what do you call it, power-wise, pretty easily matched. I'm kind of surprised. So we're gonna do a tight, maybe tight arrowhead with shields. Shields forward. Point defense ships to the front. Definitely not arrowhead, way too tall. Double chevron. We have shield. No, shields aren't far enough forward. Double chevron doesn't quite work here. Short wall, maybe? No. Let's see. Quints. Definitely not that. What does staggered get me? Staggered might... It's like I want a higher, maybe convoy. I want staggered, but like taller. Shield, and shield. I just want my most forward ships to be shield classes. That's what I want. And we're gonna go, what about Cloud? We have shield. Alright, let's try this. Alright, and then I'm gonna go and I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. These 6 guys targeting. Let's target the Dark Grave. Meanwhile, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I want you guys targeting the Swift Retribution. And I'm gonna switch this to point nose to target. 1, 2, oh, whoops. Shield should not have a primary target. Which one of you is missing a primary target? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I guess I have one less. Oh, I have one less ship than them, that's why. It's time for you to head out. BG3 party seems to be available. Ooh, have fun. Hope you have a good time. You'll be able to see the simulation, I guess, not the actual fight. That's something, though. Alright, so they're just doing some pot shots on our, Actually, what I'll do, I'll have my shield class. I'll have each shield class focus on a... What do you call it? Focus on a mothership, because those are going to be the ones that are, shooting plasma, so that way they essentially face their nose into the plasma, right? I go to, like, you. Okay, actually... I didn't realize the motherships were so damn fast. Did not realize they were gonna come in this quick. Okay, that's a good thing to learn. Target the falling star. All right, armor shredded, and wow, that was quick. Okay. Switch primary target to consuming entropy. Oh, it's a little too late. Jeez, these guys they do not go down, do they? I don't know why they stopped shooting their, I wonder if the, what do you call it? These guys have like a minimum range or something. Alright. Jeez, even with all this, the shield is getting smacked with, it is still doing fine. Alright, I wanted to swap you guys to facing Desolate Glove. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I kind of played it badly. Jeez. That shield ship took an absolute pounding. And it was honestly a pretty avoidable one as well. Although we can see that is a absolute truckload of fire they're throwing at us. Yeah. I don't know why my spinals aren't firing. They're not destroyed. Alright. Well, I mean, this was the stress test to end all stress tests. I doubt we'll have anything this bad. We have to fight, yeah? I think we'll be okay. I think this is a good enough design. I think getting the... What do you call it? I think getting the shields and then getting the shields out and then just our dictator classes should be fine. I think 3 shields should be enough to hold anything that would normally be thrown at us. Even now, they don't usually send out more than like 2 or 3 Titans at a time. And we haven't even seen a single mothership yet, right? So I think that sim was a pretty big stress test. There's probably also, oh wait, I probably could have won that somehow. I don't know how, but I probably could have. Yeah, the amount of armor on the shield ship is just insane to me. The fact it took that much of a beating from the side of all places, not even the nose, is wild. Okay. And then the plasma was doing pretty good. The plasma was doing pretty well as well for most of that. It was stripping armor away, leaving openings for the lasers to get in. So essentially this build is just one of every weapon type. The only thing we're really missing now is a couple of antimatter torpedoes. That might be a little overkill. Great, so I don't really have anything I can put the antimatter torpedoes in, right? I mean, I guess I can maybe make like a cruiser who just stays real close behind the shields, and then once somebody gets too close, I let loose an entire salvo and hope one hits. Because point defense is always going to be hard to break through. That is my big concern, is that I don't know if I have enough coil guns firing, but I think I do. Alright, we're gonna go ship construction. Earth. Go Nakamov Station. We're gonna go or steal final dreadnoughts. 1, 2, 3. Next, we're gonna grab our Dictator class Titans. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so as of right now, this will take about a year to get. Okay, that's fine. This should be the last fleet I ever need. Should be the last fleet I ever need. Oh, we're not gonna have enough volatile. We're not gonna have enough exotics, are we? We have nowhere near enough. All right. In that case, let's go back to. Oh wait, no, I will, because it's the only thing. It's used everything except my my noble metals. So, what can I do in the meantime? I think what I'm just gonna do, I'm just gonna put my guys on, just put all my guys on advise. Put them all on advise. I have them advise one of my mega nations, support. And just wait.
Standing
not
by.
Really anything else they need to do right now. I'm not gonna bother trying to grab the Americas.
Ready for orders.
Not gonna bother trying to grab that, so I'll just advise instead.
Offering assistance.
I'll just advise instead. Get my guys boosted, and then this way I can kind of just speed through the turn more or less.
Where do you need me?
And let's do advise right here, and then
offering counsel.
I will have
at
you
your service.
Do foreign policy right here because I do want you to.
On my way to the capital.
Declare war on Madagascar for me. You are gonna go and move to down right here. All right, and confirm.
Offering assistance.
Permanent assignment.
I will help them.
Permanent assignments.
Lending my
Permanent
expertise.
assignments.
Offering support.
Permanent assignments.
Offering
Permanent
support.
assignment. Great. So now we're just gonna kind of let the game play itself for a little bit. Management capacity we're fine on. War crimes, spin and deflect. Yeah, it's called. Look, pal, it's called having a good PR team. Maybe you should try it sometime. Don't blame me if your PR team can't get you out of war crimes. All right, so Pan-Asian Combine economy is doing pretty good. I go to priorities. They're at full democracy now. Sweet. All right, I'm gonna drop unity. Focus all on knowledge. Focus all on knowledge here. Unfortunate. Manage. Of course I had to destroy the one module that takes a year to repair. I guess it's fine.
Mission complete.
Alright, I'm gonna declare war on. Am I not rivals with Madagascar? I could have sworn I rivaled Madagascar. Yeah, I am. Why can't I declare war? Oh, because I don't have a navy, do I? I don't have any navies for you, do I? I do not. So, we're actually gonna go build a navy. In the navy. Yeah, we can build one just fine. We just need a single one so we can just walk over here real quick. And then, yeah, we're at level 10, sustainability. Let's see. We emit 0 tons of anything, actually. We emit nothing into the atmosphere, which is pretty cool. I don't exactly know, because I don't think I have to do anything to increase this. So I guess we're now taking stuff out of the atmosphere, I believe, probably. All right, and now I'll have you.
Ready.
Same deal again. And I should be able
Heading to the
I should
capital.
have the Navy done by the time. Yeah, I'll have the Navy done by the time war were declared. All right, and just take this off here.
Lending my expertise.
There we go.
Offering counsel.
Yeah,
I
so
will
they're
help
all gonna
them.
go and advise. I mean, we have
Offering
60.
assistance.
We have nearly 70 investment points. We have nearly 70 investment points in the African Union. that is an absurd amount of investment points. That is a crazy high amount. We have 50 in the Pan-Asian Combine, which is huge. The only reason the Pan-Asian Combine isn't more is because, oh, that's not good. The only reason it's not more is because I have most of my armies here, so I have most of what I'm spending. Resurvey. Alright, not that's bad. What do you call it? Most of what I'm spending is going into army
Policy direction complete.
army stuff instead of what do you call it? Yeah, declare war, join. Mostly going into army stuff instead of just like the economy or whatever. Back again, next character's Type 97 shotgun. Let's go! Hell yeah, that's gonna be good. Very, very nice. Alright, space science. Do life sciences now. Because again, if I can... I can actually complete it in about 6 months. Just pretty nice. Actually, it's almost getting to the point where my management research is almost as much as the future tech. Okay, you can see I'm producing so much science now. Absolute boatload daily. Now that I've got all this stability. Oh, thank you for the raid, Glitch. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. What we're up to today? Tell me. Hope you had a wonderful, wonderful stream. We are doing some Terra Invicting right now. Right now we're kind of just vibing. Oh, thank you for the raid. That's very kind. I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you for the raid as well, Retroactive. That's very kind as well. Welcome in. What were y'all doing? Tell me. I can shout you out in 1 second. You had a raid right before that, actually. It was what do you call it? Raid. Oh, you guys were streaming together. What were y'all doing? I see. What were y'all doing? Tell me. Hope you guys are having a wonderful day, though.
Standing by for orders.
We are currently building a big old spaceship. We're currently building a big old fleet of spaceships, so that way I can go kick some alien ass.
I have them in my sights.
It's just kind of expensive to do. But we'll be all right, I think.
I will help them.
And these guys are going.
I will help them.
But I really appreciate the raise.
Offering
It's very kind of you.
assistance.
Lending my expertise.
We can see our research. Actually, the reason our research went up so much is because now I'm advising everywhere as well.
Target eliminated.
That makes sense. But no, what were y'all doing? Tell me. We got our knowledge. Do I have any good knowledge bonuses? Not really. Knowledge is a hard one to get bonuses for, unfortunately. It's a hard one to get it for. Yeah, and even with all the investment I'm putting into it, I'm still only going up by 0.02 per month. It's gonna take forever to get up. Well, I guess better late than never. Caliphate, meanwhile, is... yeah, I'm mostly just trying to get their economy fixed. Unity's fine, so I'm gonna drop that down to this. Government is not worth fixing there. I will not be able to fix it by the end of the game. We'll just leave it like this. Increase defense spending. Definitely... oh, no, we're doing cooperation decorum. I'm not... after all that I've done to increase my democracy score, I'm not losing it now. Now I can hear you. Oh, welcome in. Oh, is there a problem with my mic? I can, if there is, please let me know. Getting out. No, I really appreciate it. I appreciate the raid. Welcome in. I hope you had a wonderful stream and a wonderful time with whatever y'all were doing. We sent this probe out about 20 in-game years ago, and it finally arrived. There's a side thing. I see. Good to know. I'm gonna decline, mostly because I can. I guess I could kill the alien admin, really. I could honestly just take this out. I could probably take the South American Union at this point and take full control of South America. First time we used a stream together, shared chat, which was really fun. You're playing Raft? Oh, Raft is a fun one. I've seen people play it. I haven't played it myself, but it looks really, really fun. How did it go? Were you able to survive the oceans, or did it get a little hectic? I know, isn't there like a shark that's always going around trying to like eat you? How did that go? I'm glad you had fun. It sounds like a good time. Yeah, and share chat is really, really fun. It's like a It's basically, I mean, it's kind of because it's like, oh, you can like see what everyone else is doing, you know? It's a good one. Your sister was the one who died, only one who died. She got eaten repeatedly. Oh no. Oh, you must just scared each other and struggled with the early game. That's, you know, that sounds about right for most, that sounds about right for most games. You just go and you think, oh, I've got this, and then you don't actually have it. It was really fun. It sounds like a good time. It sounds like a good time for sure. We are...
Where to?
You. I'm gonna have her kill someone each turn. I don't... Oh, you are definitely someone I want to kill, actually. Let's kill you. Yeah, gonna murder you.
Tracking target.
How far do you guys, so how far do you guys get? And had you like, well, actually, if you have to go, I totally understand. Please get some water, rest, food, whatever you need to get.
Offering support.
But I appreciate you stopping by.
Offering support.
Lending my expertise.
Offering counsel.
I do not care. So you can see here, we get about... Yeah, so it'll take about a year to get all the ships we need, to get the materials they need to have to start being made.
The target is down.
I hope I have enough exotics. I might not. Do I not have enough exotics for this? I hope I do. I go ship construction. How many more ships do I need to make? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more ships. Okay. I can work with that. How many does a dictator class require? Oh, okay, so now I don't have enough, actually. I do not have enough exotics. I do not believe I will have enough exotics. Especially, even if I get all the facilities here, I don't think I'd have enough. Well, and there are a lot of facilities. Ah, but I really like the... But our nations are doing so good now. They're doing so good with all these bonuses. I will have to go without it. All right.
Wrapping up here.
All right, if we kill all the facilities they've got, I'm pretty sure we'll have enough to finish the amount of ships we need. We'll do Strait of Tehran. We're gonna basically just do all these really easy materials projects because it just gives us small GDP boosts. And open research. We're gonna do Sun Strait Bridge. And then we'll also do Bridge of the Horns. It also is nice because it lets me move my troops across the land instead of having to use navies. So I can now, essentially, I'll be able to connect my entire the entirety of the Eurasian continent over here together for moving troops without needing a navy, which is great because not all of them have navies. And the GDP bonus is also quite nice. Because who doesn't love a bigger GDP, right? Who doesn't love a bigger GDP? And we'll do Bering Strait crossing. Yeah, so this is gonna connect me to Alaska from Vladivostok, I believe is where it is. Yeah, from Siberia. Siberia is where. Yeah, I mean, I do get a lot of extra research per day, but if I want to get all these really, really cool ships, I'm gonna need more exotics.
We're going in.
Best way to get more exotics is to, well, kill people for them. Let's go to Biggest Dickus here. I'm gonna give you unassigned orgs. Does it give you assault alien asset? It does not. Anything that gives us the assault alien asset mission? You. Alright. And now Biggest Dickus can go and kill alien assets. Like this guy. And do that.
Taking it to them.
Jean, Terra, Invicta as well is going to go right here. Kill this guy.
Heading to the LZ.
Miata is going to go right here. Kill this one. So essentially I can get theoretically
Heading
15
to the
per
LZ.
round.
Ready for your orders.
Let's check your guys' XP. Especially yours. How much more you got? Iron Hand I don't care about. Forebrain. Don't want to lose the command. Investigation. Science. Puppet Master is fun, but I don't really care. We're going to give you command. And just give you some more points in command. enough to hopefully make it to where I can make up the difference with ops when it comes to taking these facilities down. I could like do the alien structure right here. Even just too difficult. Just too difficult, huh?
Ready to
Too difficult
go.
for you. It's definitely too difficult
What's the
for Jimmy here, which is a problem. Also, go to augment you. I can get you billionaire. I just think that's fun. I just think it's fun that we have a literal billionaire, you know? Here's your hand. Want to hold or redraw any of them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see. I have a. I'd redraw the 3 and the 7. Redraw the 3 and the 7. You, I think, also can get billionaire. You can get wealthy, and then you can get rich and billionaire. It's not gonna actually help me at all, but these guys have already maxed out all the traits they can really have or that I care about, so why not have a little fun with it, right? Why not have a little fun? Connected, Puppet Master, Affluence, and Prosperous. Just flex on them a little bit. Show them what a real good counselor looks like. 8, 6, 10. 9, 10. We'd have just held the ace. Well, now if I get a... Well, I guess if I only get to draw once, then yeah. How's it going, Sleepless? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. We are doing our best here to get some more exotics. I don't know if... Well, actually, it'll be more than enough. I have more than enough time to get all the ones I need, even if I only have 4 people attacking facilities. What are you up to?
Offering
What
counsel.
are you up to?
I will help
Yeah,
them.
I'm sorry to hear you doing that. Well, that's what the stream is for. If you're here having a bad day, or even just an day, feel free to kick back, relax, and vent. A-okay. That is what I'm here for. Is there anything here I want to get? Let's see. Nothing that I can see that I really want. Yeah. Found out your snail mulger the ever oozing cracked your shell. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is that something like they can go to a vet for out of curiosity? Like, is that a normal thing they go through? You actually beat your hand, King 5. Yeah, there we go. I mean, I wasn't gonna drop the ace. I knew that much. I knew I needed to keep that bad boy. Alright. So yeah, I can pretty much just, if I just put everything into one future tech, then I can just make sure I'm always getting future techs that I want. Because I don't actually care about any of these projects anymore. I've completed all the projects I want. Also, Mulgar the Ever-Oozing is such a good name for a pet snail. You did, that's a good one. You knocked it, I would argue you knocked it out of the park with that one. Advanced. Okay. More research, more resistance to extreme propaganda, but gain less cohesion from the Unity priority. What is the rest value of 2.4? From inequality, mitigated by education level. I am not entirely sure what... Oh, it's because I'm at war. It's because I had a bunch of wars. I'm like, why is everything so terrible? War.
Target
War is
destroyed.
a bit of a problem. What were there ever using
Target
snails?
secure.
Like, there are 2 snails. Oh, that's super cute. Those are some really cute snail names. I like those.
The LZ
I
is
like those.
secure.
How long have you had them out of curiosity?
Score 1 for the good guys.
And alright, nice. Good amount of goo. Love it when we get good goo. Subversion. Right. We're just gonna have decently high unrest thanks to stuff like low cohesion, which we had. I guess do we just have that because we're permanently at war? Or does it mean over time? Maybe I mean I could try to make these. I click on you, go to relate, go to wars. I don't know. Also, I don't have as much priorities. don't have as much unity as I'd like here. Use them on the tabletop in 6 months or so. They're very chunky for their size, very fat, which is a promising sign. That's good. Have you had? Is this your first time keeping snails as pets, or have you had them before? And also, because I know, people have like the vivariums where they have like snails in like kind of like a terrarium almost thing with like fish and stuff. Is that
Going in hot,
or is it just the snails, like in their own little area? Still very, very cool. Very, very cool.
Gear up.
At your service.
And go to you.
Your orders?
You want this
Ready.
guy.
Taking it to them.
One time before? Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Yeah, now we can see. I mean, we have plenty of control cap as our. I mean, it's going to start going up a little bit just as all of our economies improve, right?
Support.
I mean, we can see where Africa's GDP is almost up to 50,000. China's is over 50,000. Eurasian Union is, it's approaching 50,000. I'm mostly putting points into government though, which is full democracy now. And then Caliphate is, yeah, Caliphate. I'm mostly just trying to get the inequality down to low, and then I can work on the economy a bit more. Mostly terrarium build, but you have some water in as well. They live in a 20 gal tank with a small pond that holds some fishes. Very cool, very cool. Sounds like a good time. Sounds like a very good time for them. We'll do this. This. Yeah.
By the numbers.
So we got these guys made, which is great.
Target remains operational.
Cool. But no, it sounds like they're living the love.
LZ is secure.
So do you know how they got a crack in their shell? Are they kind of like hermit crabs?
Score
where
one
they
for
like
the good
shed
guys.
it and it's a normal thing, or is it like they fell down or something? Can snakes or snails fall? I guess they could probably like tip over, right? What is this game about? Oh, okay. So this game is basically aliens arrived on Earth, or aliens landed on Earth. Everyone had different ideas about that, mostly regarding whether or not we should like how extremely we should respond. Our faction, which is known as the Resistance, is basically just XCOM from XCOM. They're XCOM from XCOM. Okay, African Union. Dang, they have been working hard here to try and flip the African Union. Ads, hold on. Oh no, you're good. You're good. I do apologize
What's
about
the
the ads. We're gonna break this guy
going
down.
in.
It's not normal. She must have fallen. I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. I know it's like you know, pets are great and all, but it's like sometimes they get themselves in the darndest situations. Here, I'm
taking it to them.
Those ops there. That was kind of a lot. Kind of a lot for a single facility. All right, 50-50.
Heading to the LZ.
I like the 50-50.
Standing by for orders.
I'll roll the 50-50. And let's go up to the factory right here. Yeah, facilities inside Alien Admin are always gonna be a real pain in the butt to destroy, but ones outside, I can work with that. Actually, I should probably switch to... I don't really need science at this point, so I just won't do destructive testing. It's whatever.
Offering assistance.
I mean, I do need more.
Counsel.
I guess I do always need more science, but I don't want to increase the amount of debris in orbit because of it, because that could actually lead to my guys getting blasted. I would not like to have, which I'd like to have not happen. So if I go over here, yeah, we've got our 10 guys. So that should be okay. And there we go. Launch this guy to Romeo 383, join Romeo 383. And Romeo 383 is going to resupply now. Air and resupply. Yeah, so I'm starting to use antimatter, which is good. Because I mean, I'm spending a lot of money on it. Oh, nice. Okay. Yeah, ship's build speed increase. Definitely want to take that. Definitely want to increase ship build speed. I mean, I know I'm kind of running out of... What I'm running low on is metals, not ship build speed, but I can always get more metals, but getting ship build speed is a bit rarer. That's a bit rarer. And if we go over here...
Target secure.
Okay, so we just built another ship. I was gonna say, I think we're gonna be pretty close to starting another ship construction.
By the numbers.
Okay. Very good. So we need how many? We
Falling back.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. 1, 2, 3.
Their defense was too strong.
Yeah, some of these guys are gonna have pretty high defense because they've been in an alien admin area for a while. Where is New Africa? Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, so this game, basically, aliens landed on Earth, and all of humanity had different thoughts about that. Most of them, you know, fairly violent. Some of them, how do I put it? A lot of people said fuck the aliens, and a lot of people said fuck the aliens, you know what I mean? So we're playing basically as XCOM and trying to prevent the human race from getting mind enslaved by pheromones. It's, you know, it's going. We're doing our best. Gonna go and lock in real quick on League of Legends. Hell yeah, with the barefoot vampire. I don't know who that is, but I wish you the best of luck. I wish you the best of luck with that.
We're going in.
More honestly for the fact that you're subjecting yourself to League than anything else. Or that you're subjecting yourself to League, but I do hope you enjoy it. Texas and what the hell? Yeah, Texas became the Republic of Texas, actually. The United States kinda... So,
Gear up.
The aliens, in their attempts to... How do I put it? Soften up Earth, shall we say. It deployed a lot of kaiju, like just literal kaiju. Are there any on the map that I can point out? I think I might have killed them all, actually. I probably killed them all because I went on a pretty extensive campaign of it. Oh, right here. Gonna Romeo sortie. We're gonna sortie Romeo 651. I want you to go and target these guys. All right. It's kind of hard to see because it's frozen. Anyways, we got to go defend one of our stations. Who is wanting to love our aliens? There are these losers called the Servants who are trying to love the aliens. I hate them. I hate them. They're the worst. And yeah, basically they're trying to love the aliens. So I'm in pretty much direct conflict. I was in direct conflict with them. Nowadays, not really. I'm not really in conflict with everyone except the aliens themselves. So I've pretty much wiped everyone. I pretty much beat every other faction. So now I'm just sort of trying to get rid of the aliens here. You're playing League, luckily you're playing Briar, so your gameplay consists of pressing W, run towards enemy, and enemy die. Your entire gameplay video loop is inting as a mechanic, and hoping it goes well. At the very least, it's a fun gameplay mechanic. Not there, you know, inting is always a good time. Inting's always a good time. Yeah, essentially, how this is gonna work is we're gonna go and we're gonna avoid shooting the Corvettes because I don't care about those, and I can't actually really hit those anyways. Instead, I'm going to focus entirely on their battleships, and just let my lasers deal with their Corvettes. You can see here, they're going to try and like get around me and do fancy maneuvers. They only have a few guys, so I can pretty easily overrun their systems and just wipe them out. And they're dead. You guessed it, they're dead now. And we're just going to auto-resolve. Because actually chasing down the Corvettes is kind of a pain in the butt. Actually chasing them down is a little bit annoying, so what I do is I just destroy all the battleships that are, the battleships that make up the majority of their, like auto-resolve strength. Then once those are dead, I can just tell my ships to auto-resolve and they'll do fine. Cool. Alright, so fleet's making repairs. Awesome.
Lending my expertise.
And resupply as well. Cool. So they basically sent a guy there, that fleet there 2 years ago to go kill my little colony over there. I built a defense fleet, forgot about it, and was just reminded when it said, oh, by the way, they sent a guy over there. So that worked out pretty well. Ooh, maybe we do need to do management research. All right, put this in here as well. Put this in here as well, because we are running a bit low. But yeah. We have our little dudes here. And then we have our big fleet in Earth orbit right now. Because we basically showed up at Earth and then the aliens just left because they knew they couldn't take us. And I'm wondering when they're going to... I am wondering when they're going to be back. I really am. Because they really have no reason to not come back, right? This feels like a game made just before Stellaris. It was actually made in 2020, I believe, is when it released into early access. It's still in early access right now. I think it released into early access in 2020. I'd say it's actually a lot closer to XCOM. If you've ever played the Long War mod from XCOM, it's made by the same devs. And it feels like if XCOM was a 4X space game. Or actually not 4X case, just if it was like a big old space game essentially. We'll do that. Lose a little bit of democracy score, but I don't really care. Like this is what Earth was like before we went out into the stars.
Destroyed.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that for sure. More or less how
Score
we
one
are
for the good guys.
essentially. I'm technically a cabal. But I've united all of these 5 continents over here. The only 2 I don't have control of. Low higher orbits. Take me there. How big is that fleet? Okay. It'll be there in a year. I'm gonna grab Romeo 651. I'm gonna have them transfer to low higher orbit because they should be able to make it. February 2072. Yeah, those guys aren't getting there till December, so that's fine. So I'll transfer them over, just to deal with the nuke threat. If you play this game fully, then go play Stellaris after. That'd be pretty fun. I could see that. I think it'd be cool. It'd be interesting if how you unified determined your origin. But unfortunately, I don't think that's quite how that works. Just because, you're not really supposed to go and like make a giant. You're not supposed to go and like control the entirety of the Earth. I just did it because I mostly did it because I like map painting. I really like map painting, so here I am. The made monsters of the Earth in just Pacific Rim this game. I didn't make monsters of my own. I mean they did send the kaiju, right? You kind of hard to see there, but it's kind of a big fella. I don't have my own like mechs, but I have hover tanks. I have hover tanks, which is pretty cool. You know, it's getting there. We're getting there at any rate. Give us a couple more years. We'll get to Pacific Rim mechs, you know. I do also think we've almost
going in hot
of the goo to fully supply our new ship construction efforts.
Heading to the LZ.
Which is great. So you got tech from the Tau with their hover tanks.
Ready for
this
orders.
Is homegrown. We figured this out on our own. We actually figured this out.
We're going in.
Ready to go.
Without the alien. Actually, I think the tech tree might actually be locked behind killing an alien. So I think we might have stolen a little alien tech. But it wasn't given so much as forcibly pried from their cold, dead, irradiated hands.
Going in hot.
Because I did use quite a few nukes. I did in fact use quite a few. Get rail cannons. Oh, we do in fact have quite a few rail cannons. We have quite a few of those. I forgot the AI. I mean, the other AI factions technically exist, but they're so...
Offering assistance.
There's 6 other factions, but if we look at how good they're doing, we can click resources and see, for instance. Humanity first has 17 research per day. I have 666. The next closest person to me would be the servants, and they only have 80. They only have 80 research per day. As it comes up on the screen, a rail cannon pop-up. Yeah, I know, right? It's like we have these really cool big rail cannons, I know. As far as income is concerned. Actually, some other people, yeah, servants have better income from me. That's mostly just because, the only reason they have better income, though, is because I have, what do you call it? The only reason they have better income is because I have a ton of costs, and they have none, because they have nothing to spend money on. They don't have anything to spend money on, so they don't actually have problems. I wonder if I went into you. No. Problem is the economy, as much as I'd want to buy like points in like the economy and whatever, it's really expensive to do so. He's making Gundam or ODSTs. Right now I'm making a giant ship. I'm making ships with giant railguns on the front. Our current ship looks like the class we're currently building is this guy. Like in Halo? Yeah, pretty much. We have a giant railgun on it, plasma gun, lasers, and then a bunch of some point defense. A crap load of armor on the front, and just a lot of damage. A lot of damage, and it works pretty damn well. What I'm wondering
LZ is secure.
I need to find what has the biggest boost to my boost
Target
research.
secure.
So 0.24 to 0.38. This is 0.26 to 0.4.
Target remains operational.
0.28 to 0.38. You are
Target secured.
0.16 to 0.4. China's interesting. Depending on where they build the boost, I could have a really good boost or really bad boost. I think we go big with China. I think I go to direct investment here. I grab boost, and then I put as much as I can in it. Boost is basically my ability to like send. We're gonna use network propaganda to deny our war crimes. How to name the ship? You saw the points redeem. Oh yeah. Yeah, the points redeem would be used for that. We go right here. We can put a ton of value into boost here. Let's see, if I were to go per month for boost, I think it's a decent amount. What else am I gonna spend money on, right? How much money do I make per month? Like 2.3, that's not bad. We're gonna do that. Suddenly our boost went up a fair bit. It went up a fair bit. Unfortunately, my costs are huge, so it wasn't quite enough. But what I can also use is I have all of this nice influence, because I get a crap load per day, and I can just dump it right here, like this. And then, just like that, I make another $900 per is that month or year? Per month. So now I make even more money per month. Yay. Very cool. I can also do that pretty much anywhere. So I can go to Africa now. Same deal. Gonna go to, where is it? Funding. Gonna just dump a bunch in here. And now I make another, all right, another 400. Not bad, not bad. Their economy's pretty big, but they haven't had as long to build it up as China has. They haven't had as long as to build it up.
Ready to go.
Also, let's finish off some of these facilities here.
Taking it to them.
There we have that. But yeah, did you want to name a ship? That is totally a-okay. Honestly, we have so many ships. If you just want to name one, you can name one. Before, when we only had like 5 or 6 ships, I was using the redeem because it was a bit rare. But we have like
Gear up.
150 now. If you want one, we can just give you one. That's a-okay. I do not mind. And I think they're out of facilities. At least that I know of. Alright, I'll just have you
We're going
kill some
in.
aliens.
Ready for my
Have
mission.
you go kill some aliens.
We're going in.
Alright, next turn I'll have them go back just to advisory duty. Have them on advisory duty.
Counsel.
That way I get extra bonuses on the rest of my guys here who are trying to upgrade themselves. UNSC or USSS. I'm not, let me check. I don't actually remember. 2383 ships. I don't think I have an anagram, do I? Why am I losing so much here? I don't understand. We're gonna go to... I can go to ships. Ship details. Yeah, there's actually no anagram on it. You can add one if you want. You can add an anagram if you want. Right now they're just names though. Because we're technically like a, you know, a secret government, as it were, we're not actually... We can't, like, I can't put USS because we're not the United States, right? Because that's where we're the resistance. We are across governments,
By the
essentially.
numbers.
But if you want to add an anagram, that's like
Target
USS or something. That's
destroyed.
also totally a-okay. That is fine with me.
The LZ is secure.
I think I'm gonna have enough goo. I think I'm gonna have enough goo for this. How many ships do I have left to make?
Target secure.
I have ship construction. I need to make 2 more ships. Okay, I can afford that. I have enough goo for that. Sweet. And then I should have enough to go kill the aliens. And hopefully it'll be enough to kill all their fleets. MCRN Judah's lines. Sounds good. And I'll get you one of our nice new dictator class ships. 'Cause those are the cool ones. Alright, the game. I don't know if you've played Hearts of Iron before, or really late game Stellaris, really just any Paradox game where if you start to play the game for too long, kind of past the intended end date, it starts lagging really badly. That's more or less what's happening here. Most people end the game, I think, in like the early 20s, or late 2050s, early 2060s. This is my first time playing the game though, and I'm still kind of figuring it out, so we're not quite there yet. MCRN, Judah's Lion. There we go. Save name. So because of that, we are struggling just a little bit in the lag department. Just a little bit. Alright, I'll have you advise the African Union.
Offering assistance.
I'll have you advise Caliphate.
Offering
I'll have
counsel.
you advise
Ready for
India.
orders.
And
Lending my
I'll have you
expertise.
go.
Reporting in.
Gotta find somebody to investigate. Alright, figure out who the hell is in the Pan-Asian Combine. and what they're
Surveilling
doing.
target.
Maritime Congression Republic Navy. Actually, Central Martian Congressional Republic Navy. Brad's from, what do you call it? The Expanse, right? I'm actually, I think 2/3 of the way through
Lending
Abaddon's
my
Gate right now.
expertise.
I'm very much liking it.
I will help them.
I'll probably actually go and after stream. I'll
Offering
probably read it for a bit. You read that?
Offering assistance.
Yeah, I'm on Abaddon.
Offering
I mean, I watched the TV show, and I really liked it. So now I'm working my way through the books. I haven't
got some
finished the
intel
series.
on
I
our
haven't finished the
target.
series. I watched the TV show and I finished the TV show, but the TV show doesn't cover the whole series. Yeah, and then I'm on the 3rd book right now, and I'm really liking it. Yeah, the books are great. I do really like the TV show. One thing that I think that the show did, and that's different from the books, and I understand why they did it, is that aside from James Holden and his crew, the characters aren't really consistent. Like for Caliban's War, you follow like Krax. For Abaddon's Gate, we're following Bull this time. Like there's other they basically, or like Anna, like they took characters from the book and kind of fit them into like our main had our main extended cast kind of fill those roles, which from a show writing standpoint, I understand why they did that. It's because if you keep introducing new characters like every season and then kind of have them go away, it's not very satisfying to the viewer. But in like a book format, when I'm, you know, if I'm reading it for like 20 hours, I have time for that whole arc. It's really nice. It's gonna get so wild. I mean, I am already loving it. The fact I'm on book 3 of like what 11 is insane to me. And then there's like all the novellas as well. then there's the novellas on top of that. That are supposed to be really, really good. Enemies are planning, so yeah, you can see it. Okay, so we have this guy right here. I don't care about Project Exodus. Alright, find this lady. We'll
Tracking
turn her.
target.
you don't know, it's a spoiler, but it's about how he writes the characters. They're amazing. Butcher Vantage Station was a favorite. Part of me's like, the novellas I'm sure are good.
Offering support.
But part of me's like, I've already seen the show, so I have
Offering
the general
assistance.
cliff notes of how the
Offering
books are gonna
counsel.
go, and I really want to go
I will help
and
them.
experience what's past the
Lending
show, because
my
that's entirely new,
expertise.
right? So for now, I am skipping the novellas because I looked it up online, and you don't really have to read them from what I can tell. They're kind of just like supplementary content in the world. So I think I'm going to finish the
I
mainline
have new
series, then
information.
go back for the novellas. Hopefully it's not. I mean, I think it'll be fine. All the, like, I looked online and people said that it was fine to do that, so I'm not too worried. Man, who the hell?
Cleaning things up.
Cleaning things up.
Who's even discovered by?
Cleaning things
Honda.
up.
Duh.
Cleaning things
I'll
up.
do it. Novels. You'll meet and remake characters a lot. Yeah, it seems like we're getting to the point where they're gonna start remeeting characters, which I think is really cool. I do really like that. What's your democracy score? Yeah, I do not care. I'm gonna go to you now, actually. I'm gonna keep that up, and then I'm gonna put in a ton of points into boost. Put a ton of points into boost. You are still building. You're still building. You are. You've got enough of an economy. All right, I'm gonna go put some points into boost for Africa as well. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough boost I don't know if I'll ever get enough boost to offset what I'm losing, but I can hopefully get enough to at least stemmy the flow until I beat the game. You meet one that has only a page-long info like 2 books ago, but then next book they're one of the main characters that Holden has to deal with. Yeah, exactly. That seems to be how it is. My guess, based on the show, is that in the next book, Pa, who's like a side character right now,
We'll be ready
from
for
Bull's
new orders
POV,
soon.
I think she becomes a main character whose point of view we see, which is really cool. Yeah, there's just
Ready
a lot
for
of
my
cool stuff.
mission.
A lot of cool stuff. You might meet some dude down like 3 books later, you meet them. Yeah, exactly. I think that's really neat. I think that's really cool. 41.
Offering
So
counsel.
yeah, we're gonna just increase our
I will help
boost
them.
as much as we can.
Lending my expertise.
I will help them.
It's really all we can. It's really all we can do to try and offset the cost. And it goes up a little bit. It's not exactly hard to get more. I get essentially 30 pips per month, which is pretty damn good. 30. Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Surveillance complete.
I could probably flip that guy. Really just ties the universe and storytelling together. Yeah, and I like how it's like, I like how it goes with how we have like James Holden as kind of the central character, but then we still have these other characters from different walks of life that he interacts with, because, you know, if it was only ever James Holden and the crew, it would feel a little bit like, oh, what are they getting up to next, right? But now that it's like, what do you call it? Now that they're like including other elements from the world, it makes the world feel much more alive and independent of sort of our main characters, and as a result, I feel like the world is a lot more interesting. Also, you need to get rid of these guys. Okay, I don't need that much unity. We're gonna actually throw a lot into welfare. And then put some into the environment, put some into governments, and then that. All right, try and get the inequality score down, and fixing inequality is, I think, a pretty solid priority because it just gives so many nasty debuffs. You really like Draper and how Avasarala, or however you say her name, you love that it doesn't immediately go from one day to another when you end one book. Yeah, exactly. It's like you open up a book and it's been like 2 years in between the last one. I'm kind of mixed on that. Like I don't know. I'm someone who likes having things be like a continuous flow. So when you see it do that kind of like do those long jumps, I'm like, man, what happened like in the in-betweens? But it's still good. It's still very good. All right.
We'll bring them to our side.
Counselor. I mean, I have. What do you call it? I get 1.4
Lending my
1.4k
expertise.
influence
Offering
a
assistance.
month. I think we're good.
Offering support.
Like
Offering
2 year pass or
counsel.
6 months. Yeah. It's because that was the amount of time between the end of Caliban's War and Abaddon's Gate was actually
turned them
that
to
one was
our
only 6
cause.
months, I believe. The reference of Judah's line. I'm guessing biblical because I'm pretty sure Judah is a biblical name, but other than that, I can't say I do. Wait, no, Judas was the guy that, what do you call it, killed Jesus or whatever. So, Judas, I'm guessing a different dude. A lot of people. I mean, if I ever hear like an old sounding name, I'm like, it's probably something to do with the Bible. If it sounds old, it's probably a Bible thing. But farther than that, no clue. Absolutely no clue. All right, so we've got one more ship to build. Got one more ship to build. I will say, if our fleet dies, we're screwed because we will have no exotics, no materials, nothing at all. We'll just be pretty much dead in the water, and then I don't think the we're in kind of a weird spot right now. There's no way the aliens are gonna
We'll see
ever
what they're
actually
up
be
to.
able to win Earth.
Offering
But
support.
I don't know, but
Lending
the
my
grind for us to
expertise.
beat them and win
Offering
Jupiter
assistance.
or wherever they are, I don't
Offering
remember
support.
where. It's gonna be a long one. Southern Territory, Jerusalem. It's the nickname of Jesus. They call him the Lion of Judah. Oh wait, actually, you know, it's gonna sound really dumb, but where I heard that is in Hearts of Iron 4.
We've got some intel
which
on our
is
target.
it's a paradox game. Basically, you can do like little mini missions for the country you're playing. When I was playing as Ethiopia, one of the missions I could do was called the Lion of Judah, and if I did it, yeah, Ethiopia has a mission I think called Lion of Judah where and it's what happens when you move the capital to, I believe, South Jerusalem. And I think you gain the title Lion of Judah, if I remember correctly. No, it's fun. Actually, I just beat, or well, I say just, I think it was like a week or two ago. America Decolonized, the Mapuche one. You didn't know you could do it. I want to say, it's somewhere in there. It's either the focus name or maybe it's the title you get, or maybe it's a effect you get. But it's definitely in there somewhere in Ethiopia's tree. Because Ethiopia is a really fun tree. You basically can go full monarchist and reclaim the Middle East as the Jewish, as the Aksumite Empire. You can go full African Union and try and unify the remaining African states for decolonization. There's just a lot of different ways to go, and it's a really fun path. It's a good one. All right, we've got initiative. You know what? Kill this guy. Initiative keeps doing stuff, and I don't like
Taking
it.
them down.
Yeah, they keep like trying to increase their public rep in my territory, and I will not have that. But no, I just beat America Decolonized, which is where you play as Mapuche Chile and essentially capitulate and take
I will
control of
help
all
them.
the Americas and
Offering
Oceania
support.
states.
Offering
It is
counsel.
so hard.
Lending my
It
expertise.
was so hard, but it was really fun. I finally got it, and it was vindication. I think it took us like 20 something. On stream, I think I only did it about 10 times, but I did it at least double
They
that
won't
off
cause
stream
any
as
more
well.
problems.
Play a lot of Mana in the High Castle Snare, Old World Blues, mostly Old World Blues because the AI works on the mod is making and updating. Old World Blues is fantastic. It's a really, really fun one. I'm waiting until East Coast Rebirth gets updated to the new version because I really like the East Coast stuff as well. But it's a fun one. I've enjoyed doing it. You got a crappy teammate who fed the most dangerous enemy player who proceeded to 5v1. Oh no. I mean, it is swift play. If it's ranked, that's one thing, but if it's swift play, it is what it is. Also, welcome in, Prepper. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Judah is one of the sons of Jacob and is therefore one of the 12 tribes of Israel. The tribe of Judah rebelled from Israel around 800 BC and formed their own kingdoms to the south, named the Kingdom of Judah, renamed Judea when conquered by the Greeks and then the Romans. Okay, cool. So that would be like, and probably like, well, if this is like Jerusalem, probably like down here in this area then, if I had to guess. Especially if they were conquered by the Greeks, because the Greeks were, like, this is where like the Ptolemaic dynasties are. So if the Greeks came in and kind of went like that, or like the Romans. They're over here building tank Misfortune and proceed to go with like 16 deaths in 1. You see, in my opinion, it's fine to go 16-1 as long as you're playing a support, okay? If you're gonna play a support, then that's fine, because at least you could, even if you're bad at the game, you can at least help by just being a healer for somebody else. But if you're a DPS and you go 16-1, I don't really play MOBAs because I don't like them.
Offering assistance.
But
Offering
that would be,
counsel.
I would be
Lending
like, come
my
on,
expertise.
man, come on.
Offering assistance.
Area ADC. ADC, it's like a DPS, but specifically for ads, right? It's the southern half of
Surveillance
Israel
complete.
Palestine on this map. Oh, that's bigger than I thought. Cool. Oh wait, did I investigate them? No, I meant to assassinate them. Whoops. Never played LoL, but the only champion knows the dude with the big shield wall named Braun. No idea who that is. I know a few LoL characters now because Yuna she basically sent me pictures of the mecha characters and was like, these are cool. Is it enough to make you play League? And it kind of got me close. It got me close. So it's like this, it's kind of like, I guess if you were to split it right in half, it'd be like this southern part right there. Justice for the Republic of Texas. Very cool. Wow, okay. Oh, that's actually really bad. That's really bad. Now a lot of these guys are gonna lose. All right, because now they're American, I guess. So they're no longer from America. Oh, because I can only use those if I hold American territory, but I no longer hold American territory because Texas, because America doesn't exist anymore. It's all either alien admin or Texas. Oh no. Water break, I appreciate it. Alright, so we're gonna have to get rid of all... God dang, I gotta get rid of all these guys. Or I could keep... I could keep them. I'm not really upgrading the military anymore, am I? Oh, wait, these upgrade boost, though, don't they? I'm investing in boost. I should probably throw them on. Alright, who needs... Alright, I'll go to you. Throw this on for the boost bonus, because I'm trying to build more boost. Basically anyone who's holding one of these orgs, I'll replace the one they were holding with one of our boost guys here. And throw this guy on. Alright, and now we're no longer over the limit. California needs to live. Attack damage critical. Oh no. Yeah, California's just kind of hanging out over here. It's owned by the servants, which is annoying. But America is kind of sort of been demolished by kaiju, so now they're just constantly breaking apart into little military juntas. I need to go. I need to make more stations. I'm gonna found a ring. Yeah, because I'm going over my limit somehow. Dropkick him. I'm not opposed to the idea of dropkicking him. I do agree. It might do some good, and it might do some good to, literally kick them in the nuts. But what we're gonna do instead is we're gonna go right here. We're gonna make these research stations. Earth Resort, Space Station. I should have like a research ring template, yeah? Do I not have a research? I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Yeah, it's this guy. Okay. And it does have a lot of research, media centers, and admin complex. Awesome. Build 3 of these dudes. Reason being, they're quite nice, and I need to get that admin complexes they have. You drop kick a chair every day because it won't stand for what you're doing. I see. I mean, I suppose that's one way to make sure they stay in line, right? After all, they might, you don't want to be too charitable to them in case they backstab you. Where is, which one did, I did make, right? Yeah, it was make. Cool, very, very cool. And then we have, finally, no, I'm building you. Francisco Javier. And where's the last one? Our station has like nothing going on. This guy has a lot going on, actually. So I just made 3 of them, didn't I? Clemau Station. Sorry, Clemenza. And we're gonna throw down here. That should give me enough. Should give me enough admin points to weather the debuff we're about to be smacked with. A tiny sliver of Palestine next to Egypt is the God Strip, and H9 is populated by the Philistines. Wait, hold on. Wait, so, wait, Philistines refer to a group. I thought Philistines was just like an adjective to describe someone who didn't get art. You're telling me there's an ethnic group that used to be called the Philistines? So then why is a Philistine refer to someone who doesn't like get arts? I guess well, they're probably named by like the Greeks, so maybe it's like another way of them saying barbarian, and then that translated to unable to appreciate our culture, and then that translated to not being able to appreciate like fine culture, like art in general. Maybe I could see that. I could see that kind of leap of logic there. Welfare. Jeez, yeah, these guys are struggling to get their people not in extreme poverty. Roman Emperor Hadrian named the entire region after Syria, Palestine, partially after them. Oh, interesting. I always forget Rome went like into the Middle East, because I always think of it as just like here and going like north, but they were all over Africa, they were over the Middle East. I don't think they got farther than like here, like Persia. Because Persia was still around then, right? I think so. We're gonna go to Panama City, Panama, see if I can find another counselor. Although I don't know what the other factions do, what the other faction counselors do, because they don't have the ability to do anything, right? They're not, they don't have anything they can do. They have no territory to protect or, like, do anything with.
Offering support.
Lending my expertise.
Are we building the last ship, or are we about to build the last ship?
I have new information.
Wait, have we built all of our ships? Servants. Ooh, repeat mission. Have I built all my ships? Okay, we have 70 days remaining, and then we have completed our fleet. Pretty cool. I mean, I could go and make, this little guy right here. These little escorts. A antimatter torpedo launcher and a 40mm autocannon. Actually I can't. I don't have enough exotics for them. I don't have enough exotics, but they are funny little guys. They're just a flying little, well, bomb. Tiny little bomb. But I've got about 100 of them because it turns out when calculating the size of your fleet for determining how many ships you can put in towards the enemies, I think it just looks at raw ship count. So I can just spam like raw a bajillion tiny ships, and use that to massively inflate my ship count. And then from there I'm good to go, right? Persia was the ultimate defeated the Eastern Roman Empire, a huge holy war where Persians stole the true cross from Jerusalem, left both empires completely devoid of manpower, to the point where people from Arabia swooped in and conquered the better part of both empires. Really? Interesting. Because I know Eastern, I guess because, you know, Constant, or what do you call it? The Byzantine Empire kind of expanded, but I imagine they used to have all of this, and then it just slowly kept getting reduced over time until they just had Constantinople. That would make sense to me at any rate. But yeah, we're almost to... So once we get our fleet here, we're gonna go and I guess attack, we're gonna attack the alien facilities around Earth and fully kick them out of here. Then we're gonna go and just find where their fleets are, fly out and kick their butts. Fly out and then kick their butts. Yeah, if we look at this guy, I mean, Econ. What is Romeo? Oh yeah, I forgot I had the, what do you call it? I forgot I had this, little fleet over here full of my ships that weren't able to actually make the journey from Kyre out to Earth. Hey. Alright, and... we just need so much. We need so many noble metals. It's tough. Eastern Roman Empire, Syria, Palestine, Egypt, but not further east. The Persian at the time controlled Mesopotamia. Arabia is controlled by nomadic Bedouins. Okay. We're not gonna increase trash in orbit. I'm finally starting to clean up the world, like literally and metaphorically. I don't need to be getting trash in orbit as well. I also have 10 green, so like, I mean, I emit nothing into the atmosphere, but I'd like to, what do you call it? I'd like to be able to be emitting, to remove stuff from the atmosphere. Okay, and then you look here. I'm trying to get my boost up. It's, we're getting there slowly, but we're getting there. Yeah, we can see here we're just gonna stay at strength 5 because we're at full democracy. Full democracy means we just stay at ability 5 there for forever, and we're almost up to full democracy on the Eurasian Union, which is great. Their economy's doing really good as well. Arabia their economy's sort of recovering, but I'm mostly focusing on welfare to reduce the poverty debuff. Same with India. Their economy is recovering a bit, but mostly focusing on the whole poverty problem. Eastern Roman Empire held on to Anatolia for quite a while until the Turks from the north of Persia started conquering, which would later become the Ottomans. Oh, I guess I always assumed the Ottomans started from like Egypt, like North Africa, and then went up this way. Not that they came from like the Caucasus regions and kind of came down. Interesting. Learn something new every day. Turkmenistan. Oh, duh. It's called Turkmenistan. Of course that's where they're from. I'm gonna turn this guy. Where else would they be from? Sometimes I realize I forget the basics. Turkmenistan, so that's like over in Central Asia then. That'd be somewhere around here. I don't remember where exactly because I kind of absorbed it into Mega Russia. Sort of absorbed it, but it's probably fine. And we could build exo-fighters. I don't really need to, though. At the time known as the Seljuk Turks. I've heard that before. I think I remember that from like a world history class at some point. Alright. Jeez, they built... I don't have a spy for like 6 months and they built 15 new facilities? They shouldn't have. Now I have even more goo to steal. Alright, we have small... We're gonna get a small debuff over time. Once I finish getting these stations built, we should be fine. We're also gonna have future tech and management research helping us out. And very cool. I I go to ship construction, I think we just have... do we have anyone left? Did we do it all? Oh, there we go. That is the last guy. Alright, it is time. I want you guys all meeting up with Romeo 383. I want you all to meet up with Romeo 383. It is time to go kick some alien ass. Pardon my French. I mean, we've been doing that, but we're gonna kick it even harder. Same people conquered further south, and then they were known as the Mamluk Turks. Oh, I thought the Mamluks were basically natives to the Middle East that essentially were integrated into the Ottoman Empire. Because I knew the Ottoman Empire was, I thought they were from like the south, but I knew that they weren't like originally from that, like this area right here, right? We're stronger than the Ottomans, holding Egypt and the Levant. Okay. Cool. Alright, you're gonna go right here. Have you resupply. Alright. I think it's time we go kill a guy. There's a specific guy I want to kill, actually. It's all the way right here. Oh, there's actually a few of them. Let's go kill this guy. You are Victor 3092. Let's see. I guess actually, we're gonna go for Spectral Knife Station. That's what I'm gonna go for. 186, 202. I should be able to take it, I think. I'm gonna have some casualties. It's fine, though. At least stronger initially. Oh, okay, so over time, they got weaker, I suppose. Huh. Alright, we're gonna engage. We're gonna start the battle here. Alright. It's time to test out how good my new ship design is. And, oh jeez, we have so many ships. What I want to make sure I do, I want to make sure I have the... Jeez, there's so many damn ships here. Do I have my shield class in here? Laser dictators, lasers, shields. Okay, I do have my shields in here. Alright. In that case, I'll just let the AI... I'll let the AI handle it. I think they've probably got this. So they have... I imagine they have a couple of arrays that they can shoot at me with. So I'll just shoot back. I'll just shoot back. Can I actually see what they've got? What are you? Alien battle stations right there. Yeah, and they got a few. Don't think it's gonna be enough. Ouch. Yeah. That's, yeah, no, they're goners. They're goners. Your face when you go, where's your NTE, but the enemy disconnect at like 15 minutes because you're bullying him too hard. Aw, poor guy. Poor guy. He was doing his best. He was doing his best. Alright, we're gonna do it. We're gonna take a alien station. Alright, assault the hub. Alright, let's do it. It's gonna take 5 days of just fighting through the station, but we can get it. And then from there, we'll head back to Earth, we'll repair and resupply, and then we'll head out into the solar system proper to be a menace. The enemy bot laner just goes, he disconnected, and all your joy slips through your fingers. You could have had the ace, and then it's just no ace. No ace because he was lame. He wanted to be lame. Oh, I did already turn that guy. Alright, let's start killing dudes. You're not my agent, so I'm Okay, who's the hardest one to kill? You're not my agent. So you're gonna die. Anyone who is hard to kill is considered a challenge to me. Alright. And with this, we should get the alien facility, which will be cool. You're playing all the hungry... You're just playing the hungry vampire. So, do you have, like, life drain or something? Like, how is it a vampire? Oh. Oh, I don't get to keep this station? I just destroy it? Oh, that's kind of lame. I thought I could, like, take alien stuff. Alright. What else is there? Earth Luna 5. Let's go for Victor 309 here. We're gonna transfer over. Is Humanity First fighting the aliens with you, or are you essentially doing their job? Oh, I'm doing their job 100%. Humanity First has no strength. Where did you come from? Wait, was this good? No, this was the guy I sent out to fight. No, we're good. Okay. Engage. Let's do this. Pretty much same strategy as last time. We're just gonna focus fire. We're just gonna focus fire while getting as close as we can with our shields. Dictator class Titans for the most part, with a couple laser artillery lancers. It's actually a pretty solid build right now. Basically any ability costs max health to use, but you also get lifesteal health regen on your W and E. She likes to eat people, literally. Bright Sides, your whole team gave you honors for being a hungry vampire and not inting. I'm guessing that's a build that either goes really well. Also, your ship Judah's line is right here. That's a build that either goes really, really well, or a build that goes really, really poorly, and the team lets you know. And then let's have all these guys be under AI control. Okay. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Selected are under AI control. The others are gonna keep attacking their primary targets. We don't understand is where the aliens get their massive ship production and all their population from. So as far as ship production, I think because they basically start in the outer planets, they have access to just a ton of minerals and stuff. They have access to just a absolute truckload of minerals and the like. So they're pretty easily able to go and get the supplies from there. As far as population, actually most of their ships are completely automated. Aside from they have a small skeleton crew, but for the most part, their ships are about 90. I think they said like almost 90 to 95% at some point. Like, maybe I'm filling in a number, but they're heavily automated to make up for their lack of population. They also have a lot of slaves. They have a lot of slave races as well that they use, which is where they get a decent amount of their ship, which is why they can afford to have so much ship production. Despite not actually having a lot of, you know, initial aliens to hit you with. It's why they'll only have like one alien operative when they attack, but they'll drop in with like 500 salamander troops. Outer planets are mineral metal core being largely made of lighter elementals. Really? Huh. Yeah, I don't know where they get it. I don't know where they get it from then. Not sure where they get it from then. Because I guess maybe they're bringing it through the wormhole, because they're essentially connected to our solar system through a wormhole. So maybe they brought it in through there, and that's how they're getting it. That'd be my best guess. We're still going? We are indeed, Dictator. How's it going? We are cleaning out the stations around Earth. They don't really have any big fleets. I think their big fleets are treated farther back. So right now I'm just sending in some of my guys to clean up a station. And you can see we're doing a pretty good job of holding them off. I'll actually even go right here and halt your movement. Halt your movement here as you finish these guys off. Your class 2 is doing good work to mop up. I will say the laser, what do you call it? The laser Titans I built are also, they're doing pretty well when it comes to shooting down these escort ships. Doing a pretty good job in that regard. I think we can auto-resolve the rest of the battle. Read up if you want to read about your unnecessary ranting about how Hungry Vampire works. The ultimate is also a map-wide projectile. If you hit it, you go zooming across the map directly towards wherever you hit and become uncontrollable once you do land. Her entire kit is for getting into fights and staying in them, which leads to a lot of inting on accident. You can blame champion mechanics and not yourself. That makes sense. That makes sense. It sounds like it's just a super aggressive playstyle. It's a super aggressive playstyle, so as a result, you either pull it off, and it goes really well, or you fail and the team just hates you. We're gonna assault the hab here. Her W does the whole uncontrollable thing, but you get less buff when doing it. So like, it basically just like an AI, the AI essentially takes over and has her like auto target, or is it she's just stuck? Or do you mean she's just like stuck in place? You know, I was kind of hoping I might get a bit more from these alien facilities, but I guess not. Alright, if we go to Earth... what else they got? We have Earth, Luna, L1. Okay, that's the big one. Alright, we're gonna head back to Earth. We're gonna resupply at, which one of you guys can I resupply at? We're gonna resupply is at Kronberg. Once we resupply at and repair at Kronberg, we're gonna go kill the big alien fleet here. After that, we're good. So do you do the fights like an XCOM? Nah, it's, so you basically send your counselors on missions, which are percentage rolls like an XCOM. But as far as like actual fighting, that's, the only fighting is in space here, in space combat. I do wonder if they might add like ground combat as an option to do. Maybe just like a mini game or something where you can like try to position your troops in certain places. I could understand why they wouldn't. Like you could like, I don't know, like if there's combat ongoing in a tile, you could like click to move your troops like into mountains or a city depending on what your build is. But that might be getting like too micro-y. Yeah, it takes over and you'll proceed to run towards the nearest enemy at full speed. The only thing you've got to control is your abilities. Oh, okay. So you basically get to choose when to stop going a little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That makes sense. Okay, repairing and resupplying. Yeah, we did. I mean, those weren't exactly hard fights, but we did just shoot a crap load of bullets at them, which cost a lot. Bad break. Oh no, I'm sorry. Okay. Sure, we'll impose the sanctions. Why not? Why not? Let's also speed it up a little bit. And we should be good. Yep. Completely repaired. So, let's go for him. Let's go to Earth. Where was it? In the Earth system. Not Luna. Earth. It's in Luna L5. Where did that 3-star go? There's this guy right here. It's just one dude. Got a Luna orbit. Luna itself. What aliens are here? Is it just this guy? There's just this dead guy here. Earth. Did he leave? Did he just bail? No, he's at Luna L1. Okay. He's at Luna L1. Yeah, so if I'm gonna fight him, I'm gonna have to fight the station as well, which is a little annoying. But it's really, we're just gonna have to do it. We're just gonna have to do it. Alright. So, I think we got this pretty solidly in the bag. Just kind of taking a look at him. How many Titans does he have? I don't think he even has a Titan. He doesn't even have a single Titan, my goodness. Oh, he is dead. The amount of firepower this guy is packing is nowhere near enough. So not only does he have less ships than me, he only barely has more fleet power, and given how inflated the alien fleet power is, that means he's actually not doing too hot. Yeah, more mines, colonize everything. I really need to get more mines up, actually. I can afford it. I have the mission control to afford it. I should just send people to Mercury just to get the... Yeah, let's do that. Actually, I'll do that. I'll send people to get set up on Mercury. The whole uncontrollable thing, being the main part of our kit, means you kind of want to build as a bruiser, so lots of health and damage. You just W in and assassinate someone or make them the enemy team waste everything dealing with you. Yeah, I imagine you just can't leave. You can't, like, have them... You can't just leave them to run crazy, because they'll probably kill, like, a support or something from behind. Alright, so these guys are just incredibly weak compared to us, so we're gonna catch them. We're gonna go kill them. If they choose to retreat, then I get the station. If they stay and fight, then they die. We control all Jupiter's moons. Those are good sources of every resource. I control none of Jupiter. I can head into Jupiter. I could 100% head into Jupiter and start stealing some stuff. I actually really like the sound of that. I really like the sound of that, actually. Let's do this. So we're gonna do essentially what we did last time. I'm gonna swap out the laser artilleries for the dictator class. Well, we have how many? Actually, no, I don't want to use the... I want to do Team Laser Titans. I want to throw you in here. Team Laser... right there. Just because these guys have more lasers on them, so why wouldn't I use them instead, right? These are the shields. Laser Titan. Oh, we put in the Roanoke. Nice. We can take series for this stuff. We really should, yeah. That should at least double, if not triple, your income of all resource once tier 3 mines are online. Nice. Every non-tank's biggest fear with the Briar in game is watching W over a wall, get an auto attack, and press Q to stun. Oh, oof. The fact that she has a stun as well just sounds... That would drive me insane. It's like, oh yeah, the little murder machine that can just kind of pop up and wipe you at any time, they also have a stun going on. Like, what? What do you mean they can stun? All right, point defense and center. We're gonna put point defense forward. Instead of high wall, we're gonna do echelon. Or we're gonna do chevron. Sorry. Sorry, we're gonna do double. We're gonna do triple chevron, actually, because I have 3 shield ships. If I do triple chevron, then the 3 ships farthest forward are gonna be my... should be my shields. Which are... where? Shield... not quite where I want them to be. Justin usually one of the most tanks, because of how much sustain she's got. Resistible, you'll be happier in the long run. Oh, trust me, I've got my own demons, and Lowell will not be one of them. Was it Arrowhead that I liked? Team Laser. Because again, I want the point defense ships. I want the shield ships in front. But they're not. They're like in the back here for some reason. It is a short range dash that stuns single targets. Even still, even if it's short range, it sounds pretty rough. Trips maybe? Not trips. Trips would get me killed. Envoy? Maybe convoy? Alright, we have Team Laser. Oh, are they like on top of each other? What? Why are they? You know, whatever. We're just gonna assume this works. Alright, question is, are they advancing to me? They are. Okay. Gonna ignore the I'm not gonna have the lasers do anything. Have the dictator class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright, I've got 9 of these guys, so I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Target. Alright, I can really target any of them. So these 5 target the Forlorn Prayer. want these 4 targeting the Shattered Prayer. 2, 3 guys. I want targeting the Forlorn Prayer. 1, 2, targeting the Shattered Prayer. Shields just stay in front. Friar has 0 tools to get out of fights, so if she gets crowd controlled or just can't burst her target, she's not getting out of there. So it sounds like it's a really glass cannon type of playstyle. It sounds pretty fun though. I always find playstyles where it's like you just find out real quick, you win or you lose. I find those to be very good. Okay. Oof, these guys are fast. Let's see. Any connections? Alright. Shattered. One of them's already dead. How are you already getting hit? Okay. Go to the shield class. Again, it's like some of them are getting placed in the forward area where they shouldn't be. Alright. So far, lasers are holding. And yeah, they're dead. They're dead. They're gonna get close and they're gonna get shredded by my lasers, which is good. Yeah, you can see here, some of the battleships are lasting a little bit longer because they've got the armor to hold, but it's not gonna be enough. And you see some of their corvettes are a little bit... They killed one of mine? No, they did a little damage to the top, but overall we're okay. But yeah, that was a good call on Convoy, Tana. That was a good call on Convoy. Alright, I'm actually gonna grab, where is it? 1, 2, 3. Here. 1, 2, 3. Here. Because they don't actually have a lot of them, so I can overwhelm their PDs. I can overwhelm their PDs, as I am. So I'll spread out my fire. Spread out my fire, just make it a little easier on myself. Kinda takes a skill at tactical instinct to player. You just got to know how far you can push all your tools. That makes sense. That makes sense. You have to know, like, okay, if I just drop into this fight right here, will that be good or not? This guiding star monitor. They really were trying to get behind me and do something. I mean, granted, they did a little bit, but I'm so heavily armored it wasn't a problem. Alright, so you can see the plasma we send out, which is good. And then, yeah, our plasma batteries are fine. The mix of plasma and oil guns is really, really nice. Yeah, you can see they're already connecting. Alright, those volleys are done. Those volleys are done. Need to switch target. Need to switch target. 1, 2, 3. Switch target to this battle cruiser. 1, 2, 3. Switch target to this battle cruiser. So far, so good. Nothing we can't handle yet. They're already down. They're already down a quarter of their ships. I don't know if I want to auto-resolve once I get through their big ships and they're down to just like corvettes, right? I don't know if we want to auto-resolve when that happens. Because, admittedly, it'd go a lot faster, and corvettes can be weird sometimes. Actually, no, we should be fine. They're coming in small enough numbers, and I have enough lasers to just blast any of them out of the sky before they do anything to me. Sit back and enjoy the light show? Yeah, I don't even really need to micro. Don't even need to micro. I've got enough lasers, got enough of these laser, look at our laser titans. We've got... yeah, 960 ultraviolet, and then the 60 centimeter ultraviolet. So essentially, when these guys get close, they get shredded. Yeah, I agree. Let's just sit back and watch. I'm a little worried that we might use a little bit too much ammo, but we'll head back to resupply after this. Is there a way I can build like a resupply ship at all? If that makes sense. Like a place, like a ship that just holds like a bunch of ammo and fuel for my guys, or is that not really a thing? Yeah, they're trying, and it's not working for them. Not a thing. That's a it would be nice to see more kind of like a support ship that you could build, just for like maintaining the fleet elsewhere. I know there's like the, what do you call it? I know there's a, you can build like an automated resupply thing. I guess that'd probably be the closest to like a support ship we have, but still, even then. This way to make a resupply is to have a station module and use to build a station with a depot to resupply at. Okay. Even then, though, that would probably still... If I have to resupply an entire fleet off a single station module, I imagine it takes a fair amount of time. They're just kind of hanging out. And, yeah, we can see here. Our PD is holding strong. Our lasers are also blasting them in the face. And yeah, as they back off, they're just getting even more whacked. Especially with the plasma. Plasma's actually doing a really good job of messing them up. It would take like 3 weeks. I mean, that's actually not too bad. I was thinking it would take like 4 months. 3 weeks, that's a single turn in game. I don't mind waiting that long. I do not mind waiting that long. Alright, the Venus Fury class. No, well, I mean, even if they had put all their battleships at the beginning, it wouldn't have been enough to save them, but it probably would have been their best chance. Probably would have been their best chance. Although, again, we are starting to run out of ammo. See, we're down quite a bit. 3 weeks is where we still have a single Titan. Oh, I thought you meant for the whole fleet. The other only real brain take is will E full charge at the enemy, should we not charge and break out of this fight because E can charge and the full charge does stupid damage. Oh, so it's like depending on if you full charge you might be able to full kill, but then you have to run the risk of killing without a longer time without an ult. I guess it depends on like how vital it is to kill like a certain player, right? Like if one player on the enemy team is just dominating and needs to get shut down, it would probably be worth to save the ult to try and snipe them. But otherwise, if you're just kind of like farming, especially early game, it's probably you could get away with just like half an ult, then it's probably better to do that, I imagine, right? Yeah, they're sending a lot in. Some of these guys have quite a bit of firepower on them, actually. Quite a bit of firepower. I'm getting a little worried about this laser class right here. It's getting a bit injured. Which one are you? Yeah, it's the guy in front. The guy in front that's supposed to be a shield ship in front is the one that's injured because he's the farthest in front. Is in critical. Yeah, it should survive. It should survive. But it's not an ideal condition, I will fully admit. Kind of bad news is we're running out of ammo. Well, we're only running out of ammo for the spinal sieges. I guess we have plenty of ammo for the other guns. Oh, they came in from behind. I think we hit auto resolve. I think we hit well, should be fine. I don't think they're actually gonna be able to do anything because I have more than enough PD to stop them. Yeah, they're dead. It's a little annoying. I think as long as they have a ship somewhere, they can then resupply from that angle. So they'd gotten like a Corvette behind me and tried resupplying from behind. A little cringe, but not too messy to deal with. What are you doing? What are you guys? Excuse me? What are you doing? Stop moving. Alright, I'm just gonna auto-resolve, because these guys are out of position, and I don't think I can get them back in time, so I'm just gonna auto-resolve and make sure that they die. Oh, officers killed in combat. It's not good. I should get a lot of level ups, though. Send the damage ship away from the fight. Oh, that's smart. I kind of forgot about that. R is the ultimate move. It's the one you described earlier where you just hit someone with a projectile and go flying towards them. So you just, like, from across the map. No! No, they killed the flagship? Dang, that's actually really unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Oh, man. That's a bummer. Yeah, we got a lot. Holy exotics, Batman. We are swimming in it. This is why we don't trust the auto resolve. I think I would have lost more ships though if I had tried it myself, unfortunately. Alright, you're docked. Let's wait until we can kill. Alright. Let's assault the hab. Kill this guy. It's the only one that died. Yeah, let's make a new one. So we'll just go to, I think Kronberg Station is where I want to go. It has like a bajillion. Yeah, it's a ton of these guys. The flagship class Titan is, it's honestly not even that good. But it is my flagship, so I'm going to take it. Why is the PAC focusing on boost? Because I'm currently running out of boost, and they've kind of already done everything else. They kind of done everything else, so I just figured throw them on boost, right? Go to here. Should have Africa focus on boost. Are they better at it? Guess what Africa is? The equator. Africa, I have Africa focusing on, I guess I could have them both do it. I don't really care about any of these. I guess materials to unlock like new bridges. Actually, no, I'm going to take that and then immediately move over here. I just use more of a control environment so you don't die to global warming. That's true. It'd be real unfortunate to make it this far and actually, yeah, screw it. Let's just put it all into the environment. Mission control, I think I'm fine on, for the moment at least. Screw it. Everything into the environment. There we go. If I can get Panage and Combine, because African Union's already at 10 environment. If I can get Panage and Combine up to it, that's over half of all it. That's like a solid 70%, 60-70% of humanity at 10 environment. That's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I don't know why you're on build Exo Fighter, but I don't care. That's right, I already have Africa on boost as well. Mostly though, they're working on econ and welfare. The welfare I could probably drop and put the extra points into other things. Anyways, biggest dickus. I want you to go and kill. Who can you kill? Wait, what? Wait. They have how many? Excuse me? They have 5 aliens? They have 5 aliens on planet Earth right now? Excuse me? Since when? 6 aliens? 6 aliens? Since when? Oh, we've got some work to do. I thought they had none. They have been. It appears busy. I guess taking out the stations made it so I can see them now. Damn. Okay. That's. I mean, it's good for me. It's good for me at any rate. You just found them because you basically took out a station? Yeah. Alright. What I am going to also do, I'm going to go to ship construction. I'm going to go to ship construction at Kronberg Station. We're going to build a... Where are you? We could build the escort again. We could build more escorts just for the hell of it. We're not going to make more Dictator class Titans. We're going to make... Where are you? The Pluto frigate. Gonna build these guys. I'm gonna head to I'm gonna send them all to Mercury, and then I'm gonna take Mercury for myself. But yeah, because we took out the station, we found them. I mean, it's good. It's good that we found them. They need to be killed, after all. They need to die, so they will. They need to be bopped on the head, so I'll bop them on the head. I want you to resupply as well. And there we go. Yeah. Good news is I make more than enough in terms of income for antimatter weapons. All right. That's a pretty nice looking Earth if I've ever seen one. If I go right here, what do they got? One fleet? I think it's literally just a guy. I think Earth is clear. What are you? It's transferring to Stone Knife Station. Where is that? Mercury. Wait, hold on. How does Humanity First have land here? I'm more impressed than anything else, really. I don't know how they have that. Good for them. Good for them. Where's the biggest alien fleet I can kick? Whose ass I can kick? Would that be under ship detail? Or would it be under intel? Solar system, transfer planner, global, factions, aliens. Tracked aliens, fleets. I could try and take this. What is this? I could try to take Pluto and fully cement the Kuiper Belt. Somewhere in high lunar orbit. They're just ships that have already been destroyed. They're already destroyed ships, so I don't want to divert my fleet all the way out there for that. I'll make a couple ships just to go around Earth and blow them up. Intel. Is there a way I can sort by fleet size for the aliens? Like obviously I have a lot of habs. I guess probably the bigger the fleet number, the bigger the fleet, maybe. Not necessarily. You. These are all super small fleets. I can kind of just walk up and kill them, right? I guess maybe I just go for Jupiter. Maybe I just walk up to Jupiter and take it, right? You said Jupiter is a good one to steal. If I go to Jupiter, what do they got there? On Ganymede, they have 16 sites. That's a pretty good amount of crap there. Io. I'm going to Io. I'm going to Io. Look at all this. Look at all this. Alright. Once these colony ships are done, we're heading for Io. And we're going to set up all of our mines there. We're going to set up all of the mines on it. They have 5 fleets in that orbit. Oh. I can handle it. I'm assuming. I check Ganymede. 2 fleets. 5,000, 1,000. Not bad. Callisto, what do you got? I check your sites. Yeah, nowhere near as good if I check your fleets. 12,000, 2,000. Yeah, 12,000 might be a bit much, but otherwise, not bad. You stop ranting about League. Briar's about the best way to enjoy League in Swift play. Low rank because she's just brain dead. That sounds about right. That sounds about right to me. Okay. I will say, we have accomplished today's goal. Operation Decorum, I'm now losing democracy score. Are you kidding me? After all the effort I put into getting a high democracy score, I'm gonna massively increase that with an event. Thank you very much. That's fine. Have you ever seen Dragon Ball? I have not. I mean, I know what it is, your cultural osmosis, but I've never actually seen an episode of it, I suppose. And let's repeat project here. Do I just take it all? I just take it all, right? I could just yoink it. Could just make it mine. Did we ever take Alaska? We actually did not. We never did take Alaska, did we? And we're over our limit right now. 6.8 penalties, a little extreme. but my economies are all really big, and my people are really like me. So I'd be surprised if anyone could steal from me. The fact you used to think Briar was a bad champion, now you've been enjoying the hell playing her all day. Yeah. Even Africa safe? Yeah, Africa. All right, this is the sleeper. This is the long-term Africa build that I was trying to do the first time I played this game, and it is fantastic. It is absolutely fantastic. I'll do, yeah, just put all these into Unity. It's like just one pip in Unity across all bars gets you everything you need for people to like you. Because if I go to global right now, if I go to global, yeah, I got 73% of the world under my thumb. If I was the servants, I would have achieved WinCon. Could get more knowledge. Maybe we can always have more knowledge, yeah. I'm gonna focus on government for Eurasian Union, environment for Pan-Asian Combine, boost for African Union, and then probably once this is done, also environment as well. Caliphate's probably just gonna have to. I mean, I really just took it so I could have this land and stop having it follow the alien admin every 10 minutes. Same with India. I don't think the game is gonna last long enough to develop these two. But yeah, I think we're actually gonna call the stream there if that's all right with you guys, because it is getting a little bit late. Getting a little bit late, midnight for me. But I had a great time. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys did as well. I think next stream we might honestly have it. If we go up here, if we check, next objectives. So we need to kill, okay, we do need to kill about like 110,000 more, or about 100,000 more alien fleet strength. Which, you know, it's really just it's really just 2 or 3 good battles. My main problem now is that I'm worried that they're all their strength is scattered in a bunch of really small fleets, and I'm gonna have to chase them down with my big death ball, which will take forever. But yeah, anyways, we're gonna head off here. So let me get this going. Bum-ba-da-bum. You can check your faction tab in the upper left. Ooh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Close the gate. Oh, wait a second. With combat strength of 2,000 and greater. Yeah, so this is the problem I was worried about, which is just that they have a ton of like really small fleets that I'm just gonna have to go out and bop. That's actually not too bad though. It's not too bad. Actually, I'll have to build some ships specifically for bombarding. That's what we can do. I mean, yeah, we could just, I think next stream we're just gonna go, destroy all of these, work on destroying all these bases. And, then work on destroying the fleets, and then we close the gate. We also have to get rid of the alien admin, but that's not that bad. Or 2 more months of Terra Invicta to win. I think we can probably get it in like 2 or 3 streams, depending on how long we go. IRL, yeah. We're getting there. It's been a long journey. It's been a long journey here. It's been a long time coming, but we've made it. We're doing good. We're doing our best. The mop-up is what takes a while. Yeah, and that's kind of where I'm like, I don't know if I'll stream all of that. I feel like I should stream all of it, but also, man, like, that's, I guess it'll be good for just a stream where I just kind of sit around and talk with y'all, because it's not going to take a whole lot of attention just to leave my guys on advise and then just mop up with small fleets. Yeah, exactly. Stream in the app. But anyways, we're gonna be raiding into, who is streaming right now? Yuna is streaming. I know we raided into Yuna pretty recently, but we are going to be doing Baldur's Gate 3 with her tomorrow, so might as well give you guys a little sneak peek of her wonderfully chaotic nature. So we're going to raid into her. In the meantime, outro. Hi, my name is Shatters, and I stream video games. If you enjoy hanging out live stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play with all of you wonderful people, I have a way more fun time. Aside from that, there are a couple things you may find interesting. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for a Discord. I say out a ping when to go live, put a weekly schedule in there. Tons of fun and super cool people, so I highly recommend. Aside from that, we also have a Twitter. Again, I just use that for like announcement stuff, so if I'm running late or anything, that'll be on the Twitter as well as the Discord. And finally, YouTube is where I put all the VODs. I'm a bit behind on those, but I'm working on getting them up and running. I'm kind of just doing them like over the week. Basically, I do all the VODs over the weekend. So if you want to see how we got to the year 2072 and are still not done with this game, you can see all the wonderful VODs we've had up to now. I want to thank you guys for being here. It was a long stream, but I hope you guys had a ton of fun. I had a ton of fun. I will see you guys tomorrow for... What is tomorrow? What are we doing tomorrow? What games are we playing on the schedule? We are doing... If I check schedule... We are doing... Oh, right. Duh. Baldur's Gate. I literally just said that. Gonna be doing Baldur's Gate. It's gonna be fun. Anyways, have a good one, guys. Bye-bye.